Dear we beloved, we are gathered here today for Macabarum Elite Tournament European April. Macabarum, a dream within a dream. Indeed. Right. Let's do it. It's a cultural reference I doubt you would get. But 32 minutes out, we've got a elite tournament for the month of April. Last tournament in the month is the elite. We'll do one warm-up match, methinks, facing Pegasus. All right. Pegasus it is. High off a perky? No, man. No, it was redoing the the marriage scene from The Princess Bride. That's what that was. But rephrasing it for Mechabellum. We'll have some fast stayings today. Hmm. Let's see about this. All right. Opponent adds arc lights. Sure thing. Luckily, our arc light is on the right side. Unfortunately, it gets locks. But we go straight to tower there, and this worked out really nicely with these guys pulling our outside. Our outside pulled his outside, so we got straight in on that tower in a way that's got to be a little frustrating for opponent. Of exactly what you wanted to see there. We had some steel balls. This should go very nicely. I woke up at about 3 p.m. Well, you were up till like 5 a.m., right? Did you make it through in the second match? That's the one I didn't hear the outcome from. You were up till 8. Oh my god. But did you make it? Did you make it? You won the second one? Good. Good. Beat Sunnyside. That's actually tough. That's no slight shakes there. Nice. Took the marksman, which is his. Well, he's got the level 2s. Those will eventually take down the wasps, I guess. Yeah, right into the, yeah, okay, he did fine on this side. Stangs get to feast on level 2 fangs, which I appreciate. Thank you, sir. Very nice of you to feed me those. And a tower, no less. A leveled Mustang. The board was so stupid. Elite recruit Mustangs. Wow. Well, alright. Be even faster. Sure, let's be even faster. That's silly, but, you know. Oh, it's got a drop behind us. Okay. I should have played around the drop, probably. Literally had 5 units other than Mustangs. Oh my god. My Mustangs are my chaff and my chaff clear. And my chaff clear clear. They're also my tanks. Where was the armor on the other side of the board? Are you seriously throwing down more fangs for me? Appreciating it. I took healing sledges. Oh no. Oh no. I thought there might be a boat coming. Does not surprise me. Expected it on my back line, to be honest, but okay. Mustangs did their work. Steel balls get to contribute to a level 2 kill there. Ooh, that was a good round for us. That was a really good round. Levels, levels everywhere. No drops this time. I think this has kind of become our primary push side, right? So, enjoying that side. Oh, you're gonna try Mustang of your own? Isn't it a little late to get into your own Mustangs, sir? And my chaff is all crawler. We've gotten a lot of more mileage out of some kind of range or something for the fangs, I think. Missile some of the first waves. Crawlers all the way into tower on that left side. An opponent down the 2 missiles. Even getting to chew up the leveled fangs on that side. Leveled steel balls. I mean, this just gets brutal on this poor fella. Pegasus needs to become a phoenix. Welcome home, Toast. Hello, hello. How are you? Well, there's our single target for if he goes single target flying again. And we can put them. We know he's got the Rhino drop coming in a minute, and that boat drop coming to follow. So I think we just put the Phoenix deep. You guys get your level. You get your level. Yeah, it's probably, honestly, range, speed, and triple crawler here. So crawler. Good luck, sir. Hey, you're all right. Lost most of your matches today. I'm sorry. Just swinging by for a few minutes before you head out for sushi. Hop. Hope the MMR distribution system plays in your favor. Well, thank you. We've only got the one today, with the Elite Tournament European coming right up. That'll be in 20 minutes or so. Oh, he's finally remembered oil. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not ready for oil. I mean, okay, fine. But we're also ready for the level 2 Rhino on the flank, so not so worried. The wasabi incident, yes. I can imagine that being the case there. Our side tower down. We'll bring down the giants in a moment. I mean, this... Hello, Ted. Welcome in. At least your partner in the last one actually surrendered when you wanted to. Oh my gosh. Et c'est la vie. Oh my goodness. Do we actually get to clean up here? Look at that. We do. Phoenix was the perfect choice. It's so hard to find real wasabi in Indiana. Green horseradish instead. Rough. Very rough, yes. Well. I know you have the rhino coming. Eh? If I care. Got an orbital coming in too. I think we just give him the give him that. That. Give him some of this. him that fellow. He took the drop on this side, but we've turned most of the board there, so. He's such a good partner. It's the worst when you want to surrender in a 2v2 that you're getting clobbered in, but your partner seems to think it's winnable. That's very nice. Yeah, very true. Such a good partner who shares the same thought. Hello, hello, Park. Welcome in. Hi, hi. Got to cast Asia with Clint. Very nice, Ted. I will listen to that. I'll listen in because I do want to know what you sound like, what your what your voice is. Okay, what did we do there? We did something like so. All right, Tournament Reg is open at the moment. For those of you planning on playing this Elite European, this is your shot. Go get them. Opponent is going to have that mobilized battleship available. I don't know where they can put it to good effect right now. We've got missiles covering all three flank positions. Yeah, he's going to put it in the same spot on those strong side. But we've got the ranged birds. It's never going to have a chance, really. Yep. And we've still got a fort tanking Vulcans on the near side. Took it a while, but I think that will be a GG's. We got 750 flying. Yeah, that'll do it. All right. Watch the VOD of 2v2. Oh no. Versus Titan from the round 1, he described to Ipuchi in detail exactly what I was going to do. In round 3, he described why his chosen solution wasn't going to work. For the rest of the game, he stuck religiously to his chosen solution. Wow. That's fun. That's fun. That's totally amazing. Recently fell in love with Mag 1 because it sucks all the high player MMR players from the in-game tournament so we can achieve higher places. Exactly. Hello, Ms. Diana. Welcome home. How are you today? Let us mark this one down as a dub. We didn't put up a channel point presentation or anything for this one. This was just a Amarok get out and play a game sort of thing. And we'll take the 15 MMRs. We're back up to 1580 for the day. All right. That puts us in just the waiting room for the tourney to start. So, Let's take a spectate on Poochie for a moment. Frustrated with Tourney, yeah. Oh, okay, so the Abyss strat worked in the practice game and in another game. Okay, makes sense. It was the game was won entirely by one unit of Baller's Mustangs. Wow. um, yeah, the Abyss strat was interesting. I actually thought that one was kind of coming down to chaff and not getting the chaff clear quite that you needed and not getting chaff in front of it. The win was with a pair of snack abysses. Yikes. And obviously that was what the missile strikes were for, but there were still some crawlers surviving the missiles, I think. So that was interesting. That's interesting for sure. Snacks healing when you kill, whatever you call that one, whatever that one is really called. Feasting upon the enemies. All the women fell out of the Mecha Mini Masters. I know, that was frustrating to me. I was like, right. Yeah, wreckage recycling. Thank you. Yeah, Ms. Diana, that's exactly right. Like it is what you normally do, and it was just striking to me that, and especially, I actually was wondering if we replayed that replay, because I think I have it saved. I was wondering if we could get the round that you've played the first Abyss. I think your second to last positioning of it was better than your last positioning of it. And I just wanted to see if that was true. Also, the positioning at the where was that one? The positioning of the second one was pretty much perfect. I kind of wondered if that position would have worked for the first one. There's a bunch of little things. The balls on the flanks, the far side badgers. Yeah, the far side badgers were annoying. And not doing the extra deploy chaff. Ooh, which is to say, well done, Riffs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, he was putting enough on you to knock you out of your game, which is a key element, right? Like, don't let your guy just run his plan. Unless your plan is legit straight up better than his. And against Diana, I do not have the confidence that my plan is straight up better than hers. So knocking her out of her plan is pretty key. Well, I had a lot of fun casting that. It was really cool. It was neat to see you play it twice, and um, obviously I was rooting for you both times. I was not at all neutral in that, but with all due respect to opponents, and I like Roxas, and I like well, I don't know Dai very well, so um, but tournament is in about 7 minutes. If you're planning on playing, this would be the time to be thinking about your registration. A Goomba Stomp, a Goomba Rhino. This is the most dead Goomba Rhino after it lands. It's just gonna take out this one pack. But the, ooh, wait. That's a good call, the Wasps. Sapuchi literally has nothing. Mass-produced charged up Phoenix, yeah. That's pretty gross. The Typhoon build was one that you prepared as a backup build if you didn't get the specialists right. The Abyss build is a knowledge check, but one that you felt you had a better than average chance with. Plan going in was to gamble with some planned stuff that's hard to deal with, since in a straight-up match, most of the field is better than me in 1v1. Ah, Die. I mentioned that they often run similar Typhoon shenanigans, so was well prepared to beat it. Yeah, he does have rapid reload, so he will get there. Tom C learned your Tarantula spam strat. He won a game in the Asia strat today. Asia tourney. Very nice. Hello, HD Sweet and Sour. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. That would be hilarious. Toast, that would be amazing. Lands on something big and it, like, falls to the side. One of his opponents Goomba'd his own fort with a Vulcan drop. That's amazing. That's amazing. Nope. How do I... There you go. Post that clip again, Jerry. You got perms now. And then let me know if you would like to stay a moderator or not. Because, you know, some people like it and some people don't. So, you know, just shoot me a whisper or something. Let me know. I'll have to edit the art again, but you know that takes me a while to get to. Clip works for me. You might need to be following Ignatius Pennyfeather. You might have clips disabled for anybody that's not following him. Yeah, that's amazing. It's just ridiculously cool. Well, I mean, I suppose just dropping an orbital on them is one way to deal with all the wasps. Get Torp surrenders so they can both make it in. Let's go. Your face is ridiculously cool. Got him, Faustenberger. All right. Well, that was our. Oh shoot! I wanted to run a 3-minute, not a 90-second right now, but I didn't click the button in time. Ah well. 3 minutes out till tourney. God, I had everything lined up, but at least it ran automatically, so I didn't like fail to get it out. It's just missed it. All right. I see a Diana. I see a Park. I see a Tasty Bait. Cursed F. Can't say Baller. You're not gonna play under your real name, Baller. I guess we all know who it is. You should totally do Baller. You've got to do Baller PB once. At least. Baller PB. Baller 81. Cats Say Baller is pretty good, yes. Who else could you do? Baller Titan? Definitely do a Baller Titan. You could do a Ms. Baller. Baller side. What else? What else could we do? Tasty Baller? Baller Titan? Mwah. Lexi says, "Hey, you. Yeah, you. You got this. You're doing great, and you look so good today." That is her stream is starting for Lexi. It's great. Love it. Horrible baller. Baller sane. Horriballer. Horriballer. Yes, yes. Steel baller. Love that. Uh, no horrible. No negativity. This is a safe space. It's true. It's true. 1984. I love you guys. Welcome home, gamer, and welcome to Mechabellum for the Elite April European Region Tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Apucci versus Bratwurst in round 1. I think I know what match I'm going to be in. That's amazing. We'll take a look around. Fresh Pro against Godius Prime looks fun. Park has Cold Fire as the 27 seed. Diana, you're the 33 seed. What else? Sparty against Reven would be fun if we didn't have... there was Void versus Baller. Oh, Void versus Baller. Goodness. We might... Wow, which one of those do I want? Let's take Apucci and Bratwurst. You want to watch Void versus Baller? We can do that. We can bail this. We can do Void versus Baller. Void versus Baller. Can't say balls was right there, you know, says Void. Alright. Not that they can see us, we're in spectator. Channel point predictions are up for this one, if you want to do the Gamba. And a thank you to Jerry Hattrick for joining the mod team. 18 months subscriber. And now going to carry the sword. Says, I don't know how useful I'll be, but, you know, it's fine. It's, if you're here, I trust you. You, of all people, have been very, very supportive over the long time. No co-caster today, that's true. No co-caster. Sorry, Ted. Just yours truly. Welcome to round 1 of our Elite Tournament European. Void Insanity back in the game after some conversations we had on stream with him. Kind of got him back into it. He was really happy to know uh, how widespread Worm from Standard had become after he had been running all the Worm shenanigans to really show off how powerful Worm could be when a lot of people thought they were way too weak. Cats Say Baller, of course, is Baller. You guys got to see is the well, if you watched the Asian region Advanced Group 2, won that one. But also got to participate in the Mecha Mini Masters last night. Lost his first game, won his second, make it through to the final six. So he is the number 6 seed in this tournament. With Void Insanity is going to be something like the 47th seed, I think. Maybe it was 45th seed. Having run 21st in the Americas last week. Void going to come out on the front row, no chaff. He's gone a 3 Tarantula speed strat with Marksman. Now, that might... No, wait, that's Baller. That's Baller playing the 3 Tarantula. Baller is a Rhino specialist, so it's a 3 Tarantula with Marksman on his right. Park, I will get that up on YouTube quickly, and it should be available in VOD. So... Void, with a speed specialist, came out with hounds and sledges on the left, added 1 marksman to handle the tarantulas. So neither really playing any of the traditional chaff. And I think a lot of people... Hound was billed as another chaff unit, but I don't think anybody really thinks of it as that. It is much more a small chaff clear unit than a chaff unit in its own right. Yes, Park, I will try to get that one edited and up on YouTube quickly, because I've been very slow about things, and if I just start with the Mecha Mini Masters, I can get all 3 of them up and not be holding them back for anything else. So I probably will get that up. Maybe I'll spend some time to do that tomorrow, rather than trying to stream tomorrow. We've got our first unit drop in round 2. You have a Farseer taken immediately for Void, puts it in support role here. The Farseer is really solid in terms of it's got aiming missiles. They won't really miss crawlers. They're very nice. Channel point predictions are 8,000 to 0. Somebody should put in 10 on Void, just in case. There it is. Somebody's got put odds on Void. It's still Baller, the 15 to 1 favorite there. So Baller has taken a level on the tower here. Has added 1 Phoenix defending all of this. Knows that this marksman is going to get pulled, and there was no upshoot. That Farseer, where it originally was, would have been perfect for taking out the Phoenix. But as it is, it's moved. Baller's other unit is going to be the Tarantula. Void adding a flank hound and flank crawlers to the crawlers out here just to distract and separate. Also eats a missile late that was already handled by the Tarantula, and we know he'll be able to do that kind of back mobile beacon that you used to see from Cast. The Farseer on round 2, such a good drop, and it's going to go have a great round. Tower down first for Void. He loves, his playstyle, of course, is to just go ham on the aggro. Go ham on the aggro and take your towers, and then use the fact that he's got the tower debuff to leverage and multiply the strength of his army. He's won both rounds with it so far. Baller down to 38-20. And Cat Say Baller, the joke, of course, being Cat Say Mew, one of our moderators, the takes the improved firepower control system. So does Void. The late voting was a big run on Void after these first 2 rounds, putting him at a 1v1. Basically, at slight underdog, 2.05 to 1 is the final voting odds here. And he's taken the item, puts the improved firepower control on his gold damage dealer, the Farseer. Of course, there is no tech that improves a Farseer's attack, so if you're going to count on a Farseer for its damage output, you kind of need to give it a item. And he's still adding to the hound attack in front of the level 2 tower. There's the mobile beacon. Ooh, this is interesting. Instead of doing the one vertical, he's done 2. And both are both going to be in the beacon? No, he's leaving a corner of it out, right? No, he's got everything in it. I see. So he's just pulling the... It's actually, his was off the line and horizontal, so it's missile-able, but it does pull very, very nicely. And by adding the steel balls over here, he really negated the level 2-ness of the tower. Only problem he's got is that the set of locks in the middle killed the Farseer. So less good for Void. Baller has ranged the tarantulas, has taken a tower with a crawler ad. Crawlers are off to get the other tower if they can get it just in time. That works pretty nicely for the tarantula. Imagine Baller would have wanted the crawlers to pop that missile, but Baller and you played 2v2 a little while ago, Cat Samu says, hence the name. Orbital bombardment for Cat Say Baller, and that is going right on top of that packed clump of units for Void. I love the positioning here. We've talked a lot about how important positioning for these are. Having them in advance of where the units actually are, it doesn't even start landing till 5 seconds, right? So they're going to have moved, the hounds are going to have moved 65 meters. That's going to put them up here before the bombard even starts. These guys will have moved 50. So this might be better for a normal speed units, and for what he's actually facing, it might have been better here. But he corrects for that by putting down the oil. So everything's going to get stuck in the oil, not just for 1 turn, but for 2. And then this turn, they're going to be punished with the orbital over the oil. So there is a deep flank steel ball, a second Farseer with an item defending this flank for Void. He's going to missile out the crawlers and leveled up this tower. Baller has added 3 ranged tarantulas in defense. And oh, by the way, what won this, changed this last round, in addition to the tarantula range, a little bit of fang action to protect, and getting the itemized tarantula to help counter the itemized Farseer. So yeah, you can see just how valuable the oil is at putting these guys in under the orbital bombardment. It is still a little bit far back. It might have wanted to be more over the oil, but he's got the oil where he wants it for both rounds, rather than optimizing the oil for the bombard round. Meanwhile, the tarantula spam for Baller. He made a comment during our 2v2s. We had him in for 2v2 Fun Friday yesterday, and he said right now the only thing he feels like he wins with is tarantula spam. And some good spell spam. Again, I'd love to see this one a little further up, more like here. Maybe even here. There's just no value in hitting this space at all. Like, this part of the lightning storm is useless. So we might as well start there and go up. But he's added his own chaff, which will help over there. Void goes for Mech Rage on the crawlers, so these guys would be able to outrun a little bit better. These guys should win a head-to-head. Oh, hoo-hoo. Now, it's okay. So he's got, yeah, he doesn't want that. He wants these guys running, right? so that the tarantula doesn't come to the tower. He's got Mechdiv on the crawlers so that the underground threat hits the towers earlier, rather than going for drill, which was the other possibility. And then both players have the full 3-tech carry crawler available. Late decision for Void. He plays around the spell here to play some defense. And you can see the Mechdiv crawlers are saved on the left, saved on the right. Just not enough. Barely over here. So close. Void knows the game so well. I'm surprised that didn't work. I wonder if Baller may have taken not tower health, but one of these two might have changed the way that worked if he took that bit round. Calculated tower hit point. Welcome home, Zalix. Shira Jirajin. How you guys doing? Oh, Void doesn't know about the underground nerf. Possible, right? Possible. The underground nerf reduced, took 25% of the crawlers away from the underground threat. So underground threat used to be a little bit more powerful. If it had that, it would have gotten this tower, clearly. And this Fang also was new, which distracted the crawlers that had come to that side. So Baller sells out of this now that it's been pretty hard countered, and that doesn't want to keep feeding this Farseer levels if Void levels the Farseer. Takes the Incendiary Bomb, so Baller playing Spellabellum over here. And meanwhile, Void is going to just run Crawler straight at tower with Drill now. Baller has added Spider Mines, and pretty much every Tarantula is level 2 right now. Yoinks! So, of course, that makes the Spider Mines a little stronger, 1,500 hit points. They will survive shots that, a level 1 wouldn't have. That's one of the reasons you want to wait on clicking Spider Mine. You don't want to bait your opponent into hackers too early. If you're going to throw down mines early with level 1 tarantulas, you're just asking for hackers to come out, and your mines get hacked. All of your other mines go to the mine that just got hacked. All the mines blow up, and then the hackers hack the tarantulas. So it very much negates the efficiency of the spider mine. We get a unit drop, both players taking a giant, level 2 Vulcan on the line for Void, with 2 level 1, nope, sold. Level 2 Vulcans sold for Void. And 2 level 1 forts. Did Baller sell one of the forts? He did. Does not want to commit to a fort game. There's the hackers. 3 of them, elite recruited, of course, with range. This is the canonical answer, as we saw from Zemp against Steelsane. It's the canonical answer to this. So it's just a matter of getting the positions right. And I just talked about it. They will hack the spider mine. All the other mines should go to that hacked one. And that kind of blows up the entire line of spider mines. Kind of all, they just pack together so much. Yeah, you can see that happening here, right? There's 4 spider mines off on the left because there's no hacker over there. And they keep hacking the chaff. That timing was pretty good for the second set of spider mines to come out right as they were locking with the tarantulas. That is a huge round for Baller, and that is Void over and done with for round 1 of the tournament. Obviously, he plays substantially better than 1700 MMR. That's going to be a time away from the game. And as he gets back into it, he's going to bring that back up. He was infamous for being able to knock off the players on... infamous for being able to knock off some of the 2000 plus MMR players, but Yeah, knocking off the rust is definitely rude to the MMR. So he's not quite there yet, or at least not able to do it to Baller. Maybe he's got some strats in mind for other builds, but that's a win for Baller. Baller, multiple-time tournament champion, has 4 of them to his credit, on his way towards number 5 so far. Miss Diana, this is compliment. That is one of the highest compliments you're going to hear. Void is as creative as me, or more, and much more solid as well. Baller says I was baiting him into hackers today, so... and Jerry Hattrick kind of agreed it was a little bit late for hackers at that point. So... all right, let's see. How did the top game go? This is the other one I wanted to see. Let's jump into it. Bratwurst on 4,200 hit points, facing Apucci. Apucci near side was a Fire Badger specialist who also has Elite Hacker available. Took the extra range and has ranged launcher overload with on the forts, 1 unranged melter. Bratwurst with speed specialist, no takes since then, so he's outranged, but has forts with items. It looks like it's just a big fort game for these guys. Looks like Apucci's forts have stabilized. The level 3 with Nano and the level 4 with Amp Core. He's making good use of the having taken advanced targeting system to double the rate of fire by going launcher overload here. He's giving away 10 meters to a comparable fort from Bratwurst instead of giving away 20, which is pretty big. And then doubles the rate of fire. So, in good shape. Of course, Bratwurst had more levels in the forts, but Apucci is caught up now. One of these is up to level 4. The other one at level 3 with an item. That gets him ahead of the level 3 and level 3 on the other side. There is a level 1 and a level 2. Apucci's level 2 right now. So still slightly behind in the fort game. Bratwurst took the acid and is dropping it right in front of those two. Apucci takes level 1 fort for the left side. Also, as the Fire Badger Specialist, getting an extra 10 range from that, plus an extra 10 from the advanced targeting, has Fire Badgers with 120 meter range before he even takes enhanced range, temp range off the tower. So those are pretty high range. Both sides are shielding against the acid. Bratwurst went ahead and clicked the barrier button for his forts. For Apucci, that would have cost 900. He just goes for 3 regular shield bubbles instead of, kind of paying the shields tax, if you will. Probably instead of playing the full thing. Oh, we have no game audio. Thank you very much. Thank you for the call out, Incarsus. I appreciate it. I had muted that right at the end of stream last night and hadn't turned it back on. Called Bratwurst Big B. I like it. Alright, we're into the Fort v Fort. This guy is now walking into the acid, but at least he's the one that heals. But you can see what a huge difference that made in terms of the shot damage. That'll level up this guy. Just doing 2.5 times 27,000 damage. Brutal. And he's had a good round. tower debuff is not fortunate for not fortunate timing for Apucci, and Bratwurst wins the round, drops Apucci to 1550. That's a lot of Bratwurst went all in on himself. Look at that. I love it. Love to see it. Do think Apucci's going to pull this out, though. Because that big nano fort is up to level 5 now. And Farseers. Triple Farseer would have been the reinforcement here. With Bratwurst taking the level 3 wasps. And Apucci goes for Photon. Photon emission off the Farseers. That'll protect against the acid for the first first 20 seconds of the match. As well as being flank screening for the wasps. Bratwurst has the Vulcan's Descent coming. And we'll drop it in right here next to those wasps. With oil to light all the chaff on fire. But Apucci has the dream. He's got the elite marksman up. These forts are now just gross. Outranging Bratwurst's forts and outpunching them by huge margins. The level 5 is doing 69,000. The level 4 over here is doing 40. This one's doing 41, despite being level 3 with the same item. So, the ground does get lit, but then the Farseer able to do its work. The shield's doing just enough to protect the Farseer and the tower from that wasp call-in, and the Farseer will have enough time to kill off the level 3 wasps. The photon emission has worn off, but now it's just big forts from range. Let's go. Ka-thump, 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 dunking from downtown. If it hadn't been for that one tower debuff, the level 5 would have had a great day. But, yeah, that timing could have been better for Apucci. He does eventually get the kill. We'll have more fort levels going. I like big forts, and I cannot lie. Intensive training. Well, that's a surprise. These levels matter so much more to Apucci than they do to Bratwurst, honestly. The question is, do you level this one, or do you... I think you might be better off leveling this one to try and bust through this stuff quicker. But we'll see it. All the late betters who won't get into the action all go for Apucci. Yeah. Yeah, the shield over here was huge. On the right. And Apucci's going to add a pair of Wraiths as his Wasp answer. They're also going to have degen over all of this. Bratwurst's trying to add Rocket Punch. So 15,000 per level when this guy goes down. I mean, that'll be 65,000 damage from that fellow. That'll do a chunk. That'll do a chunk. And Karsus said, I think we all learned yesterday that the mobility device is the best item for forts. The jump drive one. Which game was that? I didn't catch it. He's not actually using the wasps or the wraiths as a wasp answer. He's just going to missile that pack out and let the Farseer go over and play defense. Just going to do the wraith for chaff clear. And that degen beam. Degen beam making a huge difference. Wait, if Apucci had just a little bit better chaff clear over here, I think this fort would be just feasting off of that fellow. But it did get the intensive, so it's alive, it's up. The degen beam makes the difference. And Apucci has Bratwurst down to 65 hit points. Oh, the 40 movement speed and the 40% damage one I had in the 2v2. Yeah. I love that one. Love that one. Raidens and Vulcans, the choices. Well, it has to be the Raidens because anything on the ground is just dying to these massive forts. So it's Raidens for both sides. EMP for Bratwurst's Raidens. I think he does also need range for them. For Apucci, you could imagine EMP on the Farseers as an answer to this, but they're going to be ranged in EMP. They're going to be hanging out behind the forts, so 165 meters. These guys are at 155, so Bratwurst will be hoping to EMP the Wraiths, and Apucci with the Wraith flank over here. There's no particular answer to it. It should chew up the Fangs and get the one unleveled tower over there. Yeah, the degen beams are off for the front, but I think Apucci pretty much has it. We'll see if the tower debuff comes in time. That guy is going really slow to a sentry missile. There are still some crawlers alive. Apucci loses tower first. He's going to lose the level 7 fort. Finally gets the tower, kind of while there's still stuff happening. It helped a lot against this fort, against the level 6 fort, and that is gonna be it. Apucci claws it back in an 11-round epic. Let's go. Bratwurst, another one that plays a lot stronger than 1700. Due to his, he spends a lot more time in 2v2 than in 1v1. We gained a whopping 149 insight for that one. There's still a game going on, but we'll just go around and cover who's won. In the top 5 over here, first, third, fifth, and 7th and 9th all win. Apucci, Frühlingsblume, Glassbotten F, and Artur MC. Help with a win, Cursed. Zenzuzex, the one upset here over Laminator. Illuminati beats D-Unit. Klepto over Rio Grande. A little bit further down, Tasty Bait, your 21 seed. It gets the win. Fresh Pro, Thonix both win. Coldfire beats Park in a close one. Oh, sorry, man. That is painful. That might have been the best of the matches for the day. Anti over Thalion. Mr. Law, Camos with wins. Rackamackathon upsets AWM. Very nicely done. Well played, sir. That is a nice outcome for you. Capels and Reven both win. Sparty going down in round 1. Comrade Zemp upset by Nameless here. Fleet Command over Phoenix Nirvana. We saw Baller beat Void Insanity. Rooster gets the win over Odds. And Zillalag beat Wumbo Drebin. Further down the table, Pelisek, Renate, Kyle the Jetty, Mr. Mojo Ryzen, Fakari, all with wins. Vitacola Schwartz, Amunatron beats Mumbo Jumbo. DJ Dryco, Demandrid with wins. Ramox, Izzet, Zulja, Donkey Punch, and Commander Archer. Tharain, Zuba, Night Fury, Eoz, and Guess Who's Back. We've still got one way down here, I guess. Alon Fire, uh, Business, Tuto Tobacco, Hecate, Teeks. How are we going to say this one? Kesselishin, and Nitrip Wojak with the wins. The ongoing matchup is Phoenix Nirvana against Fleet Command. Park says, "Oh, I was ahead. I was so ahead. I got careless. No, that's awful. That's awful. It's a hard-earned +1 MMR, right? Right, Jerry? Okay. We ran our big ad. The last guy named was not Dead Warrior. Undead Warrior. All right. Yeah, if you've got 3,000, I mean, I've been KO'd from 2,000 hit points when I thought I was perfectly safe. I've been KO'd from like 2,900 when I thought I was perfectly safe. You just get the right combination of plays and such. Anybody can be dangerous at any point. That is the round complete. For those of you who were at ads, we did run over the list of winners. We'll just show you who those are here real quick. You can look for your favorite names. Probably the Thonix out after a 1-0. Hold on a minute. Commander also out. So we would have had 50. We go to 48. 48 actually divides very nicely, goes to 24, 12, 6, 3, which is pretty solid. We won't have a match, a spoiler match, unless there's another abandon, right? Wouldn't have a spoiler match until the 6th round. Onyx went to play Counter-Strike. Fair enough. Well, things will add up to 49, so the middle of the pack would be the 24s versus 25s. And I'm not sure there's going to be a solid match out of that. We take possibly Guess Who against F. Might be one of the ones to think about there. Those are your notable round 1 losers. Be down to Dirty Carl and Mumbo Jumbo, I think. A couple of folks Zemp out as well. Zemp the big upset. Bear Lake, please make all the high-end seeds except me lose. Amen. Did anybody see a game in this that we really want to watch? Cursed versus Thrain, maybe. Tasty Bait versus DJ Dryco. Baller again. He's just so good. Frühlingsboom is Skay. Okay, cool. We'll take Tasty Bait and DJ Draco. Yeah, Kill Cannon. That's absolutely right. There's a critical weakness I was blind to, and I've had to alter the build. Welcome to round 2 of Elite Tournament European April. We've got Tasty Bait back playing under that name after a long time under OnlyFangs, near side and blue. DJ Draco on the far side, red, will be a Rhino specialist with an Arclight Sledge start. Tasty Bait, I love this supply start personally. Be interested to see. Yeah, he takes it. So, yeah, yeah, geriatric. I agree. Baller's all right, but he's no messiah. Famous quote from somebody who clearly did not know that they were the same player. Tasty Bait adding a pair of hounds. Get some chaff clear going. Hound Ball, a very strong pairing. Obviously, all of this is weak to air, so we'll see if DJ Draco responds with some air units. Tasty Bait also running this kind of symmetrical outside the towers attack that I love to see, love to run myself. You guys have seen me run it so many times. His formation's obviously a bit different than mine. Balls are a little further outside. He doesn't have those outside crawlers. We saw in my warm-up match today, the part of the reason for those outside crawlers right on the line is they pull this crawler straight down the line while the steel balls, where I have them, go to the tower. So, this round is going to go the way of the defense. DJ Draco had a nice setup, positioned well, gets the defense done. Tasty Bait on 3580, DJ Draco on 4500. Tasty Bait immediate Phoenix. That again, I said he didn't have any upshoot, and neither did DJ Draco. So, quick air unit for Tasty Bait. DJ Draco probably debating between these two. There is a place for Phantom Ray in defense, but I'm gonna go ahead and put in for Tasty Bait here. We'll see what DJ Draco takes. Tasty Bait does much what I do with the Phoenix. I tend to put mine lined up straight with the tower. DJ Draco also took the Phoenix. And Tasty Bait is going to put flank hounds on both sides, plus the shallow flank hound. You're probably used to seeing the shallow flank Arclight here from a lot of folks, or the shallow flank Tarantula. Tasty Bait is going to run all three of that, 3 hounds there for that set of positions. Obviously, this Phoenix is going to get turned around and go play defense there. And DJ Draco adding a crawler in that flank as well. and a second Phoenix, which is going to be defending the opposite side. So those flank hounds not going to have a great time against the Phoenixes on round 1. We'll see how Tasty Bait is able to protect them next round. What they have done is created a pretty big pull of all the chaff out there. So especially on this side, steel balls are going to get in on tower. Tower down. DJ Draco winning the left. It looks like if there were still some chaff clear left, that would be going pretty well on the right for Tasty Bait. We'll see what he does to keep the hounds alive or improve the hounds next round. He's down to 2,900. DJ Draco on 4,500. If you don't know, Tasty Bait, of course, the favorite in this one. He's top 20 seed in this tournament. I think he was the 21st actually coming in, but after a couple of upsets, he's up into the top 20. Underground threat for Tasty Bait, so further distractions back there. I also would have loved the free mobile beacon in an attack roll, and heavy armor could have been very strong on the steel balls. For DJ Draco, I think Assault Scorpion, when you are playing defense, especially defense against a hound ball start, that is the card. There's no real thinking about this one. You could be debating between Underground Threat and Assault Scorp or pass, but I really think that the Assault Scorpion's the long-term value. Tasty Bait going to add crawlers in front of those hounds, basically to tank the Phoenix shots right off the rip. DJ Draco playing defense with the Underground Threat, has it behind tower. So Tasty Bait not respecting the offensive possibility, but does play his own. Now he does. Look at this with the flank screen missiles. So if there had been an Underground Threat, it would die on both as it goes to both towers. He's also taken his 1-1, so putting the supply specialist monies to good use early. The 1-1 also from DJ Draco. He's got a flank crawler over here, while in addition to the 2 crawlers, Tasty Bait added a Mustang. So he's starting to get some chaff clear on that left side. Unfortunate -50 there. That missile took out exactly 1 crawler. On the left side, with the Mustangs for the chaff clear, Tasty Bait gets the tower. That is going to get these Phoenix locked onto crawlers on this side, while the Mustangs clean up on the left. So that should be a pretty good round for the Mustangs. I think they have the... Well, they're not going to get this tower because we've taken the... taken tower with the steel balls, and the Phoenix clean up the Phoenix. So Tasty Bait stabilizing on round 3 gets DJ Draco down to 3788. Laser sights for Tasty Bait. Imagine those are on either the Phoenix or the Mustangs. They're on the Mustangs back here. He'll add another pair of Mustangs. Mech Rage to the Hounds, so they are now moving 14 meters per second. That is just about keeps up with a crawler or a steel ball at 16. He can afford the level on this steel ball as well, which I'd love to see. But instead it'll be 1 more crawler somewhere. And DJ Draco does have the Rhino Specialist. So his Rhino is available. He's going to have a portable shield going on the Rhino. Rhino into steel balls is painful, but he can probably get 1 round out of it. Oil somewhere for DJ Draco as well. Oil in front of the push that he knows about with the Mustangs. Of course, there's Mustangs on the other side now as well. Oh dear. Well, it's a portable shield Rhino at level 2 to answer this flank. That's a 200 cost flank and a 300 cost, 400 cost unit. Armor on the sledges against the Mustangs, but again, there's the steel balls, so... I mean, adding hit points does... Adding hit points does slow the steel ball damage down, which is good, but overall... I don't like that set of choices from DJ Draco. I think it's... I don't expect Tasty Bait was upset with that set of choices, let's say. Um, he is going to lose on the left side, but now DJ Draco's left side is stuck in the oil. And, well, okay, it does eventually get the tower. Missile Strike takes out the Phoenix, saves Tasty Bait 200 damage of on the hit point bar. He's on 1940, DJ Draco at 3788. Advanced power system up. We've got range on the Mustangs now, and more hounds along the middle. You could conceivably fire extinguish if you were worried about the oil getting lit on fire, but Tasty Bait avoids that one. Not going for something that he doesn't, not countering something he doesn't see already. DJ Draco keeping the Rhino. Has some levels for sledges, has 2 more sledges joining the chaff cleanup on the sides. Yeah, Baller was the number 6 seed in this, and wins his match in 5 rounds. The like I said, the second round of tournament, because of the way that the first round is seeded, top half against top half and bottom half against bottom half, and then the second round, the worst winner, the lowest seeded winner is facing the number 1 seed, and I know why they're doing that. It's to prevent the lower seeds from not entering because they're just going to get crushed in round 1. So it gives them the sense that they have a chance to win a match first. But I do feel like it kind of, doesn't exactly work for a spectacle, let's say. DJ Draco, however, is pulling an upset here against Tasty Bait. Gets a win in round 5. Tasty Bait down to 550 hit points. Orbital bombardment for Tasty Bait. Trying to stabilize or buy around. For DJ Draco, I mean, electromagnetic impact is decent too, right? Just slow things down the way that the oil did. The oil is gone now. That's going to help Tasty Bait. He's adding some more Phoenix. Try and clean things up. He's got shields over the Mustangs so they don't just get orbital bombarded. Yeah, someone has to get unlucky to play the top seed. Exactly, Jerry Hattrick. Mech Rage for the sledges for DJ Draco. Replicate for the crawlers for Tasty Bait. So he's going to try to replicate here. Is he really getting in anywhere else? Feel like, I mean, these guys, I guess, get some replicate going. Not a ton of replication going to happen here, though. And Tasty Bait likes the oil so much. Love this. He liked the oil so much that he is putting his own on that side to cause the Rhino problems after the Rhino gets its job done. You could even, I could see a build where the oil is just on the Rhino and out. A lot of this round is going to come down to Tasty Bait's luck on this orbital bombard. On the left side, is it going to be enough? The replicates are doing some work over there as well. Finally out of crawlers. So the crawler scourge has ended. He's still got some Phoenix in the air, but he's really down to his last hope. Down to his last hit point. Down and out. Unlucky for Tasty Bait. Goes down to DJ Draco. Nice win for DJ Draco. Played this one really solidly, using the sledge defense, and played them all vertical so that the steel balls get stuck on them. The Mustangs with range enhancement just get stuck on the sledges. They don't get to clean other things up. And the Hounds don't quite have enough damage to punch through 5,000 hit points of sledges. You can't even missile them out because they're over 5,000 hit points. So, yeah, DJ Draco, a very solid defense here. For Tasty Bait, I think we needed the Phoenix earlier. This one was valuable, doing a lot of work on the right side, so I think Phoenix on the left would have helped a bunch. Also wondering about range on the steel balls and further chaff behind, just to keep those sledges engaged on things that aren't important to us. But interesting round. Very well played from DJ Draco. Baller wants to know if the tournament game restart bug is still here. We didn't get a patch this week, right? But what we did get was an announcement that they had fixed tournament server in some way, right? So the tournament server had a bunch of issues, and that got patched. So I don't know if the tournament restart is there or not. I personally wouldn't chance it, but you can if you want. Poochie did get his win already. Let's take a look at Skay real quick against Hecate. And congrats to those of you that bet on DJ Draco. Taking your rocks and going home with them. Looks like this game is over because I see that Hecate has disconnected. But I also see a join prediction button. So I'm very confused. Okay, they have both disconnected. But I could still predict if I wanted. That's very strange. Giant Specialist with Advanced Defensive Tactics for Skay. He's in his We Know This build. You could almost recognize Skay just from looking at the board, even if you didn't know the name. The 5 Vulcans with triple tack and best partner. And his bit there is he just gets the Vulcans out early and gets them leveling. And that helps them make higher level marksmen that are going to handle the anti-air single target. And he's got the deep fangs to handle the anti-wasp. And his crawlers are his chaff. Maybe some vertical sledges as chaff too. Arriving late. Hecate tried to oppose with scorpions and mass marksmen. Has his marksman higher level, but there's, by the end of the game, they're just stuck on the fangs. They have gotten one of the giants down. I said it too early. I thought this one was dead. But Skay gets the win there. Now I can't bet. Night Furies on 53 hit points. That's one of our folk. Step in and see what's going out. 2 bots fighting it out. Skay played 3 games into Asia and then abandoned. Oh. I do always wonder what's going on with that. Like, when one of the top players abandons at 3-0, is it just I'm not feeling it? Real life called? I had one where, Kiddo was like, no, I want you to come hang with me right now. It's important. Like, okay. Kiddo matters more than tournaments do, so over and done. Night Fury is the guy in all the air, has the wasps, the race, and the Rydens. Going down hard to help in this one. At least this particular round. Park says, I guess I should not have tried 2 tournaments in a row. It's 5 a.m. and after getting 4th place in Asia, I've gone 0-2. I guess I'm out of this one. Fair enough. Yeah, I would not stay up. That's a perfectly acceptable, in my opinion. Just go to sleep at that point. Don't try to force it. Night Fury gets up to range, chain, EMP, and has his wasps on the back row. Of course, one of the big elements of winning the last round was helping. Aerial specialization on his wasps, and they're level 3 now. He's also got a missile strike aimed at the back corner wasps for Night Fury. So unless he spends the 300 to put energy shields on them, he is just losing the wasps that were pretty important on that side. I think he has sold his Wraith, while help is in a couple more forts. Elite Specialist with Efficient Giant making forts at 550 apiece. In our 2v2 last night, I thought Baller had gotten up early. Silly me. Crazy Euros pulling all-nighters. True. Little mobile beacon to dodge the missile strike. He's aware that it was up. Because he took it himself. And the fact that that just is so devastating over there. I think that is going to end it. With help, your winner. Be very surprised if it goes any other direction. Tower down on the left. Tower down on the right. And this one marksman is doing all he can against the wasps there. Like, please, just give me, like, rapid reload or something here. I need some way to clear these faster. But, he got the missile strike support, so he wasn't dealing with 3 packs, and the help gets the win. Yeah, your Korea, Baller is Finland. So, alright, Apuchi, Skay, Glossbutton, F, Help, First, Illuminati, all getting wins. Klepto ahead of Ramox. We picked one of the few upsets. DJ Draco upsetting Tasty Bait. Vitacola Schwartz upset Fast Bro. Rakamakavmon got to 2-0. Phoenix Nirvana, Zenzu's X, both with wins. Tight one for Zenzu's X. Wow, the Jetty took him down under 100 hit points. Amunatron, the win over Anti. Mr. Lol over Demandrid. Is it beats Camos? That's a big upset. Well done. And Donkey Punch over Pepples. Starting your username with a K was not advisable for this tournament, apparently. Reven beats Zuba, Artur MC over Eoz. Baller passed Alon Fire in 5. Rooster beats Tuto Tobacco, sorry. Not all the tacos. And Zillalag over the Undead Warrior. Let's step into Fakari and Coldfire, I think. Assuming that one is still going. I'm not going to try to narrate this one. I'm going to get water. Coffee, I think. Well, that was a nice tight close up on that one. For those of you who enjoy this sort of thing, there is a tiny little Easter egg for you guys at the very start of the VOD. Yeah, that is a very vibrant description there, Diana. I love it. It looks like Coldfire gets this one, and I think that brings our round to a close. So, we can take a look at what the rankings are going to be for next round. We would have had 24, but as somebody called out, thank you, Jerry Hattrick, Skay just abandons after going 2-0. Like, whatever, I'm done. So, Tasty Bait will be in the spoiler role, facing Afuchi. And everybody else will add up to 24, so you'll have F against Baller, Help against Glassbottom, First against Zillalag, Klepto facing Donkey Punch, Zenzuzex gets Illuminati. That could be a fun one, but I think we almost have to take Tasty Bait against Afuchi at this point. Rooster's going to be facing Is It? No. F against Baller, Glassbottom against Help, Zillalag against Cursed could be interesting. Oh no. Tasty Bait not the spoiler. So the spoiler will be Kyle the Jedi. Kyle the Jedi. I think we will take that Cursed versus Zillalag. That sounds like the most fun of the matches. Which one's top? Let me take a look here. First was top this 50. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Welcome back to those of you who saw ads. We've got Cursed versus Zillalag for round 3. The channel points are up. LeBron Baller says, "My guy didn't ready up, sir. Your Jordans are fake." A channel point prediction is up for this one. Welcome to round 3 of our Elite Tournament European for the month of April. Cursed against Zillalag. Zillalag, the number 2 seed, will be on the far side red. 10th after not getting a minor point from his first round opponent. He'll take a Sabertooth Specialist, 4,300 hit points with Fang and Stormcaller. First, near side blue, a Quick Supply Specialist with Arcs and Steel Balls. Of course, Quick Supply, now that we've gotten the many units have a 0 unlock cost, Quick Supply became really interesting in terms of being able to complement your starting pack with whatever it is you wanted. And drop down 2 Stormcallers if that was, if you looked at this and said, well, I guess I'm going to need Stormcallers of my own. He's not doing that. He's picked up Crawlers and is coming out aggro on his left side. Zillalag was the second runner-up, and so third place finisher in Americas last week. Part of the reason he's got so much MMR at the moment, but just very consistently playing at a high level right now. Of course, love the PFP there. So he's starting out standard with Hounds and Fangs right inside of the tower, and Fang in the middle for the pull. So, but because of the way his Stormcallers are, I think he's not gonna get a cross the middle pull, just playing defense from back there. But what he does get is Chaff there mixed with Chaff here, as you can see. And that is going to hold on the left side. The steel balls don't get to tower. It holds on the right side, of course, because that was not where the aggro was. And the only surviving unit for Cursed when he takes the tower is a single Arclight. We've had a issue of mod abuse. Park said you couldn't see. Park and Diana were talking about Diana's visit to Korea in 1990, and Park had said something like, "You couldn't see any blonde hair back in the days. I totally understand how badly the ladies would like to get close to. I came out from TV looking little girl." There is theoretically a way to undo that. I wonder if Streamer has to do it. Hmm. Well, I don't see a quick way to undo that. So, eh. I'm not gonna spend any more time looking at that. I think we're just gonna stay navigating the match. Zilla won round 2 as well. First has added Mustangs with improved firepower control system on one of them. Put the improved firepower control on the Mustang that was not have any experience, that didn't exist last round. So the gold damage dealer from last round won't be the gold damage dealer from this round. And that will help this. The one that. Wait a sec. They both have the item. Holy smokes. Okay, never mind. Both packs of Mustangs had the item. One had it, but the other one did not. So he took the second one, puts that on as well. So he's got all the items you could possibly want for a Mustang specialist. And doesn't matter because the Sabertooth specialist has gotten got the round win again. But both of the Mustangs will level. And first is adding 3 Phantom Rays. There's no real great upshoot for Zilla. Phantom Rays should do awesome. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't see Zilla take the Phantom Rays himself, because you can just drop oil in front of this whole slew and light the oil on fire, of course, with the Hound. So I'm also not, like, any search is not finding me a good undo for it. So all right, Zilla takes the sticky oil bomb. Okay, go ahead and drop that rather than the Phantom Rays, and I suspect Curse might actually have been playing around not Zilla taking oil from tower, but Zilla taking Phantom Rays and dropping oil, because he's mobile beaconing out and around it. In what turns out to be a relatively prescient play. He's dropped a flank over here, so he's pulling some units out that direction. He's got a wide open gap on this tower. Really nicely done from Cursed there. Just gets straight in on that tower, takes the tower, and now his army will reunite. Well, what's left of his army on the right side, reuniting. For Zilla, it's a level 2 melter with a portable shield, so it's going to last a long time, but it is going to be fighting some tower debuff in a moment. Now it is debuffed, and it's been locked by steel balls, so Zilla goes down for a round. They're both at 3,200. First and Zilla. Zilla takes a barrier, presumably for another melter. And yeah, he's got that on the inside of the other tower. He's also leveled both towers up to level 2. Oh, he's got that on the outside of the tower, so same mobile beacon. It worked last round. He doesn't even have to edge the oil like he's doing now. This is less effective for him. The beacon he had first time really didn't need to worry about the oil, because most of the units that would have gone through the oil would have been the Phantom Rays. He's also taking the Hounds. I wonder if we're going to see the preemptive fire extinguisher. We do. The reason is there was an incendiary dropped last round, and he's already got oil in front of him. He is just playing around the incendiary here with a triple Hound and extinguisher. Very clever, very good play from Cursed. It'll, as it turns out, it's minus 200 in expenses. But on the other hand, you're, you know, it is pretty smart to play ahead of, and you just spent 200 on shields or something to play around that fire in a different build, in a different position. So perfectly reasonable value. Again, the mobile beacon to the right is going to get it done on the right. I'm not sure entirely what the two anti-missile devices were for Cursed, but you know, all right. Maybe just for sentry missiles to protect the hounds, possibly. Zillalag now down to 1854, Cursed on 3240. I've got Marksman, Wraith, Wasp, Rhino as your drop options here in round 6. It'll be a pair of Wasps for Cursed. That's the kind of canonical against the Melters, right? And Zillalag doesn't have great upshoot. Still, despite there being the Phantom Rays on the board, Zillalag took but sells the Wraith. One of Cursed's other ads has been this Haste Module Mustang on the deep right. It is ready to level now. I love this, by the way, when you're doing aggro on one side, using the Haste Module in the defense position, because you want the plus 40% attack, but then this thing moves at 21 meters per second. It'll be catching up to these guys at, you know, essentially half a square per second. It's going to make up the distance. So, like, if this is 10 squares, it's only going to take it, you know, 20 seconds to be caught up to that guy. Here, he'll actually overrun it. He'll be out in front of those. So I liked this positioning better. Further ahead for Cursed, I think. We shall see. It's now 4 steel balls. He's still got the same mobile beacon. Likes the way that's been working out. Zillalag has gone to 5 multi-beam melters at this point. So just committing to the melter, full stop. That'll be his answer to the steel balls, his answer to the Phantom Rays. And unfortunately, that's not a good answer to many crawlers. And between them, steel balls, crawlers, and wasps all get to that right side tower, get the tower kill. Of course, the other thing is that the melting points wind up pretty darn weak in terms of their ATK. For when they have energy diffraction, their ATK drops down to below 1, really. First takes a intensive, so does Zillalag. Items for this guy, like this guy's attack is 6. He'll get up to 3, it'll be 10. That kind of gives you an indicator of what the real ATK is. So this guy's technically a 4. Well, he's taken the second attack at ATK from tower. That was why he was... level 1 is up to 1 again. Level 2 is up to 4. And the level 3 gets to 6. Plus 70% gets you to 10. And it'll ramp up from there, right? I mean, that's how melters work. They start doing 10 or start doing whatever their listed value is and ramp up. And so it's you can kind of think of their ATK as C times T squared. Whatever unit of time is being used. Have we ever tested that precisely? Do we know if it's like T squared or like T to the 1.4? Might be like T to the... I think it might be T to the 1.4. Yeah, what did happen to Baller's images? That's a good question. Did you get your profile pic rights removed by having low community score or something? Or did Steam do it to you? Is it on the Steam side or the Mechabellum side, is the first question. It's on the Mechabellum side. That's got to be related to your, to the... Yes, to the... ran a anti-Chinese Communist Party, PFP, that led to a 2400 MMR Billy streamer having to take his stream down, and complaints through official channels got his PFP blocked. So that makes sense. The realities of living under censorship, right? First takes replicate and drill with the underground this round. The Zillileg has the underground threat played offensively. First played it offensively as well, because why don't you? But those hounds might be well positioned for it, so it is a bit of a rough take on the oil round, yes. But he's playing around the underground and trying not to lose the game to that. And potentially, right, he's got the same mobile beacon that avoids the oil. Even went so far as to go for mech div as well. So it's go ahead, you kill my steel ball, you will only make me stronger by putting 4 or 5 more targets out in front of your units. And that's going to get that right side tower hard. This is a solid performance from Cursed. I just don't see Zillileg turning it around from here. There are still crawlers going over here. And crawlers replicating off of multi-melters. Crawlers taking towers. Crawlers replicating again. And the EMP on the arc lights turning things off. This is doing a lot of work as well. Thank you for pointing that one out, Kat. We've got Zillileg down to 1192. He's got both towers at level 3. Raiden for Cursed. Double Raiden on top of this. I think the Farseer might be it for Zillileg. No, he's going to take Raiden as well. The reason I was thinking Raiden's on the flank. Ooh, did not see that coming. Took the Raidens, puts one on the flank, sells the other. He's using this as basically a free Phoenix flank. You guys are used to running a Phoenix flank. And just kind of unexpected, right? Like it's wide open back there. He's never, First has never put any kind of anti-air back here. First's Mustangs are level 4 apiece. This guy's up to level 3. He's got the intensive if he wants to give that one another level. Now he puts the intensive on the improved firepower control one. Takes 2 more. So this is why I was thinking the Farseer with EMP would have been the choice for me for Zillileg's side of the board. There's no great photon source on the board. Maybe opponent takes the Farseer and counters that, but at least they're covering it. And with underground, subterranean on the bar now, that's actually going to get these crawlers far enough away that the Raiden's just going to go straight to tower. Is it going to get there in time? That's the real question. It's only a level 1 tower. The oil's on fire. The Vulcans behind the line doing their best to clear crawlers. It slowed that push down a lot. It really did for Zillileg. It was a really nice play, this Raiden flank. Kind of a bit of a Hail Mary, a bit of a, this is the one thing I can see that my opponent hasn't played around. And it's not going to win the game for him. It does win the round. So First down to 442, Zillag on 1192. We go to round 10. Great match between two great players here. Sad that one of them has to lose it. You've got a lightning over Zillag's main defensive force, a lightning over Kurst's main attack force. And if the mobile beacon had come the same way, the lightning is offset just enough to keep pressing that. And if he doesn't do the mobile beacon, then everything is in the lightning. So that's why that positioning is a little bit different from what you might have expected if he was just relying on the pull. He'd have centered it on this, the same as Kurst did, really. Zillag, of course, has to sell that Raiden now. It would have been trying to follow the crawlers and getting chewed up by Mustangs, but it did its job for one round. First goes for a ranged melter, 2 ranged melters. He's already done range and lone and range. Does not have shields up over this storm. There's 1. There's 2. He's got them over the key acts of Mustangs, level 4 and level 6. Cat literally wrote, "Please shield Kurst. If those Stangs die instantly, you'll be sad." Four Vulcans now with range and Scorch, so he calls Zillag as being in Exodia with the defensive unit that Rat says is too strong, the multi-melter. We will see if it's true. Kurst has certainly put him under a ton of pressure here. But yeah, this time you see the melters have leveled. This one's level 4 before it finally goes down to the EMP Arclight and its own melter. That one's going down the same way. But Kurst winning, losing hard on the right. Zillag gets it done. What a win for your number 2 seed. Zillag pulling it out at the end when it looked like it was all over. There's a reason he's got 2300 MMR and climbing. The storm slowdown on that side was just huge. All right, that is our round complete. We'll go around and take a look at the winners. Apuchi over Kyle the Jedi. No spoiler there. That will drop Apuchi off the number 1 seed where he rightly belongs. So he'll be down in the middle somewhere, facing somebody else of a relatively high strength. Artur MC beat DJ Draco. Renate knocks off Eliminate. That's a bit of a surprise. Phoenix Nirvana over Coldfire. Donkey Punch beats Klepto. Help over Glossbottom. And further down, Baller had a no ready up from F, so F gets an F for sure. Zillag beat Kurst, as we saw. Mr. Law with the upset over Emunantron. Zenzuzek beat Rakamakafon. Rakamakafon had a great run so far, but Zenzuzek's very solid player. Reven over Vitacola Schwartz, and Rooster past Is It. I'll set you up with 12 unbeatens. And it'll be Zenzuzek against Donkey Punch, Mr. Lol against Apuchi, but we might follow Zillag as he's going to be facing a Rooster. That last game was so good. All I'm doing is casting, and I didn't drink my coffee, guys. Wow. Just wow. That's like, I forget my coffee when I'm playing a good game. But just from commentating, yikes. Level 2 Abyss with range specifically. Huh. Yikes. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Your round 4 channel point submissions are up for. Welcome to round 4 of our European Elite Tournament for April. Rooster versus Zillalag. This will be your number 4 overall seed against your number 2 overall seed. We just saw Zillalag against Cursed, but this matchup just way too good to pass up. Zillalag, coming off of 3rd place last week, sending the greetings. We got the Rhino greetings, love it. And Asia, 38th place for Rooster. He's definitely going to be looking to build on that one. Do better than that. Of course, most of you, I think, know Rooster, the Dutch streamer. He has also been the voice of Mag 1 for the last couple of tournament seasons. Looks like we will have a Headbutt Rooster near side in blue. Quick Supply Specialist with Fang and Tarantula start has added a 4th Fang and a Phoenix. Zillalag, the Cost Control Specialist, with a Hound and Steel Ball start, and added a Crawler and a 4th Hound, so he's got 100 to spend. Rooster's saved 50. Of course, Zillalag has no upshoot, so Rooster should win via the Phoenix. It's just a matter of, please kill all of the crawlers before you die there, Tarantula. Much appreciated. I'll let the Phoenix do their work on anything other than chaff. So this, of course, a tempo play for Rooster, looking at a matchup that he thought might go poorly, making sure he doesn't lose any hit points early. And he'll be on 4,000 hit points, Zillalag down to 4,400. We go to round 2. Hero Phoenix in Camouflage. Camo skin. Got the Underground Threat and Rhino Assault if you want to play some tempo shenanigans. Anti-interference could hedge against something like that, the tower takes. And Mass-Produced Fortress would be a radical shift for either of them. Zillalag skips. And a Rhino Assault for Rooster. He'll play it defensively. Center back, it looks like. Center right side. Zillalag adds 2 Phoenix. That was why the skip, he wanted to have the 50 for the unlock and be able to throw down 2 of them. That leaves him with 50. Did he mass recruit? He did, right? So it's 50. He actually had plenty because he's cost control, right? So he mass recruited 1 more pack of crawlers. I think it's this one in the back corner for flank screening, Rhino drop screening. Rooster taking a crawler here, and that thing existed, so I think it's a 3 crawler packs for Rooster. Boom, boom, boom. And a defensive shield sentry missile here in case there was a Rhino drop on that side. It's the Mobile Force skin. This isn't a level 2 Rhino. That blue highlighting is the Mobile Force skin. A little bit confusing, but it is what it is. Rhino punched through some steel balls, and that's going to get Rooster engaged with Zillilag's Phoenix in time to win the air war again. And in fact, still have some fangs on the ground as well. So Zillilag down to 3980. Pretty much even Stevens after 2 rounds. We go to round 3. We get the unit reinforcement drop. Raiden, a quick pick for Rooster. Now, that makes good sense. Everything on the line here from Zillilag vulnerable to the Raiden. He doesn't even really have to commit to it yet. And Zillilag takes the Scorpion, which is... Ooh, he's going to run the Scorpion on the far side tower. This is like At-Same-You running a tower snipe with Stormcallers. I love it. Yeah, Safety Rhino carried the round for Rooster, it's true. That's hilarious. They are both trying to snipe each other's tower. The Stormcaller, you can see what the red radius is, so some of them are going to aim here, and some of them will aim even deeper into that group. So none of them, I think, are going to be targeting the tower. And then, of course, they go down to the Scorpion. Oh, wait, this guy gets his shot off. It doesn't really do anything. Yes, my tower cheese is better than your tower cheese. That Safety Rhino with a hard hat and a stop sign. I love it. Now, better chaff on the right means that Zillilag is going to win that round pretty solidly, despite the presence of the Raiden. And that'll drop Rooster down to 3,200, 3,100, sorry. Did the math wrong on the Scorpion there. 3,100. The Raiden, of course, got locked early on the Crawler, and the ranges on the Hounds helped to chaff clear quite a bit without letting them get out and die quite so easily to the Tarantulas. We've got efficient light unit manufacturing for Zillilag. Rooster takes the improved firepower control and puts down Splash HE on the Tarantulas. We did the math on HE. It's better at chaff clear than Mech Rage is, so it'll do better against Crawlers and Fangs with Mech Rage. Also Mustangs. It also does better against Steel Ball. Steel Ball gets in close. The 12-meter splash is enough that if you're lucky, your Tarantula will hit 3 steel balls with a single shot. If you're unlucky, it's usually hitting 2. So yeah, it's minus 40% damage, but it's actually improved total output in terms of hitting more than 1 unit. Hello, Blue. Welcome home. 4 Tarantulas, now that he's got them teched. Where are we putting the item? In the middle. Alright. I'm going to presume that one was closest to leveling. That's usually how I make that choice. It's closest to leveling, and it wasn't getting locked early by steel balls. So, level 1 highlighter yellow. Totally. Just straight skin. I mean, that belongs in the game, right? Construction worker units. Full construction pack. Level 3 wearing an orange reflector vest. I like it. Meanwhile, Rooster likes the way that the HE went for him. He drops Zillilag from 3,900 to 2,700. And the Raiden had a great time once the chaff clear was solved. Now, there is a bit of a problem in that you're kind of all in a line there. Yes. And Zillilag is more than happy to drop the ion beam for you, right across it all. That should do well. And Rooster jump drives the Raiden over to the other side of the board to try and handle the Scorpion. And, by the way, have it out of the ion beam. What he didn't want to do was give up both the Phoenix and the Raiden to the same ion beam, because there was an ion beam there that hits both of them, starting basically here-ish and coming across to that side. Also adding some chaff. That one I think is going to be unluckily placed for this particular ion beam, but hey. Level 2 would be a Popo in blue. Love it. Baller is not playing around. He has won in 5 rounds again. So out of his first 4, we caught the best match. In that round 1 game against Void. Gotta go fast. Rooster with the flank Phoenix. It is played around by the Mustangs here. Mustangs with range for Zillilag. Obviously, we knew this ion beam was going to do great over the Tarantulas and Phoenix. And yeah, it is an amazingly effective ion beam. The Raiden was where it could do the best work, but there's just nothing but chaff over there. And yeah, that's a little bit of a painful round for Rooster. The Phoenix flank pot. So twice he's tried to cheese Zillilag on a tower take, and twice Zillilag has covered it on the round it was happening. That is why Zillilag's ahead 2,700 to 1,700. We get the unit reinforcements again, round 6. 4 arc lights would be solid chaff clear if you didn't already have some, but they both kind of do with the splash tarantulas and the hounds. Rooster takes a melter. I think I'd heard him sell it. Is that a melter take a sell for take and sell for cash and to have the unlock later? I'm surprised he sold it instead of the flank Phoenix that's doomed. I wouldn't want to have to jump drive that Phoenix off. But Zillilag took the Wraith and sold it. Oh. Alright. We're going to Goomba Stomp our Rhino out on top of those fangs. The Mustangs will have engaged with Phoenix by then. Maybe only one of them. And then the Rhino can protect the other one. The Raiden comes back where he wants it. The secondary Raiden. Oh my. Zillilag? Zillilag, that is one awful big war factory over there. For Rooster, second Raiden and range on the Tarantulas. I don't see this build beating a ranged war factory. I might be wrong, but I'm going to take the ranged war factory. Rooster did also have shield on the fangs this round. Might have been their last round. That Rhino drop does go down for Rooster, and now it's just a matter of can we chew through a war factory with honest damage on a level 2 Phoenix and a level 2 Raiden and a whole bunch of splash tarantulas. The answer is yes, or we would have if we hadn't lost the tower. Perfect tower timing for Zillilag to save that war factory. Maybe a little bit earlier to keep it alive longer would have been better. But, eesh. There's a big round for Rooster. He's got Zillilag down to 14-16. Positionally, this Raiden gets engaged with things that mattered a lot earlier, and the range on the tarantulas kept them alive with chaff coming past them longer. And now it's a ionization for Rooster. Ionization, if you don't know, reduces the ATK by 70%, so these Raidens are going to be doing a lot less honest damage to things. 3,500 for a level 2. Still enough to one-shot a Hound, which is all the breakpoint that really matters on this board. But it will do 40% of the target's current hit points to the War Factory, so first shots are just going to bring that War Factory to its knees in a hurry. And Rooster's also adding a Raiden and Tarantula over here, along with one Shield Fang, to really neuter that Scorpion that he knows about. Zillalag, on the other hand, has gone for triple elite recruit Mustang, and the Mustangs get armor-piercing bullets. So he's just going to try to chew up the Shield Fangs. I guess the real important question is, can the level 1 Raiden one-shot the dogs just barely? 1782 to 1596. And what the ionized Raiden is going to be terrible at is shield break. So Zillalag throws down 3 shields. Because, of course, you do not ionize the shield. You just do the, 30% of your normal damage. So it's going to be on the Phoenix and the Tarantulas to break the shields. It does actually go down. And that'll get the... Wait, Phoenix... The Raidens are doing anything but looking at the War Factory. They're going everywhere, but they finally figured it out. One of them, the level 1, is doing most of the work here. You are a hero. Well played. But that War Factory is still up, because of course now the Raiden's doing next to nothing to it. And Zillalag with the triple Mustang recruit, providing just so many bodies on the board, wins the round, drops Rooster to 778. Triple level 2 Rhino for Rooster, triple Storms for Zillalag. And oil. It's going to be a Rhino blender for Rooster. It's not exactly the blender, though, because he has not taken a Whirlwind. He's just got the armor enhancement. Needs to spin to win there. Armor, obviously, to turn off the Mustangs effectively. But the level 2 Mustang there is going to do 119. These guys will block 120 of it. He'll be taking 1 damage per shot. Not because 119 and 120, but because every shot does a minimum of 1 damage, even if it's reduced below that by armor. For Zillalag, in addition to the oil, it's going to be fire on the ground. Rooster adds fire of his own. So trying to light... Both sides trying to light the ground on fire. Oh, but Rooster's is going to be blocked by shield, and Zillag's isn't. So unless those shields come down really quickly, which they are not going to, they block the oil. Zillag's oil lands. That's just going to chew up Rooster's chaff on this side. And this poor Raiden's not going to survive. Now, the Rhinos are getting into tower. But without spin to win, they really get stalled out. Don't actually take the tower, get distracted for a while. Only one of them left, as the Phoenix have been working on it. Does get the tower. And are the Mustangs dead? There's no upshoot left, right? There's no upshoot left. We'll have another round of this game, because a Rooster won't die unless he... well, he won't die now. There's only 500 hit points left on the board. And, yep, Raiden will ionize that thing to death. Now it's low ATK matters. It finally gets the job done. Yeah, the idea is you're supposed to Yeah, you're the hero. You get your close up too. Fair enough. Fair enough. The idea is you're supposed to have something else to finish it off once the 40% is done. But you know, hey, acid blast, acid for both parties. Now that's silly. Oh gosh, acid plus ion on the same side for Zillalag. Plucky Clam. Wait. Lachrymose Plucky Clam Dancing Banana is the name of that clip. Oh my god. They are. Why are you guys putting the acid on the same side of the board? Oh my gosh. This is such mind games. Rooster is imagining a mobile beacon bringing the War Factory away from the acid, right? So he's, and you know, maybe correctly predicting either the acid or ion beam, so he's pulling everything away from it. But there's no corresponding mobile beacon for Zillalag, so this side is just going to be buried in acid for a week and a half. Zillalag has taken the aerial specialization. Right, it's a hard predict on a War Factory somewhere, at either the mobile beacon or not. They're basically putting their acid in the exact same spot. This is brilliant. Love it. Rooster dropping some deep tarantulas. That's to have some chaff clear for the Rhino. And yeah, the ion beam basically whiffs due to the solid mobile beacon. It will hit the level 2, unfortunate level 2 Raiden there. Now both Raidens are gone. That is a bit of a problem for the killing a War Factory. In fact, nothing is even getting to the War Factory between the fire, the range on the War Factory. That is one outnumbered Tarantula. And Zillalag has beaten Rooster here in round 4. Gets the job done. And congratulations to Zillalag. That is a nice, nice win on a tough match from these two. Zillalag on fire right now. That last round was amazing. Donkey Punch beats Zenzu's X. We saw Zillalag over Rooster. Artur MC beats Phoenix Nirvana. Reven over Help. Baller past Renate. Apuchi gets past Mr. Law. And that is your set of unbeatens. So, yeah, Zillalag facing the toughest opponents. Baller getting things done in 5 rounds and getting bored while waiting for the next match. We're gonna stick with, oh my god, we might have to stick with this with Zillalag because it's gonna be Zillalag against Apuchi in round 5 with Reven facing Donkey Punch, Baller facing Artur MC, and Baller has gone to one of the in-game PFPs, so he's at least got something. But yeah, Apuchi versus Zillalag. Zillalag having a run, and Apuchi, yeah, that's going to be a match for him. Number 1 seed versus number 2 seed in the tournament coming right up. Don't go anywhere. Now, we will run our ad and put one of these matches on. Whatever's still going is going to get some airtime, but we're just going to run our 3-minute ad now so that you guys don't miss any of the upcoming match. Rooster outthought himself. True. Truer words never spoken. Wait, what? They took ranged, nothing else, but the Abyss is pretty much key for just continual clear. They're going to be, he's got a flying unit, there's nothing left on the ground. And if he can keep his other ground units alive, 8 of 1, he's not going to, due to the fire. And the Stormcallers, there is 1 marksman left. In fact, there's no marksman left. It'll be 500 damage from the Abyss. Thalion on 1070. There were forts at one point, yes. Both of them take the ion beam when offered. Thalion will be minus 300 in cash because of the upkeep on the Abyss at this point. Its Abyss are level 2 each. I like it. A lot of money for it, but I like it. Yeah, Snacks isn't even on the bar. Very sad. And it's going to be anti-missile on the Mustangs. Or going to negate this Stormcaller value, but I think the Storms are range and EMP. If the Mustangs can do the job, that'll help. Warlord, I think should probably just throw down a level 1 at that point, right? This guy need the mobile beacon back to to keep himself from getting insta-locked by so much. Maybe not. The shield barriers are down over there, so the ion beam getting great value both on forts and on wasps over there. And both Abyss survive the ion beams. Alien, for some reason, did not add more Phoenix. More Phoenix in the middle, I think, would have been my answer to, like, get something that locks the Abyss. But, no. That one, just level 5 Phoenix. I mean, it's having a game. It's like, I am the army. That's still not enough to end this thing. 89 hit points left for Warlord. Thalion with 1070. That sets up the fantastic possibility that Warlord could win the last round, have both Abyss but nothing else survive, and lose the game 89 to 70. Final round limited reached. If you've never seen this before, of course. You know, this is an Amarok change, by the way. This was an Amarok suggestion, so that players don't get caught out on the last round of a tournament match. Efficient maintenance would have saved 600 minus 2, so it would have saved 400 right now. There we go. 3 more Phoenix for Thalion. Maybe he's listening. but you know, maybe. And he's gonna go line abreast. Actually, does cover the new abysses. He's got 800 to spend in 15 seconds. What are you going to do with 800 in 15 seconds? Why aren't we trying anti-air barrage or something? Okay, we're going to try underground. Oh, these guys should have... The Wasp should have had aerial specialization, right? Because it keeps them further back? I don't know. Or maybe even charged shot on the Phoenix, so that once they connect, they just destroy the something. Tough to see them. Tough to see the right move in the last seconds of a round this complicated. 3 out of 4 Abyss are down. There's 1 left. That means Warlord has lost. Thalion has won. Even before that Abyss goes down. Solid, and I mean, the final score is going to look a lot less close than this game actually was. That puts us through to our next round of the tournament. We can actually run another ad to make sure we don't get any interruptions. I think we're actually going to do that during that 90-second countdown. So you guys will just be missing the 90-second countdown screen. No biggie. The big news is Zillalag did in fact abandon after beating Cursed and Rooster back to back. He's going to go out unbeaten. Real life calls sometimes. So that leaves Rakamacafon in the spoiler to face Apucci. Reven against Donkey Punch, and Cat Say Baller against Artur MC. So that will be, I think, Artur against Baller will be our match here. And yeah, let's do that one. Good luck to those of you seeing an ad. We'll see you on the other side of the break. You'll be back in time for the match. Also, my keyboard doesn't work if I type on the wrong keyboard. Breaking news. Might have one too many keyboards. Channel point predictions are up. Come back around. Artur MC against Baller. Got 90 seconds till this match. Artur MC, I find, how to describe this in I don't want to be insulting at all, not creative in the way that like a Void or a Diana is, and instead just solid. He's just such a solid player that I have never beaten him. I haven't come close, right? Like, it's just solid. Like, he just seems to have the answer to whatever little trick I'm trying to pull, and plays it at the right time. Like, that makes sense. Like, it's never like he surprises me with something. It's like he just shuts down everything I try to do to him. So, tough match for Baller. Baller will be in to the other one. Diana says, Amarok, I forgot to ask this a week ago, and I've deleted the replay, but should I report an UI issue I found? If you have too many actives, you cannot use them all as they go off screen. Yes, I had reported that as a theoretical possibility. But it's nice to have confirmation that it's actually plausible, that it can actually happen. Because they need to either resize the UI elements so that they all fit. That's one way to do it, or just add another row, another vertical column for them. So, yes, please do report that one. Yes, missile spec made it far easier to do. Welcome to round 5. There are 5 unbeaten left after Zillilag abandoned. Rather than facing a Poochie, we don't know the reason. He hasn't, whatever. We kind of assume real life happened in some way, whether that's whatever that looks like. The man was not going to abandon that match. The number 1 seed versus number 2 seed would have been epic. Instead, we get Artur MC near side Sabertooth Specialist with a pair of sabers already, which is kind of the dream start for the Sabertooth Specialist. You get the 50 tech cheap, 50 cheaper techs for all your sabers, but you didn't want to really wait until round 3. I mean, obviously you can buy them on round 2 yourself, but it kind of handcuffs you to do it. But starting with them allows you to just have some very cheap tech available, tech choices available on round 2 or round 3. Baller on the far side, Elite Specialist, has his preferred Tarantula start. He's coming off of back-to-back 5-round wins, and we saw his first round game. He went with a triple Tarantula no chaff start, facing the Sabers. Not going to play that game because if he lined up opposite the Sabers, in a headbutt formation, the Sabers would just get quick locks and delete those Tarantulas. So he needs some chaff. He puts down Fangs as the Elite Specialist. So this Saber's going to have a good day. I mean, personally, I probably would have had this Fang on this side for stopping that from happening. But Artur MC has no chaff clear, so it will take a while. I mean, technically, he's got the crawlers. I guess they will eventually, yeah, especially during tower debuff, they will actually clear Fangs if they get to connect with them. So and it comes down to the level 2 Fangs versus level 1 Fangs with a little bit of marksman support. Baller wins round 1. Artur MC at 4,000 hit points. Missile strike for both players. I mean, there's good spots on the board for both of them, so sure, let's go. Cheap, free, and knock out your chaff. Especially valuable for the player without the chaff clear, Artur MC, but he'll be able to buy some chaff clear. Now, Baller adding Elite Spec Mustangs behind Farside's tower. Throws down a pair? Is that a pair of sentry missiles on round 2? Rather than, I mean, because he took the missile strike, he's only got 100 to spend. It would cost him 150, right, to pick up the Fangs or crawlers of his own. So he needed to skip if he was going to recruit 2 units. For Artur MC, adding a pair of his own Tarantulas. We're going to get a little bit of a Tarantula mirror, with the distinction being Sabertooth versus Marksman. Saber's obviously a lot more hit points, a lot tankier, and in fact also do more damage than the Marksman. Makes sense, they're a 200 cost unit, the Marksman a 100 cost unit. Marksman will have the range advantage, but I expect you will see... you'll see a take from Zillilag. I expect he'll take one of these decks pretty quickly, unless he's planning on selling out of the Sabers. The Baller's comment on this round was, "I done spent 100 on useless missiles." It looks, oh, that's, I mean, yeah, that's going to be frustrating when missile hits a half a pack of crawlers after this one hit a half a pack of crawlers. So, you're gonna spend 100 on missiles. You really wanted to win the round, and Baller does not. So he's down to 4,800 and probably ruining the econ more than the hit point damage there. 4 arc lights if you wanted more deploys, 4 hounds if you wanted more deploys. Baller ignores both of those to take the scorpions. I mean, for me, I probably want the 4 level 1 hounds as Baller, but Artur MC will take them. Happy to do that. He's also got a Tarantula and a Saber. We've seen this before, the shallow flank hound. That would have pulled these Mustangs wide. Baller has added the Scorpion on that tower side as well. One hound will be back here in a flank screen. This one's in a flank screening position as well. And this one, I don't think he's positioned yet, but he's adding a 3rd Saber, 3rd Tarantula. This will be the Saber from drop. So he's got 5 units from the drop, plus the ability to triple recruit. Artur MC is adding 8 units this round. That is a board-changing round on a round where Baller is already down a deploy from last round, and did it again this round. Takes the Scorpions, takes the Mustangs. He is some ridiculous number of deploys behind right now. 8 deploys to 2 this round, and 1 deploy to 2 last round. 7 deploys behind. We'll see if the 7 elite units can get the job done. You see we're going to have a huge chaff clear problem here. This is part of what I was thinking of for why I wanted to see Baller take 4 hounds. Even if it doesn't really make sense with tarantulas, right? Like just buying some tempo. Yeah, the tarantulas and sabers are going to feed off of leveled units, but those Mustangs are... The Mustangs did a lot better than I thought they were going to for Baller. 2 packs of leveled Mustangs. He's at 3,600, Artur at 4,000. And Artur still couldn't afford to level all his units last round. Baller skips, Artur takes the speed, and Baller adds a pair of additional Scorpions and range. There you go, sir. He's actually sold completely out of the tarantulas at this point, or not, yeah, out of the tarantulas. Just going to rely on the Mustangs for chaff clear, and the Scorpions for real damage. True damage to the opposing hounds and tarantulas and sabers. Also, I think this one is actually going to lock that direction. Interesting, it didn't do that last round. Or maybe it did. Maybe it starts that way and then the crawlers redirect it. Okay. So that's why he's going to need this one for the secondary. A 3rd missile spent for Baller that allows this Scorpion to get the connection he wanted it to. But you can see we've turned this into a Scorpions are getting chaff clear at the moment. Scorpions in chaff clear roll is not what you want them for. It says anti-swarm robot, but that is more in the more in the meaning of swarms for, what would you say? Swarms for like a swarm of piranhas or something, not the way that D&D defined it, and so that Western gamers hear swarm as meaning, swarm of gnats, or, swarm of some tiny little unit that you can't even do damage to. Like, no. That's the Vulcan. The Vulcan's that anti-swarm unit. This one is anti-medium-sized units, like hounds, sledges, steel balls, that sort of thing, and then does great damage outbound to something like a Sabertooth as well. Baller is now selling out of the single target AA, the marksman. So just going to commit to Scorpion Stang. Scorp Stang all the way. I've got 3 Scorpions, 4 Mustangs. And that is it. He's got a haste module on the flank screen Mustangs from the backside, so if they ever do get pulled, they'll rejoin the fight really quickly. They should also take care of the fight really quickly. He's throwing up some shields, and a little bit lucky in throwing his missile strike down at the spot of the board that Artura MC has not shielded. Artura MC taking, 2 more deploys. Sure. Baller starts round 5 on 2,600 hit points. Artura on 4,000. This is one of the reasons that a Scorpion and Stang build works, is that you get the Scorpions just in front of some Stang... you get the Mustangs just in front of some Scorpions and behind others. So it really kind of depends on the timing and positioning to try and have the Mustangs acting as chaff against your big single target like a Sabertooth, and then acting as chaff, the Scorpions acting as tanks wherever the opponent had good chaff clear. It goes Artura MC's way, but you can see that Baller is starting to stabilize. He's not going to win this game in 5 rounds, but he only takes 200 hit points of damage that round. Now he's got a laser sight for one of those Mustangs, possibly the back one. That's what I would have thought of, and that is exactly what he's going to do there. But this would have been another way to change one of the ranges if he needed to. For Artura MC, it'll be a range. It's got an Amp Core Saber over here, and he's got range, a laser sight. I'm not sure what we're putting it on. We put it on the other level 3, a Bull Saber. Both Sabers level 3 now. Everything on Artura's side has range. This left side tower is level 2. For Baller, Chaff add. We knew he was kind of down in deploys. He's going to make that up with a triple Fang deploy here. Now, remember one of the tricks that he's taking his oil as well and putting that in front of the level 3 units. Makes good sense. Keep them out at range. Of course, it doesn't help on a round that this guy's got 155 meters, but with temp range, he got himself up to 155 as well. Artura MC takes his own temp range to get up to 170 on his best ranged unit. Everything else will be in shorter range than the Scorpions, though. So the oil suits in that regard for Baller. Talked about in his first round game, we talked about Baller saying he felt most comfortable in a Tarantula build. Artura MC has knocked him out of a Tarantula build and into Scorpion Stang. And Artura MC is winning despite the oil on the ground right now. Has basically farmed the elite spec into these Tarantula levels. So he's the one with the high level Tarantulas going. And Baller is down to 1,700 hit points. It's a tough one to turn around here. Baller takes a pretty quick Vulcan drop. That'll light this oil on fire. But more importantly, I think this is the chaff clear he's been needing that is not Mustang, because we were not getting the Mustang. Mustangs weren't doing the job. Now, he did sell one of them. And for Artura MC, it'll be Farseers. Okay. Baller finally gets a crawler ad here and here. Took armor-piercing bullets on the Mustangs and puts another Mustang down, I believe. This one is new, here in the middle, with Crawler and Crawler, his other ads. It's going to be subterranean for Artillery MC's crawlers. That's actually a pretty good way to mitigate damage from Mustangs. Mustangs have so much range, right, that you're charging them from, 135, 150, 170 meters out. You might as well be taking minimal damage until you get to 50 meters. And it is also going to be effective against fire. Not as bad as it could be, but they do sometimes get to the other side. The Vulcan goes down. It did its job lighting the fire, lighting the oil on fire. So this is going to be a much better round for Baller. There's no surviving chaff. His scorpions can get, well, they're really getting destroyed by the sabers. Now, there's not much chaff there left. Just this one tarantula working with range and splash against a level 2 tower. The Baller does get a round win. 3140. For Archer MC, and Baller still on 1700. Baller instantly takes the incendiary. He can replace the same, essentially the same exact oil he had last time. There's not really any way to block it. He puts the center line of the fire right down the center line of the board. So even if Archer MC has shield bubbles right up on the edge, it doesn't block the center. If you don't know this, the center of a incendiary bomb is where the bombs land that create the incendiary. So if you block the center line with one of your shields, you prevent that bomb from landing and creating any of the fire. So you can kind of cut off edges of it. And is it just you, or is Amarok's volume low? I'm seeing the normal set of volumes, but I'll move the mic a little closer to mouth if that's better. We're sort of confused by this mobile beacon. What exactly is happening there? But okay, we have and I'm just not sure what the interaction is, because it's tough to tell which way this mobile beacon is going. What's in it and what's not. Archer MC is adding a pair of Phantom Rays with armor. Try and tank the Mustangs. Now, level 3 Mustang's going to do 170. This will tank 120. So it'll still do 20 damage, but that one's the one getting destroyed. We have the same fire again that worked for Baller last round. But you can see just how much those... he's relying on the Mustangs for chaff clear. The Mustangs are now distracted by the Phantom Rays, which is getting crawlers in. The last crawler's just now dead for Archer MC. There's no more upshoot for Baller. So round to Archer MC. Baller down to 11,9,773. So Baller on his last hope here. We've got, yes, level 5 elite crawlers with subterranean like this do have enough hit points to get past fire, for sure. Archer MC has managed to get to level 3 and level 2 Saber and Tarantula pairings pretty much everywhere. The key units are up to level 5. One of these guys picked up a level that round, so it's level 3 armors. Baller takes anti-air. Look, there is no great answer to wasps on this board right now. The Farseer is going to win this side, I think, but these two AA level 2 or AA level 3 wasps should do pretty well against the Phantom Rays. Now, how did Baller get level 3 wasps? He doesn't have elite wasp, right? But he's an elite specialist. One of the things you can do when you are elite specialist is click elite recruitment, and instead of recruiting level 2 units, you now recruit level 3 units. Yeah, you still have to pay full price, 400 per wasp, but by round 9 of a game, you've got 1,800 a round, so you can afford to do that, which is Pretty solid play from Baller. A really good... I love that he remembered to do that. I had actually thought of that on the round that he played this Mustang, that maybe that one needed to be elited as a level 3. As you can see how quickly it's going down and how much is surviving. It's still a lot of trouble. The Wasps are down, the Phantom Rays are not. Archer MC finally winning the left side as well for a change. There's nothing left for Baller. Archer MC, like I said, solid player. Really difficult to beat. And Baller's comment is, I'm never playing Elite Spec with no chaff again. Yeesh. Yeah, that was a rough one. But again, Archer MC just super solid. This board, there's very little to it. He makes use of his saber. It's he's gone for range and double shot to make sure he kills the scorpions. He's gone ranged into HE on the tarantulas to make sure he kills the chaff. The wasps were his one vulnerability, so he took the Farseer drop, even though he's been sold out of them because there weren't wasps on Baller's side. That meant that he had that back when he needed it. And the Phantom Ray drop also turned out to be really strong against them, even with aerial spec. They were kind of getting out in front. I think they actually ran into these fangs. These fangs weren't dying early, and the crawlers get past them due to the speed bonus from Subterranean. They get 3 extra speed. They were really never getting engaged by the Mustangs, and it's just a really nice chaff board. You know, ding, 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 ding. There's always going to be a crawler arriving somewhere on the board, so the poor scorpions are sitting there shooting crawlers all day, and Mustangs don't clear crawlers great. And so a really, really nice play from Archer MC. Baller knocked out. Let's see what else is going on. Reven beat Donkey Punch, so he'll make it to the round 6 unbeaten. Let's make sure Apuchi can knock off Rakamakathon. I've said this a couple of times, but Rakamakathon is, kind of my mental, if you will, my marker for how well I might have done in a tournament. So great to see him having a good run. Honestly, I think I might need to change that opinion, though, because right now, yeah, right, like, I do like the name, but right now, I suspect he would beat me. I have not been playing great. Apuchi Fortified Specialist, throwing fire down on the ground in multiple places. Wait, no, it is Rakamakathon trying to throw fire down against Apuchi and having that used against him. By where those would end up, but it's down to just Phoenix and, well, I guess it's a whole bunch of tarantulas. It's a whole bunch of tarantulas. Level 4, level 3, with items and triple teched, and supported by a pair of, well, a set of level 3 Phoenix with range and charged shot. So Apuchi is chewing up that board. Rakamakathon down to 558 hit points. Rakamakathon has Ion Beam, Underground, and Missile Strike all up this round. This almost needs to be his, not just I win the round, but I need to knock out this round. So, Apuchi's going to throw Ion on top of Mustangs where he can. Toast chewing up the predictions, rolling in rocks. Toast smarts. It's almost like Toast watches us a lot and has a pretty good feel for the players. I was just matching the bet amounts. It's not my fault. Yeah, okay. Mobile beacon again to try and dodge. I think this is dodging fire and making sure that we dodge this level 4 saber. early. So he does not want his haste module tarantula getting in there. Rackamacafon trying. I mean, this actually looks very familiar, right? He's in Scorpion and Stang, and has to add wasps here at the end. And it's a very familiar looking build here with tarantulas and subterranean crawlers. The difference for Apucci being the Phoenix instead of the Sabertooth, and presumably some steel balls that I think we started with that are just out there having a day. Maybe there was a level 3 steel ball drop. It could be those. The poor ion beam sputtered out as it reached the level 4 tarantula. But you can see the wasps are going to turn this round for Rackamacafon. But again, it's just not enough to win outright, which I think he needed with 3 spells up this round. I think he needed to win outright with it. And those wasps, are those wasps not even going to be able to clear the Phoenix? They do. There is one hero wasp doing, I think that was 8 hit points to Apucci. Okay, we'll just do, we're totally going to win this. We'll just do 8 hit points every round, and we'll do it for the next 500 rounds. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Apucci takes Wasp Swarm. With Rackamacafon having also taken Wasp's tax, I would expect him to play it. And Apucci certainly does. He is playing his defensively, and goes and drops the Missile Strike. Not even dropping the Missile Strike on the Wasps. Drops the Missile Strike on the Wasps, has his Underground Threat here, and his Wasps deep. For Rackamacafon, Missile Strike on the level 2 Phoenix. It doesn't kill the level 2 Phoenix, but okay. And mass level up for the Hounds. They have range and fire. Apucci goes for Elite Recruit Mustangs, 3 of them. Give them range and AA, along with temp range. And, oh, I mean, that's what you gotta do, right? Well, the Stings didn't exist, so we don't know what this missile is trying to hit. I think it's aimed at the level 2 Phoenix, but could conceivably have killed the level 1 Phoenix over here. Predicting, yes, predicting that Apucci, of all people, was going to run out of stuff, run out of APM, and go down, buying the Mustangs, but leaving them on the helipad. Did not go that way, and as you can see, the Mustangs are chewing up the Wasps. There are no new Wasps on the opposite side, although he did spread the Mustangs enough to pick up the flank, or the call-in, and throws the well played. You get the salute from Apucci. You gave him a good run, Rackamacafon. Took him to 12 rounds. That is, again, better than I was going to do. Well done, sir. Very nicely played. Yeah, this is going to be awesome if he helipad deploys. Yeah. All right, we're going to run our ad. We'll be back with our semifinals. What you'll have is Donkey Punch trying to make this a 6-round match, a 6-round tournament against Apucci. But we will be in Reven against Artur MC, because if Donkey Punch wins that, Artur or Reven will be our champion, and this will be our championship match. If Apucci can beat Donkey Punch, he will be in the final in round 7. So we'll hope to see him, as well as Artur MC and Reven. Do I have enough time? I have enough time to go get the coffee, right? Probably 90 seconds here. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to get the coffee. I will set up the channel point prediction. That is up for you guys. I'll be right back. Welcome to round 6 of our Elite Tournament European for April. This could be your final. Reven versus Artur MC. Reven, I think both of these players are actually looking for their first ever weekend tournament title. And if Donkey Punch beats Apucci in the spoiler role on the other side of the match, one of these two will be the champion. Reven coming off a 7th place in Europe last week. One of the final 3 here. He's going to be a Farseer specialist in nearside blue with a Mustang and Hound start. I love that pack. You get the chaff clear from the Hounds. You get the Mustangs doing the, getting to start leveling. Artur MC, as you can see from these 3 small amplifying cores, is a Amplify specialist, starting with Sabertooth and Crawler. Of course, one of the recent changes was the free unlocks. That is another Amarok suggestion. I appreciate that made it into the game. I'm really happy about that one. I know that Bearlike and Company talked about it a long time before deciding to do it, but you do get things like, if you are a Farseer specialist, Farseer is unlocked on round 1. You could go for something crazy like unlock sell your Mustang and buy a Farseer. That is not the kind of play Reven is going to make, not at this stage of a tournament, but it might be fun to try on ladder sometime. Here, he's going to unlock Crawler and place it in that kind of aggro Crawler outside. Artur MC has also taken to the same side with 5 Crawlers, so it'll be 5 Crawlers versus 4 Hounds and the Sabertooth. Sabertooth doesn't splash enough to really take out Hounds. That's one of the changes that's happened. The splash range got dropped from 6 to 5, and that makes the difference in these Hound packs. No matter what the Hounds cluster, they do survive, each taking 1 shot from the Saber. So, slight nerf to Saber on that one for Season 3 here. Artur MC losing the far side tower. Reven gets through on the right with the Mustangs. The Mustangs wearing that steel skin with the light. The lighted cockpit. Gets round 1. Gets through to tower. 4,800 to 4,200. We go to round 2. Reven adds the Phoenix. Artur MC has Fangs if he wanted some chaff out front, but I don't think you really want level 2s. He'll also take a Phoenix, so cagey about the upshoot. If you have jump drive on the bar, I would certainly be tempted to think about the exposed tower here. But Artur MC is going to go for a pair of Tarantulas with small amp core. So this is exactly what he ran against Baller, right? We saw that against Baller. He's going to run it again here. It's round 2. He adds Tarantulas to a pair of Sabers. Toast says, when that change happened, I legit went for a round 1 Rhino at the cost of a deploy. My opponent's reaction was priceless, as they didn't know the change had even happened. Wait, how did you do that? Love it. Reven plays this round a little cagey, throws down 1 Crawler and 1 Hound on the far left. But the Tarantulas are going to have a good round, right? That's what Artur MC is using them for. Well, we saw this build wreck a very good player in round 5. Let's see how Reven responds to it here in round 6. He's down to 4,400 hit points. Artur on 4,204. Improved firepower control for the Mustangs, surely. Smoke for Artur. Right over top, I would imagine. So Crawler out front for Reven to tank the first shots from the Tarantula. Make sure that we're not just losing hounds right off the rip. We will be losing hounds right off the rip from this Tarantula, but, you know, this one probably doesn't survive the call-in. It probably doesn't survive the summoning time against leveled Mustangs. And oh, now it will, because it's got a Crawler. Okay, much better. Farseer for Reven. Okay, takes a new Farseer on round 3. He's just going to use that one on the unprotected tower. Now, Artur MC did level it, so it's a level 2 tower now, and has shielded against the smoke. So, Reven is setting up for a future, you know, Surrey or cast pull, finish pull maybe, to the corner. The Crawler Tarantula on the right. Set, you know, Artur MC is paying the price, but has the smoke happening to kind of pin units, and he defended against it. Now, Reven added a Crawler to go with the Farseer, so you can't just insta-protect there. It is a bit of a slaughter shooting into the smoke for Artur MC. The tower timing was decent in that some of the Mustangs are still alive. And Reven does still have upshoot in the form of the Farseer. If he can keep, he's not going to keep the tower. He's not even going to bring the shields down. And that is it. A round win for Artur. Artur brings Reven to 3660. Artur's on 4204. Round 4, shield airdrop. A round late for Reven. Of course, that's a $50,000 shield. The other option, for if you like your shields, would have been the increasing all of these by 40%. So, and this is a really good spot for this shield from Reven, because the Tarantula will be shooting the shield. The you know, all the main units are inside of it. Of course, this Saber will engage with it pretty quickly, I think. So you will be getting, you know, Saber damage against a 50,000 hit point shield, but it's going to take a while. Artur MC is, well, was thinking about a mobile beacon over here. Yeah, is going for a mobile beacon. This is good play, right? If you're worried about an exposed flank on a tower, especially in the case where you've come up, you know, I'm on this side and you're on this side, you can use a mobile beacon to just completely distract the attack and draw it away from the tower, and at least forces the opponent to use their own mobile beacon to direct on tower. On the other hand, back here, we're going to get much the same, and you know, the usual defenses to each of these is to use the mobile beacon on your own units. In some cases, it'll be to pull these units forward into the fight. So, we shall see how it goes. Both players taking the mobile beacon for round 4. I know there's a unit of crawlers under the smoke, but there's the lock I'm talking about. It is a long time shooting that shield, so the shield, you know, did a lot of work against those two tarantulas that were engaged with it. But boy, crawlers got into the tower on Reven, on what he would have thought of as his push side. But he's got extra Phoenix there to take out the big units. There are no surviving Sabers this round, just Phoenix and Tarantula. Everybody has split up. The Farseer gets the kill on the tower, but not on the Tarantula. So close the last 2 rounds for Reven. He'll be down to 3260, Artur on 4204. Reven goes for the Raiden. Okay, I can sort of see it here, right? You're going to get those 2 locks, at least for 1 round. Also did kind of similar with the Phoenix, where they're able to get a decent lock here, especially if he takes range on them. Second Raiden, huh? In this side, there's not great AA. An interesting set of plays, for sure. You can see Archer MC is thinking about this one hard. He's got, his take was the storms, the level 2 storms from the drop. Now he's going for splash on the tarantulas. And I think this is why he's been pairing them with the sabers, right? Is to have the, so that he can take splash and not be worried about it, right? And then look, he doesn't even run mines. He's got, he's not running mech rage. It's field maintenance and anti-aircraft. So it's very much part of his build here is to have a very different tarantula bar than a lot of people do. These crawlers are vertical so that this missile can't kill all of them. Minus 50 and there's still 3 left out at the end. So they do still perform their distraction role for a while. Those storms really nicely placed from Archer MC. Like the landings over there were great. On this side, the I'd say that the Raidens have done a lot better than I expected them to. That now they're stuck on Fangs, and we're still losing this chaff clear war. For Reven? Who knew? Tarantulas are good at chaff clear. I think for Artura, I would like to see Advanced Shield because of the acid available. We know we're going to have to throw shields over this because of the acid, possibly even back here. So if you're going to have to throw down 3 shields, you might as well have a free shield device for it. And there's nothing really big to target with acid on this side. Reven finally working on fixing the chaff clear problem, has some mech rage for the hounds. Now, part of the problem is that these mech rage hounds are so close to the front, and he hasn't been adding the crawlers behind. Reven is, or Archer is adding the crawlers on the line now, so that the Phoenix and Raidens don't get insta-locks. And wait a moment, what? Excuse me, you've already bought 2 units. Surely you don't have enough left to... Okay, yes you do. To unlock and place an Overlord. Well then. You know all those air units you have? I'd like to shoot them now. I'd like a unit that can take care of them. Yes, now class, every saber must have their tarantula buddy everywhere they go on this tramp. This saber is missing its tarantula buddy. Wait, no, this tarantula is missing its saber buddy. You see what I mean? The mech rage crawlers get out in front and die. So there's none left right now when he needs them. And now you get the boat engaging with the Raiden, while the Fangs are still alive to tank. It's basically the exact same problem as it was last round on this side of the board, and the level 2 Stormcallers have basically solved this problem on this side. Reven in a lot of trouble. 900 hit points left. Artur at 4,200. No, tarantulas are fine on their own. It's the sabers that need a buddy. They have anxiety otherwise. They're kind of like cheetahs. I love it. The spider cat build. Alright, what do you need now? Last time Artur took speed, actually, but I don't see that being useful for him here. Haste module for Reven, haste module for Artur, right? I can see the haste module back here to just get this guy involved faster, but maybe that changes the timings out here and it's all been fine for him. It's going to be fork for Reven instantly. Ms. Diana asking that question right away said, given the headbutt range, could a Raiden tech solve this? Even Chain with the headbutt range. I think Chain would have been better than fork, but Reven is at least going to stay committed to his plan of action here. Takes fork. Is now abandons doing this mobile beacon to take this one to try and get the level 1 tower across the board, rather than staying in under the storms. Artur has sold one of the storms and goes for the leveled overlord for one level 1 overlord for the other. Everybody's shields appear. Oh no! That Farseer stopped in the middle of the board, shooting back at the wrong tower. On the other hand, the fork was exactly what Reven needed to win this side, and bursting through hard, committed harder to the Raiden, and gets Artur down to 2,000 hit points. Phantom Rays for Reven. What do you take if you are Artur here? I think I'd be tempted by the Marksman. Depends what loadout he has, but if he has aerial spec, I'd be very tempted by the Raidens. He'll take the Vulcans instead, sells one, so that was the best cash option for Reven. He's not giving up on this level 3 tower. It is mobile beaconing 3 Phantom Rays right at it. I'll see your tower and come after it. And also has the crawlers on the corner flank to pull, but not right up on the line. So they're going to pull the storm, but not, or the tarantula, but not the storms. Well, I kind of liked what Artur MC was thinking with that. He's not going to be able to bring this shield down, though, so that one's going to be very blocked out here, but the rest of it should light, and that's going to take out 3 packs of chaff, or even still doesn't have any deeper chaff on this side. I wonder if that's going to be enough to turn that side. He's also brought in an extra tarantula and an extra tarantula. Hey, wait a minute. That's a pair of tarantulas, not a tarantula and a saber. The Raidens are going down. The tower take on the left a little too late for Reven. And now, that level 2 Overlord is going to engage with the Phantom Rays. Looks like it's going to get the protection. Well, tower goes down. And so they get the tower debuff while they're working on the Overlord. It's a close round. It's a really close round, but it's a close round that goes Artur's way by just enough to finish Reven off 42 hit points more than he needed to finish that one. Artur MC getting the job done. Very close. The key being taking range and launcher overload for those Overlords on the last round. Previous round they had not had them. Meanwhile, Reven's takes, because of the techs he has on the Raidens, he couldn't really improve their outbound damage. So he went for range enhancement, which was 500 cost to try and improve the ranges against the overlords, but still, it's not increasing the DPS. Didn't change the equation on that side of the board, I think, and that the addition of a little bit better chaff clear so that the overlords could get engaged with the Raidens earlier, and then the overlords finish the Raidens quicker. Very, very solid for Artur. Yeah, the Raidens did not need range, I don't think. Anything else, even EMP on them, I think would have been better. Literally any other tech, probably better for them. So, Artur wins. Apuchi has won. We will have a final. Stay tuned. Coming right up. Literally, Ms. Diana, I even think ionization might have been better. Because it's either shooting a crawler or a... it's either shooting a crawler or a saber or something big. So... Ooh. There's spells to Goomba Stomp with a Fire Badger, Typhoon, Phoenix, and Fort. Those have not been a thing in any mode, no. That is fascinating. Yes, Melter and Scorp we've seen, right? Not the other ones. And there's some boards where a temporary fort would be amazing. Welcome back to those of you who see ads. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel by watching those. We have your final channel point predictions are open for your number 1 seed Apuchi against Artur MC. I do actually need to prep myself a lunch real quick, so a post-tourney replay redeem would be awesome. We can do that. If you want to put that in now, I will honor it when the time comes. Welcome to the final of our Elite Tournament European for April of 2025. Apuchi, your number 1 seed, unbeaten, untied, number 1 seed all throughout this tournament. Never even lost the number 1 seed slot. Near side and blue, Artur MC, who we have followed through round 5, where he beat Baller, and round 6, where he beat Reven, is the far side red. We've seen what Artur wants to run, but this time he gets a Farseer Specialist, no Saber, and no Tarantula pack offered. So it's going to be Steel Balls and Fangs. So it's going to have to be something different than what we've seen, I think, because it's just too slow to transition to that. And he'll put the Steel Balls back off the line a bit. We shall see. We shall see. A little protective arc of Fangs. Not really a carry Fang positionings. Just making sure that there's no single target locks on the Steel Balls easily. Interesting. Apuchi on the near side, you can tell from the 400, is the Quick Supply Specialist, or as we like to call her, the Cuteness Specialist. Cute. Very cute. He's taken a Sledge and Arclight start, and 4 sledges for Apuchi. Now, if you don't know, back in the day, Back in the day, Apucci ran the full sledge from deep. This is about the position he would go wide, horizontal instead of vertical at that time. Like this, yes. And so he loves his sledges. These ones are vertical because he wants them to engage with the steel balls in the correct timing. Artur MC takes the crawlers behind, but that they're not going to do much with the arc lights and sledges working on them. Now, to be clear, we're on like week 104. Apucci literally won the tournaments 26 and 27. He won 3 out of 4 of the tournaments that he entered with that kind of carry sledge build from deep. So I would love to see if that's where he's going with it. If so, it would be sledges and Phoenix. And it can scale out of control if those sledges get early levels. And the quick supply, I go 4 sledges, just seems like a 400 MMR play, because it sticks out to the 400 MMR player. It's fun to run, and off it goes. Now, okay, Artur MC gets the tarantulas with the drop. Does he start selling out of the balls and to take a that was, in fact, pre-Steel Sane convincing people that AP Sledge was good. But I think Apucci had AP on the bar for that. I think it was full carry, the way that we run it now. Might have been these 3 and armor for the games that he wasn't going to go full carry. But I think there was those 2 weeks he was running like the full carry. Because you needed, the reason to run the AP was to break shield, right? Apucci is going for the Amarok defense. Phantom Ray drop with a quick unlock of Sticky Oil Bomb. I've got a video prepped to show this one off, but you guys get to see it played here. It's a really good play for Apucci. Now the idea here is that the oil is just going to slow down everything that's coming in, right? So it's going to, it either forces out anti-missile or it stops the whole board, and it only cost him 100. There they go, there's your oils, ka-thump, all the steel balls and everything run into them, and then he's still got the actual DPS from the Phoenix, or from the Phantom Rays. We've got more oil to drop into that patch, and you can see that the overall oil expands, even though the targets might have been slightly different. The fangs are getting stuck on the Phantom Rays. The entirety of the army working for Apucci here, getting pretty much the prime targets when it needed to. The crawlers never overtook the steel balls and just died in splash, and it's enough off of the far side tower, the level 2 tarantula, the level 1 tarantula, that he's going to get levels into a whole bunch of things. It looks like the sledges are splitting the XP just enough that none of them are leveling. The 2 arc lights will level. Mass-produced sledge is not what Apucci wants. He wanted the ranged sledge or something like that. But I don't see him taking mass-produced at this point. Probably not. You don't want to reduce the value of your existing sledges, because that is what happens. The ones on the board get the minus 30%, even though you can still sell them for their full price. Deployment module would let him redeploy things. Extended range Vulcan would let him let that oil on fire, and he'll just take the missile strike. While Artur MC went for the deployment module, which he's going to be using to... He sells 1 steel ball already, and it deployment modules the other steel ball out to the other side with a flank crawler. A mobile beacon to get straight in on the tower with this fang pulling crawlers and sledges, this crawler pulling crawlers, sledges, and crawlers. Now, Apucci's crawlers out here are going to get that done pretty quickly. And Apucci adds Stormcaller. Storm and Storm in defense. So, Storm's behind the sticky oil, and Artur, as a Farseer specialist, goes ahead and buys a Farseer and puts anti-missile on it. So 1 missile interceptor against 3 sources of missiles right now. You can see it shot down exactly 1 oil of the 3. The other 2 arrive. And it's going to sit there and just shoot, it's trying to stop the Phantom Ray's missiles, because the Phantom Ray missiles are Phantom Ray main attack is a missile. But it doesn't do it very well, and then the Stormcallers punish all the units that are stuck in the oil, and even though you brought out anti-missile, that is not going to be enough. So Apuchi at 4,200, Artur down to 2,136 already. Storms are disgustingly good at bullying stuff in oil. I love it. Improved War Factory for Apuchi. That is a late game taken early, with the idea being that he's going to be able to negate a board of Farseers with the anti-missile, and the Improved War Factory is just going to survive forever with extra range, extra hit points, and a better attack interval. Artur MC stays committed to his plan, but it'll be a ranged tarantulas, so getting stuck in the oil isn't as bad. So ranged tarantula first instead of HE, which we've seen him take first in the other games. Again, Apuchi didn't have a ton of chaff yet. We know Apuchi builds great chaff boards, so he will force HE out, I think. But for right now, it's a level 2 sledge, still no techs on them. Ranges on the arc lights, now that he's got 5 of them, and levels into 2 of them. And trying to direct 1 pack of crawlers out and around the oil here. Now, three Farseers did stop all the oil from landing. That's fair. But you can see some of the missiles from the Stormcallers are landing. And Apuchi just went ahead and leveled that storm on the left side. So not even concerned about the fact that there might be anti-missile on the board, more anti-missile on the board. And yeah, there is an early AMD in the backside. And how is this going to work? This is a leveled tower on that side. Are those crawlers going to get to take down the AMD? They are. Who knew the mission? Well done, guys. Well done. Artur wins the round, but Apuchi gets the AMD, so... Additional deployment slot for round 5 onwards is very, very strong. Redeploy, obviously really good as well, in terms of things that can be powerful in Apuchi's hands. Exactly. And this is one where that stands out more to an Apuchi, a Void, a Cat, a Cat Seimu, a Ms. Diana. This one is really, really high skill ceiling, but probably doesn't stand out to Artur quite as much as being that valuable. You can see he didn't even bother putting the deployment module on anything last round, right? Like this crawler could be, deployment moduled off of there if he decided to, but it's like it's just that little bit of creativity is what I was trying to describe at the start of this match. He's just a very, very solid player. Maybe missing that sharp edge that puts him at the 2400 level. That kind of blue hair, red hair, B-man style creativity that you'd see. And there is the Apuchi Phoenix, so relying on some single target damage, adding the single target damage. Now, yes, loose formation crawlers should be solid for Artur against the sledges and the arcs, as Ms. Diana commented. Apuchi has used the redeploy to bring the level 2 sledges over from the right side to the left and get them back over to horizontal, so that they are much better at stopping that, and they're going to protect the level 2 storms. So you can see that side pressure not pushing through to the storms as well. He's also leveled those crawlers on the right side so that they take the level 2 tower quicker. I wonder if Poochie goes drill shortly, just for this tower. Yeah, Cat Say Muse says, I'm asking for that in his chat. Love it. 2136 to 2136. Could you ask for a closer final to this elite tournament? Two players, neck and neck, even Stevens. Photon emission, tank production, heavy armor, and extended range Vulcan are available. I'm going to place my bet when it's even. No, I'm not. I'm not going 10 to 1 odds here. Heavy armor for a Poochie. What is that going on? That goes on the level 2 sledge over there. We add a third Phoenix, I think. Here. Wait a minute. Do we have 3 already? We did have 3 already. What did we add? Oh, it's going to be a sledge and a crawler on the flank to pull Artur's chaff board. Pull the chaff board apart and missile out some of the chaff here. These guys should be out of the way, but these guys should get hit. And Apuchi's going to add oil. Yeah. Oil in a nice cutoff spot. Artur added a third Tarantula, which I think he's elite recruited. He's still got 1 available, so it's a 4th Tarantula. So you're up to 4 Tarantulas across. Apuchi bringing out the War Factory on round 6 with Launcher Overload. So remember, he took the improved War Factory. He waits a little while, lets Artur get into a get more and more committed to units that are not necessarily going to help in this particular build. War Factory with Launcher Overload and the improved War Factory doing its attack every 0.8 seconds, and it's going to just about level. Now it has leveled, and really using the pull and the oil to cover, just to slow the attack down and let this thing just be a monster out front. And nothing Artur has is good against the War Factory, right? So Apuchi paying 200 in upkeep. You can see the econ difference, 1400 on Artur's board, 900 on Apuchi's board. But, yeah. 900 because he paid 200 for the War Factory and 300 for the loan that he took last round, because he was going for loan and finish. Now, you don't have to loan and finish in 1, you can loan and finish in 2. You come out ahead economically. If it goes the 3rd round, then you're break even, and 4th and beyond, you're below. So, it's 4 Arclights in a very, very durable trench coat. I love it. Apuchi takes the Saber. It might be a bit late for the Saber for Artur, but it is his build. And maybe it's a good play against that War Factory. Range and double tap. I can see it. Although he is sitting on a tank production line over there. So, Apuchi levels the War Factory. It's level 2. He's moving it with the redeploy, so it'll be on the other side. And I presume we get a mobile beacon, a crawler up front to block. Artur goes for the Hounds and a Raiden. The Raiden with ionization, so if he's winning his side, right, and then he's using a little mobile beacon to make sure that the Raiden isn't distracted by the flank. Finally does use his deployment module. He's had that sitting for a long time. Uses it to redeploy this Farseer down to the flank to try and play defense. Also going to tank that sledgehammer, and he's missiled out the crawlers there. But yeah, there's nothing in the way of this War Factory. It is just straight on going in, and Apuchi doesn't even take temp range. It's loan and speed to get that tower. with everything else playing on top of the units in the oil. Artur gets to tower. Uh-oh. Apucci in trouble here. Artur is stuck in the oil in places, while Apucci's got the second tower now with that war factory. There are still units in range, but here comes the war factory out to finish things off. It is down to Ionization Raiden versus war factory. If the war factory were to survive the round, Artur is done. But it looks like that Ionization Raiden was a brilliant call that buys Artur one more round. Now remember, Apucci is hemorrhaging money right now, paying again 200 for the upkeep and 500 for, or 300 for the loan. So he's minus 500 econ compared to what Artur has, 1600 to 1000. At some point, that will pay off for Artur. Smoke Bomb, a pretty quick take for Apucci. He just puts it in the main area, and he agrees with Diana's observation, which is the if he just redeployed and had the war factory in this spot, he would have won that round. Now, why did Apucci jump drive it last round? I think he was playing around the level 6 drop, which could conceivably have been, level 6 saber with range and double tap that gets a lock on that war factory if it was placed in the right place. Now that he's seen that it doesn't exist, he's brought the war factory back over to this side. He's also brought out the sticky oil on that weak side. So Artur leveled this tower as well. So he's brought out 300 in cost to defend an attack that's not happening, while the smoke does most of the work over here. Fortunately, he does not have an answer to wasps this round. It's a classic, yes, a very good late round answer to this, to what Apucci's got on the board. Now, Apucci does run Launcher Overload if you needed to get the Phoenix to doing more specific attacks. Other than that, nothing on the board shoots up. So it's either improve the Phoenix against air units, or take a take something specific to finish it. Now, Artur did not take ground. He doesn't even run ground spec on the bar, so he can't improve their damage rate against the war factory. And the war factory has had a really good round. It does eventually go down. And leveling this tower and having the oil in the way has actually made a huge difference for Artur. There's one Phoenix left to handle all this air game. It's not going to happen. Artur is on the brink of his first ever European title. And he's done it! Your elite European champion for April of 2025. First time out. Well done, sir. Artur MC, your champion, beating the number 1 seed Apucci after beating Baller in round 5. Well done. Zillalag, the number 2 seed, having to abandon unbeaten at 4-0. But well done. Spectacular work from Artur MC. And Apucci went for the earlier knockout with this War Factory play. Doesn't even run efficient maintenance on the bar so that he's not tempted to bring the War Factory out, quote-unquote, too early. On this particular round, he's loaned 3 times. The game ends on round 8. He loaned 6, 7, and 8. So the loans have broken even, but he's minus 400 on the econ from the War Factory. So well played, Artur. Deserved, much deserved. He's been around the game forever. Like I said, a very solid player who just plays the right choices. It's just, I'm going to describe playing against him as very frustrating. He takes the right choices. I'm sure Apucci on his channel is studying how he could have won that. I suspect the not jump driving the War Factory on round 7, but he couldn't know that Artur had passed up the range to double tap level 6 Scorpion, not Scorpion, Sledgehammer, Sabretooth, even. Sabretooth, I know these units. Why did they all start with S? Well, it's because you guys are picking unit names in Mandarin and not in English. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, there it is. A solid win, 264 more hit points than he is. And yes, not jump driving is one of those moves that requires knowing what your opponent actually did, as opposed to playing to the all the state of possibilities, right? So, very good point. Congrats to Artur. Apucci comes oh so close to taking yet another title. Tournament almost finished. We'll stick it around. Reven has won his match to come either second or third, I think. Rooster with a win over Klepto. It looks like Klepto just didn't ready up there. Apples and Skip getting some wins. So we are going to have 4 6-1 players with Artur, your champ, Apucci second, Reven third, Rooster fourth, and Keppels fifth. So congratulations to you guys. Bratwurst recovers from that first round loss to Apucci to get up to 7th. AWM 8th after losing to Keppels. Goldfire and Klepto finishing out the top 10. Miss Diana says, I put 2 replays up. One is labeled Run This. The other is Don't Run This. The second is a bonus for chat guildies who want more guidance on Abyss from Beyond silliness in their own ladder games. I love it. That is our Elite Tournament European for April of 2025. Congratulations to Artur MC. First-time champion. Couldn't have done it in a better tournament. Well played. Wins over Lepaco, Eoz, DJ Draco, Phoenix, Catsaballer, Reven, and Apucci. Great set of names to have in the list. Apucci, your runner-up after losing the final. Reven, third. Great run from Reven. Rooster comes fourth after that loss to Zillalag. Zillalag had to abandon at 4-0. Very unfortunate for Rooster to lose to somebody who then didn't give him minor points. Keppels, 6-1 after being the upset loss to Donkey Punch early on. Came back to get some good wins on the way. Phoenix, Nirvana, AWM, Bratwurst, Coldfire, and Klepto round out the top 10. We'll show you on down to something like 50th for those who had a great run in their own Elite tournament. Congratulations if that is you. Donkey Punch, for example. Rakamakafon did well as well. Top 20 finishes. 22nd and 23rd are very sad. Make me very sad, but 2 very good players there. Not able to finish out the tournament. And that is the top 50 for you. Again, congrats to our winners. Our top 3 are Reven, Apucci, and champion Artur MC. Now, we just came back from ad, so we can jump kind of straight into this replay, except I need to make the sandwich. So, Miss Diana, do you want to join the Discord and have voice online? Or do you just want me to cast it blind? How do you want to do this? You'll join. Okay, cool. That is pretty awesome of you. Thank you. I will make sure that I am streaming too, and I think you have perms. Let me make sure you have perms here. Do 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 do. Diana, there you go. Okay. Are you? Hello, hello. It does not look like Discord is picking up my mic. I can hear you, but why? Oh, because we are on that. Let's just pick this up. Do you hear me now? Perfect. Yes, you do. I think. Okay. No, I hear you too. Yeah, I had integrated with Voicemeeter to do the Mag One broadcasts, and that was interfering with my Discord at this point. I probably need to update Voicemeeter or something like that. Let me stream to you here in channel. Share the screen. How about this one? This one. And then let's go on to, where is replay? Excuse me. Run this one. How it's supposed to work. Okay, got it. We'll bring that one in, and then we'll refresh this page. There you are. Corner versus Diana. Are you seeing it in Discord? You've got like live. Perfect. All right. I will be right back. You guys are in Diana's hands. Enjoy the replay.
immediately exposed. Because if they get off a second round of missiles, you're in big trouble unless you're almost entirely the air. Another good bit of advice is that, somewhat unusually in Mechabellum, high HP, low damage units are surprisingly good against level 2 tanks, level 2 sabers, and especially scoring a level on both towers. Pretty good. And the reason is they can soak up a missile shot or two without dying, or they can soak up a beam without dying. You can't insta-kill it with one beam. That's a pretty big problem for them. That's also a reason why leveling an Abyss to 2 is fairly important to get like tank level 2 builds, or sledgehammer level 2. And then because the missiles go surprisingly various places and can also target backline units, that's why you need a level limit. Corner has decided that another melter is more of a good thing. That's not really true here, because he has a laser sight melter. A laser sight melter with range would be a lot better, just a single one, with the rest of the board again focused on what can kill Fangs the fastest. In terms of chaff, crawlers are much better against Abyss than Fangs are, because you can get those one or two, one crawler survive a big hit and separate from the group, that kind of. Still, melters are pretty good. I also have no idea how I had one little bit of chaff over by that tower. I'm kind of curious myself.
I think it was pulled by the outside crawler. His flank crawler.
Here I want to take the missile strike, I want to take the redeployment, and maybe they were good ideas, but generally speaking, skipping to get another tech a little earlier, another abyss a little earlier, is really powerful build. And so, with it not being super mapped out, I've only played, I don't know, I've actually played a fair number of games in this, but still, it's, it can be hard to tell exactly where the breakpoint is. He's got replicate crawlers on the side. His idea for dealing with the fangs are replicate off of them. This is not very good. And the main reason is because the Abyss can summon Wraith. And of course does a lot of AoE damage on its own with both swarm missiles and blade.
Oh my god, he tried anti-missile on the swarm.
Yeah, AM Mustangs don't really work. AM devices can be useful in the late rounds, as it just sort of cuts down on the damage being done, but it's just doesn't work with the Stangs. I don't actually think the AM on the Stangs is that bad, it's just the Stangs in general are bad.
Right.
They die to it and they don't kill it.
Well, opponent might feel it is working.
Yeah, in there the crawlers were doing well, and the one thing that you do have to be aware of on the Mustangs, particularly if they're more forward deployed, they can kill Fangs.
Right. If these had been a little bit further forward, they'd be on top of those shield fangs. And then if they weren't anti-missiled, they'd be killing the shield fangs. But maybe that's actually worked for him in that last round, because that meant a little bit better in the replicate department.
With unit drops, things that are sort of medium sized and charge forward, like the Rhino,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, generally you want to sell them for cash, but they can be a little useful in just keeping your fangs alive a little bit longer. So I don't rely on them, but for a round or two, just some steel balls or some Rhino can be pretty nice. In this case, against the Mustangs, who are focusing quite wisely on the chaff. But the crawlers are no longer going to be replicating and being a problem this round, because now we have Wraith.
And the Wraith has degen. The degen slows the crawlers down and clears the chaff as well. Why this mobile
Corner's
beacon?
playing this well. Um, I forget.
Okay. Could be angling to hit the crawlers early, maybe.
Yeah, I wanted to get in on the laser sight
Hmm.
melter.
Laser
I
sight
think
melter.
the
Yeah.
melter that's across from the beaconed abyss wasn't there yet. Knew this would
Right.
happen. As you can see, the mobile beacon works very poorly
Yeah, yeah.
because it pushes the abyss.
Yeah, pushed the abyss into the melter, but you can see just how devastating the Wraith was on the other side. I mean, that side flipped so dramatically with Wraith summoning. Yeah, the Dark Companion tech. You didn't add units over there, right? Like, there was the one Rhino, I guess, that tanked some stuff for a little while, but it's the 3 Wraiths coming that really made that round.
And that's, again, because the replicate crawlers got shut down. And they were killing that's what was killing.
Right.
Mustangs are in a place where they can't quite get to the fangs before the missiles get a lot of them, especially because the anti-missile keeps them from shooting the fangs. The anti-missile is hurting them a lot here. I do forget about the Vulcan in my back.
Nope. Hate that feeling.
Should have put one level in each tower, but as I recommended, Corner do as well. But I didn't follow my own advice.
Minor detail.
You can see a lot of vertical fangs are intended to come up when the first line dies. They need to be fairly far forward because fangs are slow. Temp speed is actually very strong in this build because it gets your fangs that are just a little farther back up quicker.
Interesting. Okay. And this is the build you were going for in the mini, or sorry, the mecha mini masters.
Exactly. And from your cast, you were suggesting I have chaff in the back, pretty much how I had planned it out.
Right.
I just didn't feel I had the deploys in that game.
Yeah, Roxas, we
But
talked about this a little bit. Roxas was putting so much pressure on you in so many different ways.
But your comments in the cast were exactly correct. Point out how good you are.
Oh, thank you. I mean, and especially in terms of like analyzing a board I've not seen before, right? Like that's what's, like recognizing what's going on is such a skill. I just wish I could turn it more into, better play in the moment.
Surprisingly hard to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Shield fangs here are keeping me alive. Shield fangs are my sleep.
Yeah. These guys are going to be critical too. You lose this guy to the lock, right? But these guys are out in front now. And that just makes such a difference, right? Like, it's literally one pack of Crawler that allows you to win this round.
And given I'm at like 50 hit points, that's pretty important.
Hey, 94 more than you needed.
And that's fairly common with these Abyss builds, actually. I've found that a high hit point starting pack is a nice little bonus. Of course, you need the right specialist, but that's the nice bonus.
What are the specialists you're looking for?
Aerial, number one, it's just the best because of the bonus hit points, mostly.
All right.
And of course, the free unlocks. And also, as I mentioned in the chat, the early Wasp, get them to go Mustang, is very helpful. You can also do a giant spec, free unlock, and cost control, just lots of money.
Right, but having the free unlock for the Wasps on round 2 so that you could bait the Mustangs, and then this punishes...
round 1 this game.
You did round 1 this game, okay. I was away, obviously, so...
As aerial only, because then you can sell your 200 unit and buy both the Wasp and the unit of Chaff. Don't want to skip deploys.
Mm-hmm. Right, so the aerial sell the 200 cost Saber or whatever it was. I guess here it was a steel ball. As you sell that, you get the Wasp and a Chaff, and that's building towards this Chaff board late. Because, I mean, this is very much there is nothing here other than Abyss and Chaff. We've even sold out of the Wraith that you used to tech um, to tech the degen on. Did you take any other techs on the Wraith before you sold it?
I did not, and I generally don't.
Right.
They die really fast because most things that kill Abyss kill Wraith.
Right, but I was wondering if you do. A lot of times, if I'm relying on Abyss or Wraith for degen, I'll use Wraith range to keep them out of Death Zone a
I
little
tend to
bit
have my
longer.
Abyss forward, so they spawn into Death Zone,
Mm-hmm.
whether they got range or not.
Right.
And I want them to. Because they're sort of a last ditch, like if they go crazy on missiling the chaff,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes a Wraith sacrificing itself to a melter
Right.
might be enough time for
Buy the next chaff, yeah. Yeah, like
so
they
they're
could.
really not intended to live.
I also love that you literally killed the summoned Overlord with nothing but Fang shields on the back line. Literally, I mean, Overlords are so bad at clearing Fang, shielded Fang, and that went down there.
Yeah, and for techs other than the Wraith techs, it's basically spread crawlers and shield fangs. That's about it.
Right. Holy smoke. Literally nothing but. I mean, again, you're winning this. It feels like you're winning this with the Wraith or with the Abyss, right? But I would almost guarantee that this chaff board would win a lot of games with the right, this much invested in the right set of units, right?
The thing that makes the Abyss relatively strong here, actually, is
Mm-hmm.
that you don't need a combination. I have Abyss. It's not, I need a saber with my spider.
Right, right.
It's not, I need forts in front of my Mustangs. It's just, I have Abyss. And they're fun.
And I'm gonna quote Whooped from chat. This is insane. Diana would be able to make Abyss work. That's
There's a bonus Abyss replay for the chat in the guild.
Yep. Very nice. Well, thank you for sharing that one with us. Since you narrated half of it, I'm actually going to have to refund your review replay request. So appreciate you jumping in and allowing me to get some lunch eaten. Much appreciated.
Thanks and bye.
All right. Cheers. That was Ms. Diana, who you guys got to see and hear. Well, for part of the replay at least. All right, let's figure out where we're going next. What are we doing next? We are going to stop that recording. Right, it baited out a whole bunch of things. Well, right, but then the problem with the hot dogs is then it kills all of his fangs, right? She baited out so many things, right? It's just a really interesting build. All right, where are we? What have we done today? We were okay. We had like 2 games yesterday, right? For minus 40. I think I need to get those into the Nightbot season summary. Where is the Nightbot season summary? Yeah. So down. Okay, we just need to go down 2, right? Down 40. Oh no, we seem to have lost more than that because that has to have not included this day, right? It's down 40. Would have only put me at 1636 starting today. So I think we need this group as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on that day. All right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. So 6 wins, 9 losses for that day. It was 89. Puts us at 89 and 85, which is, going to be like right around 51% for the season. Okay. And 15. What are we at for the overall? 1565 would have been the start there. That's minus. Oof. Alright, so that's our season to date. Hold on here. Just soloing 5 war factories. Oh my gosh. Love it. Alright, there's our record coming in today, and then we'll go. We beat Pegasus in our one and only match, so we're 1 and 0, 1580, plus 15, and win 1. We will be on, if you were here for tournament viewing, we'll be here for the Mechabellum Elite April in 2 hours or so. So feel free to stick it out until then. We'll just get out on ladder here. Thonix, where you at? Oh dear. No. We're going to face a nameless 201 player at 1614. So, I think 201. I mean, it looks like he might go boat. What would we like? What would we like here? I'm kind of interested to try what Artur MC was running. I know his build is, or his tech loadout is different than mine. I think we're just gonna get out and run it and see what happens. I mean, I haven't run Spider Saber, so why is someone parking all their factories next to me? I don't know. Just worse than Spider Bird. Well, yeah, Spider Bird fits the same role. Okay. Except that it's tanky on the ground, right? Oh, the why is someone parking factories next to you is for Zalex, of course. Of course, of course. Missile upgrade so it hit multiple war factories. Wow. Well, maybe we'll just take Cat's advice and go Spider Bird instead. Why is there somebody knocking at the door? Kiddo is here. Right? Hold on a sec. Alright, that was Kiddo's Friendo's parent trying to pick Kiddo's Friendo up, but Kiddo's Friendo is not here, so it did not succeed. Did we lose a kid, Bad Amarok? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. It's actually fairly embarrassing as the parent to have the kid not be present when time to pick up. I mean, okay. No. Kid... No. Amarok lost the kid. Amarok knows where the kids have told them that they are. They went for, we're gonna go get boba from the grocery store. And there's a grocery store like a trivially short walk for us. So, you know, there was no need to say no. And if I had realized it was 4 o'clock, I might have said... Can't always keep... I mean, really, that's why you make more than one, right? Like, wait a sec. Whale? Do I care? You feel like Hamrock's being exposed in 4K right now? There's the front door. See, I didn't miss by much. Well, welcome home, kiddo. I think this is just going to be HE and range for you guys. And just keep buying chaffs. Right? What was that? Okay. I mean, Friendo's parents can try to fire me, but since I take their kid to school every morning, they kind of can't. So, oh, that's fun for what we're doing. Does put a damper on their ability, anyways. Why does my guy have both Phoenix and Marksman? Does anybody know? Maybe Friendo got yoinked by ice. Hold on a sec. I mean, I am in California. It's technically plausible. But, you know, Friendo wasn't going for a PhD yet, so I think they're safe. Haven't written any subversive papers. I think we just need Splash now. It's just that Friendo might have started a mariachi band and is turning during the by subversive we mean well researched and well written. You know. Interpret it how you will, right? buddy. Either play all the shields or pay the shield tax. I mean, play all the shields or lose, I think is what I'm trying to say here. We care more about this area than about including that marksman. I think we want to be out here. They'll walk into it, right? They'll walk into it. First shot was straight into Mustangs. Gotta love it. And our Phoenix are the Wasp clear here. Literally nothing else has shot a Wasp, and the Wasps are dead. I mean, these Fangs and these Fangs may technically have gotten some shots off, but not many. I mean, this is just a regular price Wraith at this point, right? Good question, guess who? I'm not finding them redonkulously dominant. They weren't the winning strat for a tournament. I don't know. I'd need to watch the Mag 1 from this morning, which I haven't done yet, to really give you a definitive. Wow, his build does nothing against that, does it? Well, that board went down quickly, didn't it? Bit rough for opponent there, but okay. Another lightning storm for us. I mean, honestly, just remove fire. It should be the anti-fire unit, not the create fire unit, right? In my opinion. AP does seem pretty out of place on Wasp, doesn't it? Not shielding might have been a little overbold, I think, but it is working out now. Yeah, it's fine. He's spent so much on that round and doesn't win. Yeah, EMP was out for sure. Hey, we get the sabers. We just well, let's see what happens this time. If he's never the right choice on Wasp, right? Because it's like either you could be plus 90% um against air, you could be plus 200% against ground, or you could be plus like 50% at level 2 against anything else. Like there's just no reason for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gang. We in trouble now. Quit shooting Mustangs one at a time, please. We survive? Right. We survives. Hello, Thonix. Boom Rhino, huh? And some oil. What's the oil for, sir? Without the mobile beacon, the worms do better this round. Although I think that's partly due to the fact that we've got things getting out and eating the EMP, like the yeah, the up and down worm spawning did great. Ellicos Drake, 9 months. He has swapped 149 more hit points than I needed. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, it was. I think it was getting the subterranean so that the shaft clear was a lot worse. He never did take HE. He doesn't run it. And then adding the spider mines both for chaff clear and damage. And all of a sudden we do a lot of damage in a round. Which one is this? Okay, I gotta empty this folder. No, not this one. It's that one. All of those go away, right? Not that one, though. Oh my goodness, why? Why would you? Why does that key? Why does that key not do delete the way that it? Oh, maybe it did. Weird. Even weirder. Honestly. Oh. Right, let's do all of you guys down to there. Delete all of you guys. Delete. Perfect. Okay. Sorry about that. Now we get to add that one. All right. That puts us at 2-0. We'll run our ad. Be right back. No, Whoops did not seem to play EU. I didn't see him anyways. We've cracked the 1600s. We're on a win 2. Oh, somebody had a good Friday night. Well, congrats to those that supported Streamer at very low odds. Not sure I remembered this person's name exactly. We'll call them Furperhand. There you go. What do we do this time? Ooh, there's the Amarok pack. We just go run it. Just run it. In fact, that is pretty much what I'm thinking. No. Channel point predictions up. I did get his name wrong. It's Pepperhand, not Purperhand, but whatever. I'm gonna respect the bets anyways. Shockingly, the guy with Arclights wins round 1. Who would have guessed? Skip or free, please. Mm-hmm. Hello. Hello there. Fire Badger, huh? Okay. Guess you're a Fire Badger specialist. That makes some sense. Put a Fire Badger in the way of the crawlers. We took out the outside Arclight so that those crawlers can have a day over there. The near side is definitely going to need a Typhoon of its own. We are paying our prices early here. I'm so annoyed by that, but okay. Oh, it didn't do it. Tech. Oh, tower defense enhancement came in huge. Are you adding your own steel balls back here? Hmm. Oh, and a fort, huh? Alright. Well, I mean, I see you. He's big, but, yeah, no, being able to know that breakpoint is huge. Did not realize that. So they must come in at 50%. Oh, are these steel balls going to go get both towers? Oh, nope. Maybe not. Get him, boys. Get him. They did. Look at that. Hero steel balls over there. The fort is down, indeed. I don't die. We did, in fact, loan for it. He's brought something in on the backside. Gucci was expensive, it's true. But we got him to minus 50 on this guy. So, you know, like, he literally took out 2 crawlers for that, I think. And, I mean, he's actually minus 150 for the round in terms of having that Rhino drop as well. So... you know, overall, this is fine. Round 5 super supply. That'll pay for it. If we survive this round, we are in such good shape. If we don't survive this round, we're in pretty bad shape. But, you know, that'll be because we're dead. So, you know. We're going to go with the don't die plan. Okay, we're going to go with the lose on round... lose on round 5 while taking super supply, while he also did plan. I think... I mean, maybe we can bring you down. Doesn't look likely. I don't think you're having a good day, but, you know, good try out there. Yeah, we're alive. Barely, but we're alive. See? No problems. Might have been more green to buy a rhino at the flea market. Yeah, we might have messed that one up, honestly. Yeah, not loaning at 312. It's not going to pay out. I have to replay that one with the... Thank you. I thought the beacon was going to do it. Whee! Down we go. I want to take a look at that one in replay, though, because we do need to know if the... Yeah, Fort Badger is a solid comp, right? But I do need to know if the... Oh, give me the points. No! No! I do need to know if that last round with lone and speed would have been... Lone range speed would have been enough. We also took the additional deploy, which is the other... So the question is, would the speed, right, have gotten that tower quickly enough? Yeah, it's such a low tempo comp, exactly. There's really no chaff back there, though, so maybe the right play, maybe in retrospect, the right play was to just add one more. I'd also added the fangs that round for, like, anti... flank screen of some sort. Or a flank screen for air. Yeah, this side we're just not clearing the chaff on is a big chunk of the problem. This, yeah, one more steel ball, which we could have loaned for, right? That was what the loan pays for, is the steel ball and the range and speed. Yeah. And then we win the round, and we're off and running. That's what we should have done. Right. Return to lobby. Sure. Well, what was the net damage there? I don't remember what we wound up at, but what was our that was a minus 24 is what we did there. So, yeah, it is what it is. Exactly. I mean, I love it. I love it. But, Just love the thing. Being alive one more round, yeah. Being alive one more round would have been nice. I possibly should have just taken the forts and pivoted. Because I do pivot, I do that pivot decently well, and I hadn't teched the typhoons yet. Actually, I could have transitioned to Melterfoon, and there was a improved Melter offered earlier in that game. That looks like a plan. Okay, that's a plan. Sabers start with starting sabers and instant locks. Oh no. Oh no, opponent. Oh no, maybe they don't get the instant locks. I think these guys get by in time. It's close though. It's really close. They do get the instant locks. Oh no. My shaft clear! Sorry, opponent. He's rough. Hello, Snowy Mole. Welcome back. Took a drop behind me, huh? Rhino-ish. Rhino-ish drop? Okay. Double tap from complete disaster. But he didn't drop either of his missiles that round. How rude. It's the only saving grace for Saber aggro. Oh, he's got a melter down, too? Goodness, okay. Hit that tower, let's go. Get the melter too, baby? Let's go. Fight's over before he gets the flank. Those 2 hounds were amazing. Hero puppies sacrifice themselves to save the pack. Trying to get into intermediate. Hey. Hey now. Hey, he's figured out that we don't have any upshoot, and he took Improved Overlord. Alright then. It's a scary looking boat, for sure. On the other hand, we have a scary looking rhino, so... He's pretending to be level 2. And they both died from the damage to the drop. I love it. Okay, he gets 100 hit... No, wow, 400 hit points because it's a real boat. It's not a call-in. Right. I remember now. Where are you putting your techs? Another one? Sure. Oh no, I thought they were going to get him. Oh well. We need better real chaff now. Hey, Whiskey Jack. Oh, those are improved. I see. I see. Okay, well. Well, actually, won't survive that one, but this one could have, but that one won't. Yep. You can't absorb out of this, buddy. But you could have gotten out of it with the absorb plus the defense enhancement. Hey, Silverfang. We have gotten a lot of value off of these shields, yes. Turn around. Turn. Baby. Good. Yeah, also good. Also good. Survive on the level there. No absorb modulings for you, sir. Alright, what have we learned today? Nuke beats absorb module improved boat. What have we also learned? We still don't beat these improved boats. Gosh darn it. Boats don't have overlord? Oh, yeah, true. But at this point, I'm also... Well, I mean, we do run it. Uh-oh. Nose. Oh my god, really? right. It's literally trying to carry. It is. It is. You're not wrong. Sabrium has been surprisingly good. He's trying range. Doesn't help against the sabers, right? Ooh, what? There's a double boat flank. Luckily, we got extra boats or extra Phoenix out there, so one of them goes down instantly. Ooh, that's an expensive mistake. Oh, opponent. That is an expensive error. That has to feel terrible. I mean, I don't feel so bad on winning with the two nukes. After that, that was such a throw. Cocaine. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, minus. Yeah, minus forever. It's a 1,500 Bellicose Drake, isn't it? Oh no, 600 apiece. Yeah, you're right. Minus 1,200. Right, right. Man. Uh, I had 450 left and decided that I was going to add a one Phoenix here to cover this Overlord. He brought in two flank Overlords, and the four Phoenixes combined basically one-shot this one and then killed this one before it finished summoning in. And it just, I mean, if it's Overlord and a chaff crawler, I think it works. Right? Because there's no chaff protection back there. So, like. I mean, I'd been so excited if I were him with the improved. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, we had a bad run in Karsus. We just had a bad run. We gave away all of our gains for the season with With a particularly bad day in there. I think we had 2 bad days back to back, and then something like that. It's no biggie. What MMRs will come back. They really will. Bear like, put boat regen back to 100 cost so I can put it on my boat bar. Yikes. Yikes. Alright. What did that get us to? 1597 now? And, ooh, hey, look. A new thingy. Oh, is that a new cutesy icon? Yeah. I feel like I would only ever be toxic with that one, but, you know. What am I gonna do? Skip it? Sinbad at 1596 is our opponent. We'll put up channel point predictions for you. There they are. We should be heavily favored because we're 1 MMR better than them, right? We should be the heavy favorite. Amaranku always gets tempoed out, tempted by these two. Oh, goodness. Yeah, massive favorite here. You've literally got 2 single targets on the board, sir. I wasn't even listening to Ms. Diana. I wasn't even listening to you. Well. Opponent, buy some units, please. Don't run yourself out of time. There they are. Good boy. Good man. Good man. In fact, that's a good choice of unit. I don't have the chaff. I don't have chaff there right now. I might need to add some chaff clear next round. Welcome back to those of you who have a C ads. Appreciate you guys watching that. We are up against Sinbad, who's 1596, cost control specialist. We took a round 1 Phoenix, so we're going to cheese round 1 as a supply specialist, who would have otherwise lost because he bought crawlers. So, opponent saving up for a turn 2 factory. He saved 100. So he'll have 500. He could sell a sledge. He could, well, true. He could sell a sledge that gets him to 600, and then what? Wait, no. He'll be at 500, 600. That would get him to 700. Take a loan gets him to 900, and he still can't buy a war factory. So no round 2 factory. Got it. Okay, just check. Oh, it could, and definitely not a round 2 improved war factory. We should have taken Assault Collar. He's charging me. Assault Storm. It would have been funny. It would have been funny. I should have done it, probably. It's surprisingly not that bad, exactly. Yeah, make him learn to fight in the shade. Luckily, he did not take Assault Storm and Phantom Ray. Round was very close. Okay, 34-33, 3,500 or 4,500. Sure. Oh hey, Melter sounds good here. You can't really do the not Melter, Fort even sounds good here. You can't really do the light the ground on fire either, right? Because he's not hitting great chaff there. Oh, he did fire. Okay. Yeah. Goodbye to your chaff, sir. Yeah, it's just the race spam. Like, it's fine. Raiden's very good against ray spam, yeah. We've already gone launcher overload on the Phoenix, so it's probably just a Phoenix build. But, you know. It's fine. A lightning not bad against it either, right? Oh, Abyss into it's amazing. Love it. As a plan. Do I? Don't do it. Don't do it, right? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. No, you stupid fort. That was supposed to be a permanent investment, not a temporary one. We should have done riding against this, I think. It's not too late. Pretty close to too late, but it's not too late, right? It's too late. Okay. Yep, should have been riding. Thank you, Bear-like. Quad decks on them. Ruh-roh. Is your board not on fire the way you wanted it, sir? Did you know about that? Did it turn in time? No! It's 267. He's got me by 4 hit points. Oh my god. Well, that's a loss. It's a very silly loss. I should have just instantly transitioned to the Raidens. Much earlier. In fact, I shouldn't have even bothered with the Arclight on round 2. Is the first mistake in that one. All right, well, congrats to those that supported, rip points, sorry. Congrats to those that, that bet on Sinbad. We're facing a Catholic. Wait, what? How does this even work? And is a Catholic from 1580 Martin Luther? Is that about right? Not that one. Mm, 1517. My bad. We're about 40 minutes away from tournament. For those of you that are Following along for tournament action, 38 minutes till tournament, 23 minutes till registration. So this is probably our last game on ladder. Suppose that means we should put up the poll. Maybe we'll save it until we're a little bit closer. We'll save it till we're in a little bit closer. I mean, sure. Shield airdrop in front of my aggro with a where are they? Oh yeah, it's already unlocked. That's why I can't unlock it. I suppose that's fair. A little frustrating though. I want to unlock it. But I mean, sir, you don't get to unlock it when it's oh never mind. Alright, that's our play here. Opponent goes straight to the Mustangs and assault Vulcan. We get the tower out there, and the artillery. And wait. Seriously? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Straight to armor-piercing bullets on the Mustangs. Interesting to take care of the crawlers, I guess. Yes, we're running the buddy saving, the buddy system here. If it was good enough for Artur MC, it's good enough for me. We have put our Catholic in 1776, apparently. He's got the Farseer. Ooh, he took Supply Specialist. Took a round 3 supply, huh? Alright. It's a lot of boats. Okay. With launcher overload, sure. Kind of wish I'd taken these levels. We'll go get a tower, though. Eat 'em, team. Good work. Not good enough work, but good work. Hmm. I mean, okay. Missiles on the line everywhere, okay. Oh, please, team. A good night, Zalex. Enjoy your evening. Yeah, slowing the rhinos was nice for him. It's fine. Um... mm, I'm gonna have to check with Kiddo about dinner. Opponent definitely had to take the Wasps. Also went for the Mustangs, which is interesting, because it's going to be Mustangs into those armored rhinos again, while we run ranged Wasp from the outside. Get the tower. Now we get one of the boats down. Boat number 2 down. Yeah, the no-range spiders aren't getting anything done, are they? Hmm. Yeah. Anti-missile did great. Yes, beast mode rhino there too. Yikes! And range on the spiders was such a great call, cat. Oh my god, 3 hit points. You kidding me? He really hasn't answered the rhino, right? Anything I want to do with you guys? Not really. I don't think I want to do any of these. What I do want to do is cover my flanks. Shield here. Thereabouts. Shield. Shield. What else do we want? You guys. He finally answered the rhinos. And got the tower sniped, exactly. That positioning had been for the tower for a while. Right, like these two are coming straight at the tower, and I was thinking I was just going to hold these guys behind. I thought the wasps were going to get them, but I love how the entire mob of Stangs paused for a moment of epiphany. Yes, the oil kit, the Stangs behind it. It was exactly why I had it there. That was the plan. All right, we got 25 till tourney, which I don't know. Is that just enough time? Just enough time for one more, or should I just shut it down? I need to check in with Kiddo too. Okay, I have to check in with Kiddo about dinner. It's only 24. It's not 25. Okay, we're gonna call it no mas. No mas. All right, combat record needs an updating. GG. Oh, hey, Derek. Welcome in. Is that you last game? Welcome in. You're Catholic, I take it? Thank you, Toast. A gift sub to Derek, coming in with a polite GG afterwards. I don't think I had said anything to you. I just said GG, yeah. But the that was amazing fun. I was surprised how long it took to answer the rhinos for you, but the overlords were a great choice. And how did you afford 3 of them the round you dropped them? And then I think if you just spammed a couple more overlords, I think I was in a lot of trouble because I didn't have AA on the bar for the marksmen, so I couldn't priority target them. And it did feel to me like it took you a while to answer the rhinos of themselves, but the sabers was a really good choice at the end. If I hadn't oiled the tower, those Mustangs would have protected it, and I think you get another round. I just wanted to try them. It's funny because I just faced them the previous game, and I went down. I think I was so close to stabilizing, but I lost at -4. And then this one, you were down to 3, and I was like, oh my god, if I lose one at -4, and then the other one, my opponent stabilizes at 3 and wins. It's just like back to back. Ah! Yeah, Overlord is tough to get working, but works really nicely when you do. So I like it, but I can see why people don't for sure. Okay, 22 minutes out till tourney. Are you going to play that one, Derek? And also welcome in first time chatter, and thank you to Toast for the gift sub there. You likely to play? Toast, yeah, Toast. I know, right? Well, Toast seems to do that for anybody that comes in super polite after a match. I've noticed. Like, I'm a washed-up player. I stalk here from time to time. Well, now you've got a month's encouragement to stalk here a little more often. I am going to take a moment to put up our 10-minute poll, which is acute? No, elite. All right, you guys have 10 minutes to vote. There you go. There you go. I'll be right back. All right, chatted with Kiddo. They're totally happy doing what they're doing, which is chilling with a friend, doing some online gaming of their own, Kiddo style. We could do that replay from Miss Diana, the what not to wear of playing the Abyss. What do we wind up at? 1606 for the day. Was Friendo found? Yes, Friendo and Kiddo showed up 4 minutes after Friendo's parent did. So, all good. Oh, you don't have to. You don't have to. We won't if you didn't want it done. I was just thinking. Well, then we'll go find somebody on ladder. Maybe Shadoff. A Shadoff match. A Sir Par versus Higgs. I do come up against Higgs. Actually, let's do Pansaman and Renate. You were just in the game. I see, I see. Oh, you were thinking, come show your game. I see, I see, I see. All right. Currently, the poll is up. If you guys want to control whether we play or cast, you got about 6 more minutes to get that in. The in honor of Baller, you played a Chapless Elite spec. Here, Pantsuman is playing a hound game with range. Has some wasps. Has a pack of wasps, a pack of Mustang, and an underground threat. Other than that, the board is entirely hounds. Goodness. Right. Improved Wasp has 10 less range than a boat's base range. There you go. Now he's got added a rhino. Okay, last time I checked in on it, it was something like 85 to 85% for the 85% for cast. Of course, not cast the player. I mean, for Amarok to was it play or cast? I think it was play. I think play was leading. Yeah, play is leading 78% to 11% at the moment, with about 4.5 minutes to go. You can always throw in rocks if you really want to control things. There we go. The tournament registration is open, so you can, in fact, go register for it. Hey, there we go. We're the #1 seed. As long as nobody else registers, I think I can take this. Oh, okay. I still feel like I can take it. Still think I got it. I feel like there's not anybody there that scares me. Ruh-roh. Nope, nope. Okay, that's it. I'm out. Whiskey Jack. Whiskey Jack spoiling my fun. Are you still here in chat, Whiskey Jack? You're mine. No! We have been wrecked. Wrecked, I tell you. Disaster. Wait a minute. Did it actually... Ah, check that out. I can rotate the battle map while on this screen. Ah, that's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Now it's just getting regrettable. Tower take with Rhino, let's go. Look, it's back-to-back armored Rhino games. Hanselman running my strat there. Let's go. Although he's doing it with, hounds instead of Tarantula. This one basically, I mean, look, he's wounded, okay? You chipped the paint. You chipped the paint there, man. Yeah, how hard it was to get that blue paint on? Man, some people just no respect. Rhino cat hangnail. Love it. I'm gonna go take a look at the oven, make sure we're on track to have dinner before tourney. A last chance to get a vote in. That poll is going for Cast It currently. Cast It is winning. Seconds to go. Poll has ended. Play It with the late swing. Cast It was leading something like 10-7. Somebody swings it late. Whooped GG, contributing 1,000 channel points to, I suspect, tip it late. Diana, patroness of play. I suspect it was whooped as the patron of, or wait. I think it was. Well, Play It won, so somebody threw in 10 at the end, at least. So, oh, you voted for Cast. I see. You were the patroness of Cast. Got it. Well, we are in for playing it. Had to dip. Had to dip in. Diana says, wait, I put in 9 of the 10 Cast votes. That's funny. It said you spent 800. There you go. Wait, no, that makes that. If you spent 800 and you had one for free, that means you were all of the Cast votes, Diana. Yeah, it says you donated. No, 9 of 10 is right? Okay, wait. Oh, 9 out of 10 is right. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. 1 free, 8 paid. Yeah, you're right. You got it. There was 1 Cast vote before I started. Well, Hanselman has wound up in Worm Wasp straight up. And it looks like that is going to be just about it for Renate. Not quite 300 more. Apparently, play is more. It wins pretty regularly. You guys know I'm kind of happy both ways at this point. So I do enjoy casting them a lot. I really enjoy that, and especially for the Elite tournament. I am perfectly happy to play it and see if I can get a badge. It would be fun to show up and have one of those miracle runs that results in an improbable tourney win. played to 10 and you're completely exhausted. I don't know how some people do it. See? This is, I mean, like, grinding out 20 in a day, Katsundere, 20 in a day while streaming them, and, you know, trying to shrug off a 5 or 6 game losing streak in the middle of it. It gets rough sometimes. Ooh. Sandstorm against Assault Marks. Yeah, I could see that one being brutal. You were on a 7-game win. I mean, see, that's good. It means you had a seven games of concentration is what it takes to win a tourney. So, you know, props. Hanseman with the late Hound Hatch to cover the drop there. Getting it done with the Hounds back just in time. Yeah, okay. 43 is a bit rough. What? Uh-oh. Hanseman didn't finish. Renate turning it. There's only like 5 minutes to go till tourney too. You know, the end of this match might only be for subscribers. We might have to run our pre-tourney ad before this match ends. Played 43. They were all 4-round losses. Hey, guess what, guys? If you just sell all your units and never buy anything, opponent freaks because they have no idea what you're gonna do, and then you lose in 4. It's great. What are you doing? You're saving up for a warfare. You're gonna buy 2 on the same turn? What are you doing? Oh no, I'm just losing. That's all. Just trying to play as many games as I can in a day. Darn it, you have a starting specialist. I must surrender now. You placed a unit. I am done. Alright, end of this one's going to be for subscribers only. We're going to run our ad now so that you guys don't miss any of the tournament action. See you guys on the other side of the break. No surrender, no speed up. Rules for most games in a day challenge. Hey, that's cheating. You placed units. Countering what I'm doing is definitely cheating. You placed units. You used shield. I mean, Mega Space Player. It's legit, right? I had a guy. It's the classic one is. You know, the classic one's the guy that was like, my strategy is so much better than yours. I would have totally beat you if it wasn't for melting points and flanks. Well, sure, but you know, those items exist in the game. So, is your strategy that good? Well, these two are in an epic. I'm gonna go get some dinner and be right back. Nah, dinner didn't think it was ready yet. It's waiting until like 59, so. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those melting points and crawlers. Velma, let's go. Pansam and Renate, I gotta say, you guys timed this perfectly for my cast. I really do appreciate the efforts to make this go right up to tourney without going into tourney. Oh no, the wasp swarm. The wasp calling for Renate. Disaster for Pants. Pantsuman in trouble. Doesn't play around with the spell on the crucial round. Wraith devoured Pants left from the drop. Even protects the right side tower. Renate gets the dub. And that takes us straight into tourney. Congrats, guys. Fun game to watch. Appreciate it. There are not 20 participants. There are 159. There will be 2 groups of about 80 or so. It fell apart. Yes, you've got less than a minute. If you're seeing 55 on my screen, you've probably got about 40 on your screen. So, go ahead. Get in. It's fun. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, technically the worst that could happen is you draw a Poochie in round 1, lose, draw the next... Yeah, oh wait, no. I don't know. It might be worse to draw Lao in round 1. You know, either or. You've moved units out of the helipad area. That is cheating. Whee! Exactly. Alright, I don't think there's enough of you to have dropped me down to the rookie group. So, we will start our round 1 prediction, and then I will go get dinner. And then I will come back and click the ready button. Hopefully. Hopefully I will be back in time. Alright, we are facing Black Moon Joker. I will be right back. Channel point prediction is up. Thank you, kiddo. Alright, we made it back in time. 30 seconds to spare, I could even have peed. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. It is time for Elite Tournament Americas for April of 2025. I think we're going to go with a cost control hound start. Oh no, he signed on as a joke, but I stopped checking the board. Fair enough. Well, you're a quick supply specialist, huh? Well, I don't know what he's going to do. We are going to line up for basically like a typical sledge look. You know what? Alright, 4 sledges versus 3. His sledges are better than mine. Your guy has a badge. Uh-oh. I mean, I used to have a badge once upon a time. That did not go well for us, but from here on we have better econ than he does. Let's see. Fangs probably for the deploy. You for that, you for this. So you know what? Do that. Bring our points up. Toast, thank you very much for the gift sub for Whiskey Jack. Appreciate it. More clever man than I would have had dinner ready before the tourney started. But we'll be doing a bit of eating. Don't mind me. Black Moon Joker is the 11 seed in this tourney. We're the 34. We've taken the one-on-one. He hasn't yet. He's got one of them. He put flames down, but or put a shield down. We put flames. He chose the wrong side to protect. And it looks like we're going to have a pretty good round. Especially if we can take down the shield, please. but we don't. All right. Both sides have a surviving shield. Round 4 super supply, I presume, is the acceptable choice here. Hi. We're just going to save that, I think. Neck rage for the sledges, sure. Early tower take was huge. Alright. That's fine. Oh, how much he's, Alright, we need to be between towers next time, I think. So confused by that missile here. I'm supposed to take those back corners out. Not sure why it didn't last round. A war factory with armor, and somebody photoned it. What? Alright, well. And we have been Black Moon Jokered, folks. That is solid from him. GG, well played. I mean, 11 seed in the field, right? So it's not. Although 11 seed being 1862, that seems really low to me. What is going on tonight? -8 puts us on 1598 for the day. And let's see if we can find something else. Oh, Abuchi still has a game going. Last Zepp with the upset over Doxson. Alone Fire upsets Shadoff. Mike Tyson goes down. Onyx is facing Nostradatus. Whooped against Zenzu's X is a fun one. Whiskey Jack against Odds. Mumbo Jumbo against Lau. That one's already over too. So Mumbo Jumbo and I in about the same boat there. But Longfire turning it around. Nice win. We'll click that and just go give him a...
Thanks, Amarok.
You're welcome, mate. What did you run?
I have never beaten a 2000 MMR player before.
Yeah, what a time to do it.
I just banned Farseers.
Farseer spam. Oh my gosh.
Farseers and what's the name? Mustang. Farseer Mustang. Like I was Farseer specialist. And I just turned 2 Farseer, turn 3, 2 Farseers.
Wow. What a way to play.
Build Farseers, press W.
Hey, Thonix, he's a man after your own heart. Give him a follow.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, yes, you're welcome. We're gonna give him a...
I really enjoy watching your stream.
Oh, thank you so much, man.
Amarok. You have a really nice voice.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm going to ask him French or French Canadian.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Hopefully, some of you will follow the shout out, go over and give him a.
I'm German.
Oh, German, okay.
Yeah, it's like 20 minutes past 3 a.m.
What? Yikes. Looks
But
like
you know, sleep is for the weak.
sleep is for the weak. I love it.
Yikes.
There you go. You got a follow from Bellicose Drake. And it's not in any way a French accent. Hey.
Bellicose Drake. Thanks a lot for the follow.
Time of day when Farseer spam seems like the obvious move. Brilliance sleeps in from the hallucinations.
Yeah, Farsia spam it is. I love it.
Brilliant.
Yeah, since the patch where they changed the specialist, like turn 2, if you are turn 2 with Farsia specialist, play a Farsia. It's like, it's too strong.
Told him that was my recommendation to the team. Ms. Diana asking, what part of Deutschland or elsewhere do you live?
I live in Ruhrgebiet, Bochum. It's like West Germany. But actually I come from East Germany. But I'm living here like for 15 years already.
All right, around the group, Apucci with the win. Last Zappa beats Dachshund on Fire, whose voice you were hearing there, beat Shadoff.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Congratulations to him. Mike Tyson goes down. Thonix does beat Nostradatus. Black Moon Joker over me. Raffo Dog over Fiesta.
Grönemeyer is from here. Or lived a long time. He's like about 500 meters away from here is the Grönemeyer Institute, like the institute that.
So Momo beats Liuliviera. Zenzu's X and Whooped are still going. Party Toss does beat Diana. Dirty Carl gets a slight upset win. Hikikomori with a win. Whiskey Jack and Odds are still deep at it. Vibe is still going. Sparty with a win over Unsapiens. Cheeseburglar, Bellicose Drake, Orc Slayer, AWM, Jazonk. Wait, I was going to say all the favorites down here, but Jazonk with the upset over the number 4 seed. Very nicely done. And Lau beats Mumbo Jumbo. So let's jump into this Whiskey Jack. Wait a sec. Did we want to see? Nope. Onyx has. Wait, where was it? It was. Zenzu's X is ahead of Whooped here. So let's jump into the Whiskey Jack versus Odds on the grounds that it is a nice and close. That was Al on Fire, who was upset in the number 5 seed there. And that's the. That is why we threw the. He says, "Indeed, we EU nerds to go to bed already." Onyx says, "My opponent told me he hopes Hound gets nerfed and I go back to 600 MMR." That's pretty rough. Pretty rough. We will know that your opponent is not a gentleman and does not belong in the guild. Because if you're gonna smack talk like that, like for somebody using a unit that is strong, it's just it's not being a gentleman, right? He told me more that's not family friendly. Excellent. Well, it's good to know. Whiskey Jack gets a huge round on odds here. Puts odds down to 172. They've thrown the GGs at each other, so I think our round 9 will be the end of it. Phoenix for both. Who was Onyx against Nostradamus? Okay. Well, we'll put a black mark there. Odds came runner-up in this tournament last week, so Whiskey Jack had a tough draw this one. But a bit of lighting the ground on fire. Bit of Vulcans versus forts. The Mustangs taking care of the air game, and Whiskey Jack gets it done. Took him down. The number 2 finisher last week, and also streaming. So lots of folks do stream the weekend tournaments. We should edit the stream here to say playing Elite Tournament Americas. But congratulations, Whiskey Jack. Nice win. Dub confirmed. Whiskey Jack OP. We're going to run our ad now. Be right back with the next round. That has put us down to... what do we have here? 43 unbeaten. Dachshund in the spoiler. Are they going to pit dog against dog again? Dachshund, how does this keep happening to you? Why? Shadow versus ERS. Diana against odds. Whooped against Fedez. And I should be against Ping Shi. Barring any drops or anything. Alan Fire, who we were talking to, is going to be sitting at 20th, so he'll be facing the, I think it's going to be the 25, right? He'll be up against a 201 player. What MMR is rank 77 in the tourney? What do you think? Well, I mean, hold on a sec. We can sort of figure that out. If I'm 16s, where was I? I was 34th at 16. 77th is going to be pretty far down. Well, what MMR Savage Dad is at would tell you. Yeah, 1200 to 1300 is my guess as well. You could click through Savage Dad and ask him if you really wanted to know. All right, round 2. Don't forget to ready up. Congrats to those of you that took Black Moon Joker. 1333? You asked him? Very nice. Alright. Giant specialist, Foon specialist. Wait a minute. Opponent is aggro outside. And wins round one. Presume he'll go to the smart arcs there. It's a marksman who's going to be locked on crawlers. And he did take the smart arcs, sure. What are you missing, my crawler there? Okay. Alright, we've lost round one, we've lost round two. We're en route to the 4-round loss because we're on 2,500 hit points. Spectacular. And it dropped us a fort. Are you kidding me? Thank you very much. That is exactly what we need. That doesn't give me deja vu. He has also taken a fort. He has one of them. Is this a good position for it? We don't know. But ours are assault forts with extra attack and hit points. His are smart arc lights. He did take a second. His forts are in trouble. Well, one of the forts is in trouble. And that one fort is down. Well, we've still got a Typhoon up. Can't find a mouse cursor here, buddy. Sorry. Oosh. There we go. And somebody's going to be making steel balls. Okay. Works for me. Melter over there, okay. I see ya. Steel ball production closer to my forts. This should be fun. Oh, you're gonna missile there? Trying to missile things out, huh? Not a fan, sir. On the other hand, I don't think you really wanted to let the steel ball get the lock on your melter, so... We have finished off his steel ball production, so both of our steel ball productions go down. And we get the tower debuff again. Get to fight through debuff and win another round. Do you like my forts? None of those are what we need, right? Can I hit his back line back there? Maybe. Do I want to hit his back? Probably not. Poochie versus Dachshund, it's a literal dogfight. Yes, Gummy Bear. We know. We see it. My guy is really trying. Tower down. Go get that melter, baby. Done. Go get the rest of this board. Done. Is she in trouble? Picked up another melter. Finally leveled something on that side. We're at 2,500 apiece. He's got the the Vulcan behind everything, trying to clear the trying to clear all the chaff. Kinda love it, but ruh-roh. Opponent having troubles. Tower take 2. He's got all the classic giants on the same board, all on Ping Shi's side. And we have 2 fortresses we've thrown down. And who is happy? I mean, which one of you? You two get levels. We'll have you guys here. Rocket punch, huh? Okay. Yes, since the giants haven't been enough, he clearly needs more giants. No, wait, super giants. No. I mean, fair enough, he's gonna get the tower over there. Oh, no, I take it back. He might not get the tower after all. All right, Amarok back to win streaking, indeed. Opponent was at 1601. We finish out at 2500. He's negative 1000. So let us step out to a different match here. We've reached platinum. Thank you. Thank you, game. Plus 21 MMRs. Thank you. Dachshund ahead of Apucci. Big right now. Yeah, back. What have we done here? Ooh, triple teched wraiths for Apucci. You love to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, with this one backing up so it doesn't get right in on the melting point. And he's gone to... Oh, it's playing defense against this flank, I think. I'm not sure. Playing defense against the flank, but what else? Guess that's necessary to keep it in between. Sure. I know, if you're... Exactly. Your first seed after your first win, you get the hardest match of the game. I mean, Dachshund was the 5 seed coming into this. Like, there is just no way these two should have to play each other right now. Wasps buy him around. Dachshund down to 3,000. Portable shield for Dachshund. I do love advanced targeting for a Wraith build. Really, really do. It just gets them in on... just gets them in on everything. Dachshund goes for Photon Emission. That will protect against degen. Turns the degen off. Yeah, he's going to put it there, obviously. Now the question is, loan for a second one? I would presume. It's almost perfect math, right? Loan range and 500. Gets you the second one for the middle of the board, and then the whole degen issue goes away. is not his play. Added the Mustangs and ranged them for some Wasp clear, I think. Wasp clear better than Launcher Overload Phoenix, although I love to see Launcher Overload Phoenix. Apuchi bringing out a single Raiden. And throws down oil on what is his weak side. Hasn't done the mobile beacon with that Wraith yet. The Wraiths killing Melters. The Melters are gone. There's 4 Wraiths left. And Apuchi is stabilized and climbing. Doxin in trouble. 1200 to 600. Nano repair. Enhancement module. 10 rounds of this epic. Yeah, 3x Melters, right? Seems like a play, but he's going for AA on the Mustangs and Elite Recruits. It looks like 3 AA Mustangs this time. They've got 3 different types of targets out there. The Shield Wasps, the Raidens. Fire on the ground, war crimes for Apuchi, surrenders his honor to go for the W. Runner-up in Europe, trying to take the title here tonight. This time the push is stopped on the left, but and the AA Mustangs getting it done. Doxin ending Apuchi's dream. That is just a rough draw into the dog for the dog. Apuchi knocked out by Doxin. So close indeed. That is a game, guys. That is a game. We've got 2 matches still in progress. I'm going to run our ad now so you guys don't miss any tournament action. We probably will jump into Orc Slayer against Free Flyer here, because those 2 are still going. Woof, woof, ow! Exactly. Doxin better than me confirmed, says Ms. Diana. After Diana made the a different call. And Doxin's choice gets the win. Yep, that makes sense. Hey, Abyss time. Abyss time, let's go. Somebody needs to take it, please. I know. How do these two have this much hit point at round 10? He did take the Abyss. Look at this. Field of Crawlers and an Abyss. Of course, the Abyss surviving means somebody does real hit point damage. All of a sudden, Free Flyer goes from 3,400 to 900 in a single round. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ad. We're watching Orc Slayer and the Abyss versus Free Flyer, who is throwing out, well, I mean, all the spells were up next round for Free Flyer. Orc Slayer gets them this round. So, EMP, orbital, or Ion Beam even, and Rhino Drop. He's got a lot of clicks to get in. Whiskey Jack says, hey, wait, Toast, thank you for the gift sub. I just noticed. That was the start of tourney gift sub from Toast. Thank you very much. Dachshund versus Lao. Okay, this is all I needed to win a tournament. Was like, but I had to win round 1. I was like, get somebody like Dachshund in the spoiler and let them spoil everybody else. After the Abyss wins the round last round, Orc Slayer sold it. Nah. It was fine. I don't need it. Turns out he was correct, but still. Oh god. First round of tourney. Free Flyer, 1300 MMR, putting up a heck of a fight against Orc Slayer. So Dachshund spoils Apuchi's run. AWM over Spindle. We saw Orc Slayer over Free Flyer. Bellicose Drake, Cheeseburglar, Roxas, Hikikomori, Whiskey Jack, Vibe, the favorites all getting wins. Dane, Beckamelum with a pair of upsets. Last Zep, Alone Fire, Momo, Party Toss, Dirty Collar, Carl, Zenzuzex, all with wins, and the favorites. Sparty, Black Moon Joker, Thonix, don't know that name, and Lao with the wins. So, Lao first, and as you said, Doxson gets to go up against him, as still in the spoiler role. With Apuchi apparently having abandoned at that point, I think. No? Alright, we are facing TW86. We'll try to 86 him. He might 86 himself if he doesn't ready up here. Okay, channel point predictions are up now that he has readied up. Don't forget to ready up for your peoples. Right. Amplify Specialist for TW86, who came 22nd in Americas last week. And Supply Specialist for yours truly. We've come out standard but offset. And he's standard and symmetrical. We can fix that offset if it works on that side. We'll fix it with the comparable units on the opposite side. That's all right. It won't be exactly a I would exactly build the same side. Plus attack, I think. He's gone for the Wasp defense missile, which pays out. Has his own Wasps, which are on my new Fangs aside. We've also pulled the Crawlers, or the Storms mid. So, or pulled the Sledges mid even, sorry. So that our Fangs on the outside get some work done. Opponent adding more sledges. It's a good chaff. It is still Cobblers versus Tanks in the end. It's true. It's true. Symmetry, ho! March forth and conquer. Yes. Lots of hounds, no techs. More units that don't kill kill sledges. We all know it's fort. It's true. It's true. Look at that. Now we've got hounds and fangs killing sledges. I don't know what Diana's worried about here. Okay, I know what Diana's worried about now. I see. Aha! Victory! I'm not too worried about the underground. I have to shield for the smoke, but I think it's right. So little of his units actually deal with the shield. Actually, put somebody out here. Poor Greedy Heart did not like this turn. I'm kind of counting on a bunch of those surviving, unless there's a interesting play from TW. Yeah, he spent 300. Shielding the same thing, right? So, and it adds some late fangs. No techs for him yet. He did take efficient tech research as well. But I mean, the thing is, his sledges don't really shield break. If it hadn't been for the marksman locking onto hounds that were in the shields, I think all three shields, or all four shields survive. The marksmen do bring one down, bring two down. So, okay, that's fine. Haven't even touched the other two, so we'll have some survival value there. Looks like he might have one survive in the middle. Nope. He's gonna have one survive, we'll have one survive. Rough. That is not the round we wanted. Still, both sides down 300. Well, 200? I don't know. I'm down 300, he's down 200. Let's call it that. Aha! They're down 200, we're down 300, yeah. Let's just walk away like gentlemen here. Those two. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mech Rage, right, and he's gone Storms, okay. And Supply. Alright. Now he's down 300. Now let's all just pause a moment and appreciate how well Amarok played his opponent to stalemate at the same time building the fort support board. Trust me, it's hard to do. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. Opponent into ranged melters. Sure. Throws down oil and fire. That's fine. Melters still have not found a fort to lock onto. Now they've got a lock. And he's going to win the storms on that tower take, on the fire. Yeah, no, I mean this is actual fine. Don't build melters. Eh, we fine here. You take out a bunch here. Is a there. In 3 wins. Let's go, Whiskey Jack. Love it. There we go. 1788 to 2488. I actually care about Raidens at all right now. I suppose. Not really what I wanted. I actually wanted the arc light here for the EMP. It's up to 6 melters. The arc lights do get out to EMP some things. They are doing the business, as one might say. We'll also add EMP on the storms in a moment. It is going to be a battle of applying EMP at this point. Big Apucci raid. Well, hello, my friend. I am sorry to see you raid because I do know what that means. We watched that match. Sorry, man. That one did hurt for sure. We are in Big Stompy Forts. Hello, hello. The answer was to elite recruit more wraiths. Oh my goodness. After that last round. Alright. Well, we regular recruited two more forts, but we have pretty much built the chaff support board we want. There's chaff all over this place. We are throwing out EMP with both Arclight and Stormcaller right now, and have extra hit points on everything, so the melters are just taking forever to burn through them. Whatever they target, they're just taking a long, long time on. And two of these elite forts have laser sights, so they're just sitting back and dunking from range. Those are the two that are aimed at towers. So, yeah, it looks solid here. Amarok Special. And as Ms. Diana called out, we spent the first 5 rounds just building the support board for this. And then she called it. She knew exactly where we were going with it. And just slammed out forts 2 at a time from then on. There was one round where we paused to put down a pair of storms, I think. And, but we just had the chaff board to go for days. Missing one crawler here. Not perfect symmetry. I apologize to all the fans of symmetry there. And, the forts are a little imperfect from each other. You got to click elite forts a couple of times today. It's a good day. It is. Symmetry was close enough. Up 20 MMRs. Let's get this thing loaded into the wind tracker. Oh wait, what was opponent's MMR coming in? That was I think. Alright, still some matches going. Has Doxson done it again? He has not. Lau beats Doxson here. Drake over Becca Mellum. Vibe wins by Roxas not readying up. Oh no. I must acquire snacks. Alright, man. Good, go eat. Go eat, man. Apuchi's a simple man. Elite fort equals happiness. He taught me that. And it is happiness. Dirty Collar, Carl did beat Alon Fire. Zenzu's X. Cheeseburglar, Sparty, Last Zep. Whiskey Jack gets to 3-0. Momo knocks off my first round opponent, Black Moon Joker. And AWM over Dane. So, where does that put us? We'll be sitting at... we'll be sitting at 28th with low minor points, so we are not on for a top finish. There will be 11 unbeaten with Black Moon in the spoiler roll against AWM. I mean, if he can get that win, that would be huge for me, but he was the 11 seed, so it's not impossible. It's not out of the order of... 2 dogs down, and it's all your fault, Doxson. Indeed. So, those of you that just joined, we are going to run our ad now, so you don't miss the... Yes, I did give the German player Alon Fire the French accent again. Sorry. We're going to run our ad now. 401, represent. Hello, Last Zep. There you are, 8th place. Let's go. But we're running our... Because it's a Doctor Who thing. Allons-y. Alon Fire. It makes sense. Allons-y. But Welcome in. I'd say I should say I should chat that probably. Welcome in, first time chatter. And a follow from Last Step as well. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. I had to run our ad now so that people don't see the ads during action. You know, so that is how it goes. We should give a shout out to Apucci. Anybody, I cannot imagine there is anybody in this channel at all who's not familiar with Apucci. In my opinion, one of the top, A, top player, B, top streamer, and C, just all around nice guy. Really, really like him. He's been the same off stream as he is on stream, which is a nice. It's just a nice thing, you know. Like he's a really genuine guy. So, do give him a follow if you don't know him. There you are. Vibe 3-0. Vibe, you just keep winning, and I can't beat you. That's perfect. You go. Whiskey Jack 2nd. Bellicose Drake 4th. And we are up against a Darker. Wolf versus Wolf. All right. Congrats to those that bet on streamer last game. We do stream wagering here. And you are wagering your rocks. Everybody wants more rocks. Rocks, of course, are the channel points. Is that my Typhoon spec? That is not my Typhoon spec. Training Specialist Sledges could work. Eh? Marksman Specialist with Marksman already is kind of cool. Yeah. Let's go. Automod doesn't like luscious. Automod reads too many bad romance novels. It's true. Hello, Ignatius Pennyfeather. Welcome in, man. Good morning, and appreciate the little moderation accept there. That's exactly the right call. That's pretty. We do want to be able to talk about Apucci's luscious locks. We're not like a hot tub channel. So appreciate that. You are a Farseer specialist, huh? Are you going to be doing Farseer things from the get-go? Probably. That's okay. You're deep. Deep hounding? You're going deep hounding, huh? Okay, I don't like my formation anymore. Okay, that's fine. Automod is a bit trigger happy, it's true. Far too true. And I mean, we do have it on stricter settings than many. Maybe I could let it down a bit now that, Kiddo thinks it's silly that it's, Automod is much stricter than we are around the house. So how are you this morning, Penny? How's it going? Yeah. Because you don't see the player MMR, you'd have no clue whether it's, goodness. Yeah, you don't know to get scared, right? So you just go. Just play your game. No underground threat, just building yet more hound. Well, suspect I know what that means. And you took the training specialist for the tarantula, sure. Tea is done. All right, man. You're gonna go play your games. You just missed a tournament. We're in round 4 now, so you didn't miss by too much. Stupid tarantula feasting on my army. What's that? Kiddo's been increased. Ah, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Ooh, do we pivot now? We do pivot now, right? We're not at all into the sledges. Talking after his daddy and practicing his roundhouse kicks. Father Les says he's taking us after his granddad, practicing his conversations to be a great rugby player, practicing his conversions. There we go. Love it. Love it. Ranged on the arcs, huh? Alright. 4 arcs took the drop. Lots of chaff clear for him. We are going to need some chaff clear. If he has no upshoot, we have a round win by upshoot. I'm hoping to get lots of XP into this fort this round as well. And then bait him into the melters that won't actually answer it. Phoenix is leveled. That's why we didn't use our special on it. And fort came 2/3 of the way. The darker down to 350. Steel ball production right away for you. You get a level. You get a cell. Melter with a barrier, sure thing. Did you elite it? No. Oh, you have the training, of course, of course. You don't have suck. Okay, interesting. Well, he'll get a round win here. It's fine. Don't like the Farseer surviving, but... Good drops, right? A little bit of Tower of Power there. Both players took a Scorpion. Opponent will win the weak side at the moment. Everything else is 10 out of 10. Yes, guess who? It's really good. Watching 500 MMR players in Rookie Tourney. One just loaned for a 4th Tarantula, round 1. Round 5, and there's literally no chaff units on his board. Who needs chaff units? What's chaff, buddy? Level 3 Fortress will become level 4, making steel balls. And, yeah, that's just going to be problematic for opponent. Yes, do not auto-click mass-produced port, for sure. That would be disastrous here. Okay, we want to do Elite Marksman for this guy at the earliest opportunity, which will be when we sell that Scorpion, I think. But for right now, carry on, team. Maybe a level 3 Melter, but does that help him? Does it help him at all? Friend considered taking Mustang extra hit points cards and putting them on the front line as chaff. He got to 1200 MMR. I mean, there's a play there, right? Like, there's a legit, you're buying them, they cost 200, but you're getting 3 times the XP. Yeah, it's a fun card. You just play it a little different, right? No way, you got the lock. Why'd you get the lock there? Well, okay. We will fix it. Not a fan. That guy gets his level, though. That that guy gets his level. Holy smokes. Big giant game. It's the big giant game. There we go. That's a bit better for us. We are also needing this chaff, probably, for that timing. Here. Maybe there. These guys need something in front of them for a no melter over there. Whooped. Whooped played the guy who insulted me for playing Hounds. Forced Hounds and made him surrender mid-game. You guys are bullying Nostradamus. Okay, I love it. Yep, bye-bye shield. Oh, is this loose crawler? Okay, good. Loose formation crawler into Mustangs? I'll take it. Absolutely, I'll take it. We just need a little bit better chaff of our own over there. Big fort making its steel balls all over the board. Both forts level. The Fort Classic rides again. We play it again, Sam. Well, I mean, we have forts, right? So this is the point at which you hit the button. It's also a level 7 shield over there. So, 40,000 hit points times 7, 280,000 hit points to try to get through. Are you dodging a javelin? It doesn't kill your melter. And I do 100... I two-shot your melter, sir. I don't care. I really don't care. Forts do get silly if you run this bar and get intensive. They get really silly if you get a second intensive while you're, as intensive specialist. Training specialist, I should say. Level 8 fort now. If I get another round, I've got... Oh, wait a minute. We have achieved the dream. In a tournament, a level 9 fort with an item coming right up. Level 8. Level 9. And at that point, what? It one-shots the literally one-shots anything on the board. And, Sure, you guys can have your levels as well. You guys can have your levels. At some point, opponent ought to be throwing down whatever that thing's called that lets him throw stuff at us, throw EMP at us early. So we just selling you. We probably are just selling you. I mean, we finished the line abreast. What else can we? I mean, all we care. Wait, no, we want a fort who runs out in front of him. A shorter range fort on that side, right? A fort that gets out in tanks for him. And let's give the Mustangs better clear. Sure. He's completely given up on and outranging us. Went to multi-melt. We're just, I mean, sure, you do need to get through the chaff, but don't think that was it. Level. Oh my god. Level 9 fort. It's silly. GG, mate. Ah. Well, Darker, thank you very much for that one. That was tremendous fun. We wound up with a level 9 fort who did a casual 821,000 damage, 235,000 on that last round. His mate was only level 4, the baby. The level 3 over here. Ah, yes. What is the counter to this, Artemis Fowl II? That's a great question. First thing, you would have wanted more chaff. You can kind of see there, if you look at this, opponent has a very level chaff board, but really has 2 chaff waves. And to counter the melters, we're building 1, 2, 3, 4 chaff waves, plus 5, 6, 7. So 7 chaff waves. Abyss, I don't think is going to be great because the forts will be at different ranges, right? Because this guy's out to 200-meter range. This guy's down to 160. So, and that like the loose crawlers were weak into the Mustangs, yeah. So, yeah, don't let your opponent get to level 9 fort. But I mean, that's also out of Darker's control in this one because we have double intensive training. He did help us by continually leveling the melter here. May have needed. I think some of what they needed was like ranged ranged EMP, so that if it ever connects, and I'm thinking there like the birds or something could have done. Yeah, ionization Raiden could have maybe ionization plus EMP, right? Yeah, multi-melter actually made things worse for him, but it was taking care of the steel balls, and it did get through a bunch of the Mustangs. But yeah, it's ball prod. I never have the enhancement module, but the ball production on the fort that was going to level and stay the furthest back just turned disgusting, right? Because it's always building some kind of chaff out in front of it. There's still 3 matches ongoing. AWM and Sparty get their wins. Cheeseburger versus Last Zepp we can jump into. Zenzuzek beat Dirty Carl. Lau beat Spellicos Drake. Whiskey Jack trying to get to 4-0. And that would be it. There's only going to be those 6 up at the top. After Dachshund's been busy. I just forgot what the final healths were here. We had 1396. And, I think we had all 5 forts survive, so it's bad news bears for darker there. If I'd left that guy over here, he would have taken care of the flank worm. Now one of the forts went down. Everything else goes down. Just needed that for the little thing. 4 wins, Whiskey Jack. Let's go. 2v2 tourney today. It's tomorrow, man from the future. That's tomorrow. How do you know these things? I did get the thing working again. I'm not sure I'm going to be up at 5 a.m. for it. That beast is in. Oh, I can't go find out. But that beast is. I mean, Tussle, you can download any replay from Attorney. You can grab it. So, yeah, I mean, my sleep schedule is. I actually woke up on my own at 6:30 on Friday. But just today, I slept way in. I was like, my body decided it needed sleep after a full day of streaming yesterday. And so, top of the group, we're down to 6 unbeatens. It'll be Zenzuzek versus Whiskey Jack, Sparty versus AWM, Lau versus Cheeseburglar. Any one of those 6 deserves a W. So, solid for all of them. We are catching up on some minor points here. We're up to, we're still behind, but, Black Moon didn't get me a point. Are any of these left at 3 and 1? And none of my people. Not Pingshi, not TW86, and of course not Darker. Nobody's at 3 and 1. Just me. Oh well. Yes, keep going and getting more minor points, Whiskey. I'm not sure I can fault Black Moon for, not beating Momo and AWM. But still. What do minor points do? Good question. Okay, so minor point is the tiebreaker for players on an equal number of points. So your sort order here is by points first, then minor points, and then your pre-tournament MMR. So Whiskey Jack has 10 minor points. He's on top. AWM has 9. Cheeseburger's on 8. Of these 3, they are seeded with Lau, the highest MMR, ahead, then Sparty, then Zenzuzek. So, and minor points are the sum total of points of your opponents. And we have a Bellicose Drake. Good luck, have fun, Drake. Hope you're, well, I'll see you on the other side, my friend. So, just ready up for him. Channel point prediction up. You got darker. Ruh-roh. Speed tank guy? Apologies for the delay, I had to fix my headphones. A likely story. We've had a pretty good stream today, 7 and 3, plus 84, 3 wins in tourney. A technically true statement, as I am often viewing. Pair of crawlers, pair of tarantulas. Drake is a aerial specialist. Are we going to see the abyss on round 3? No, he is not trying to bait out my Mustang. Right, Drake wins round 1. 39-37 for us, 52 for Drake. Firepower control for a Phoenix. And got a crawler in the flank. Drake adding 2 crawlers, goes for mass recruit, pick up a 3rd. We don't have great crawler clear, so it's not a bad choice for him. And we will have opposite items, or items directly opposite each other, which is actually good for us, because we're going to get that lock with the Phoenix really early. There we go. Perfect. Goodbye, Mr. Tarantula. Get out of here. Get out of here, son, with that tarantula-ing stuff. No spiders in my house. Get those spiders out of my house. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Yes, go get the tower. Perfect. You tell your Phoenix not to get shot. What does it do? It goes and gets shot, but does it during tower debuff so that you know. Nobody is confident in the outcome of this one. 100 to 10 are the betting odds. All right, then. I see you guys. Sure, range for the tarantulas. Try to keep them back and safe. Underground threat for both. Since he's taking the range, we have underground threat advantage, but he's going to send a lot more units back there. Of course, the fact that all of his units, look at that pull, that is going to get our Phoenix locks again. That pull was pretty gross, wasn't it? Woof! Hello, Jinmanade. How are you? Okay, this is I didn't consider this problem. I thought we were gonna have enough chaff clear over there. Both sides get the towers debuffed. That's okay. Steel sledges are not afraid of crawlers. Aha! Victory again. 3,700 down to 4,256. For Drake, we've got levels into both of those fellows. 3 level 2 hounds. Transition from sledge to hound for our chaff clear. Maybe it's not a transition. I mean, wasps are kind of a reasonable choice. The fangs are doing well. Care of the wasps. We've dropped Drake to 3,700. We're each on 3,700. 1,000 hit points now. We'll take that. Splash and drill. Perfect. I don't think the crawlers get anywhere. Well, you took another underground. Well, less perfect. Will you turn around for me? Where is he putting that? And he took another set of wasps. Maybe he was just worried about replicate. Yeah, he was just worried about me throwing down another one and replicating. And that's why also the splash. We got the Phoenix lineup. Yes, Steel won the Steel versus Mobile Force, which is why we switched to Steel on pretty much everything. Darker rolled me. Oh my. Nicely done, Darker. Let's go, buddy. Oh, only we could throw that down. Wait, can we? Actually, a spot right there? Really? I'm not sure I trust it. Oh. Should have saved the monies. Amarok has a fort and a lead and a minus 300 for opponent this round. It is all true. All true. Except this time, the wasp killing things did not do as well. Yeah. And all the shields are going to stay. Amarok created Bellicose. Yeah, maybe, but falseness of statement yet to be assessed. What's the play from here, gang? No. Troubles. Is that? Alright. 184. Bit of a problem on that flank with the drill replicate going. Double underground. Yeah, you step away for 1 minute. You said it. You're the caster curse this one. You're the caster curse this time. I blame Diana. The unsurprising answer is no, Abyss would not have helped Darker. Maybe at level 3 with recycling could have killed enough Mustangs, but he wasn't running that, so you couldn't even try. Oh no. Oh no. Well. How doomed are we, gang? I think we are pretty darn doomed with the replicate back there. I'm gonna say very. Very is the answer. The reason Drake is up at the 1907? The replicate was just this round. The replicate was just this round, and it's not triple tech, it's double tech. And the second underground threat is what makes that. If I'd gotten this guy, maybe if I'd taken one fort and 2 Mustangs so that I covered both sides, both towers. Possibly also just a drill on the crawlers would have done it. We didn't have a good enough chaff port. I think that's a big part of the problem, right? Probably lots of ways to beat this. Whiskey Jack into the final 3. Let's go with Lao and AWM as your other as the other 2. Whiskey Jack, number 1 seed. Screenshot that, buddy. Whoop whoop. Let's go. Do want to take a look. Elkos Drake up to 5th on that one. Well, I appreciate the minor points, but, you know, I think I'd rather you'd beaten Lao and made it into that final 3. I did not want your minor points, sir. Go away with those. just gonna look at this last round again for an hammer. Burn. Sure. Let's take that. Go. You. We can't skip this one because we were playing around the underground here. You need to do it there. Then what? Then what? You guys. Those. You are definitely going to be getting a badge, man. No question about it. Nope, we needed the... The Mustangs do take care of that. He still gets the tower. He still beats it. So... That is silly. Nope. Tournament is over. Okay. You can get a badge even when you're eliminated, too, so it's not just that. But it's where you finished in the table is the final determiner whether or not you abandoned. You still get your badge. Emerald's still alive, and wait for it. This almost seems like destiny. It said you abandoned Willyrap. Did you restart? This was destiny. I said, this is destiny. Good luck, have fun, sir. I love fire seeing that.
Thanks.
See you on the other side.
Are we playing against each other or what?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm obviously gonna have
You're
to.
on the other side.
Indeed. See you on the other side. Good luck, man. Obviously have to close that window. You guys can tell I closed. Oh no, I'm facing Warlord. Warlord. Okay. Never mind. We saw Warlord earlier. So, Willyrap, did you... so confused what's happening here. Okay, just forget that. Add the next one. Okay, ready out there. Willyrap, if you did a... if you reset the client during the tournament, there was a bug there. But also if you... the message was... Yeah, if you look... if you lost 3 times, it's out, right? You're out, but... I presume that's what happened to you there. But the message, yeah, it's mistranslated or something. It says you abandoned. Typhoon Specialist? I think no melter drop for you. What kind of works for me? Yes, it is. It is, and it looks like Fat fighting a war. Exactly. In fact, we actually keep this shield if we drop it right now. That stays up for a while. Late betting predicts a warlord is going on a diet. Love it. Love it. And value shield. Goodness. The only way to slay this demon is exercise. I love it. I love it. Not gonna lie. GLP-1 inhibitors. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Did I miss something here? Except GLP-1 inhib. I'm confused now. Oh, Ozempic. Got it, got it, got it. That makes more sense now. Still in, Rex. Yep. We're running round 5 action, round 6 action even, with 3 unbeatens left. So if Whiskey Jack can win, we'll have a 7th round. If Whiskey Jack loses, this is the final round. We've still got crawlers alive to distract the marksman up there. He's getting pounded on as well. Shield doing shield things. That's really been a value shield, hasn't it? Will it stay up another round? Those black red fuckers. Dude. Does this build work with 250 cost forts? I don't know if I want 250 cost forts. I'm gonna take this. Need a better chaff fort. Anti-missile on the Mustang. Guy has literally just healed everything that they threw at him this whole game. Finally, the level 3 marksman gets the job done there. During tower debuff, no less. It's now a level 2. We'll throw down some steel balls with it. What are we selling? Probably you. So range and fort here. Hold on, wait a minute. Range and fort here, right? Mustang. We need soon. Maybe the Instalock? Instalock melter? For him? Good. Let's not take a chance on an insta-lock melter. We're gonna put you up there. You also took the steel balls. Okay. Fort. On his farm, he raised more forts. It's true. It's true here. Steel ball's actually killing stuff, right? We have done well at killing the steel balls, too. How are you doing, sir? 394 damage this round, when it counted. Levels for forts. Oh, ours was killing foons, yes. Got it. I lose 2, and now the attorney has me bullying 1500s. I mean, that is what happens, sir. It's kind of how it works here. Hold up here. Yet another person has been baited into melters against our forts. This is like the 3rd time this tourney. I know, the worst part is that you don't see their MMR. From your perspective, right? But from the perspective of those of us in the middle, it's kind of nice to not see that. Obviously, I think it's here and here with you, loan and that. Want to see how only Squid would go. Aww. Right. Well, this was definitely in the bullying category. 7 rounds and done. 1426 from Warlord, the opponent's MMR. We ran like the 4100 health, right? There was nobody else in prediction. Okay. Plus 9. 1650 for the day. You need to grab that replay from Bellicose Drake. There it is. Everybody's still going. So let's take a look. Well, let's look at Lau and AWM, because they would be the championship match if Whiskey Jack can't get it done. Lau, of course, the heavy favorite in this one. Lau was the near side Typhoon specialist with efficient light unit manufacturing, running a please run away melting point, so that it's just going to play defense from over here. In theory, I think the ranged wasps going to go, but AWM took the level 3 Wraith, which is healing, sitting up behind things. That is going to clean up a whole bunch of wasps. So it's Wasp Worm Wraith. I'm sure Lau has seen it before, but that Mouser is not going to be enough by itself. Lau at 1866, AWM at 861. Mobile beacon out there for the missile strike, presumably. Is that a... Are you... That is kind of cheeky, sir. Mobile beacon it out there and try to get the locked on level 3 tower. Cat Say Mew, have you seen this one before? Melter tower snipe on a level 3 tower. Will it work? He's got the pull. Oh, he's got the missile for the crawlers, but no, something else gets pulled in. Just unlucky. Just unlucky. That said, he does have 2 more melters working on the other side. He's finally gotten something to that tower. He's drawn the Wraith out from the protection area. And his forts now have anti-air missiles on them. Well, presumably that was the Wraith was an answer to AA missiles. Big round for Lau. Is it going to finish? The worms are killing forts. They will die off to the wasps. They will die off to the... I mean, it only has to live for 18 seconds during tower debuff. Wasps have a range. They have levels. They get the kill for AWM. Lao down... Oh no, they get the kill for Lao, sorry. AWM down to 589. That little tower snipe, really well done. Throwing down Incendiary almost immediately from Lao. And Oil as well to just light all the chaff on fire. I want to do nothing but locks on the worms. The steel ball production line would actually have been really good as well. Steel ball production line for AWM. And is this... What is going on up here? It's actually 2 anti-interference module wasps, so that the tower debuff doesn't matter. A absorb module worm. Now he's got a level 1 steel ball production. Level 1 with Mustang production. So the back line produces, the front line is supposed to stay alive for AWM. The Incendiary plus the Oil looking devastating. 4 forts out now for Lao. It's Sandstorm and Replicate for AWM. Can he afford? He could have afforded Strike, but decides not to. Decides instead to go for Ground Specialization. The Wasps won't be dead to the fire, so trying to get extra DPS on the ground units. No rapid reload on the forts. It's not. He's got double shot on the bar, but not rapid reload. So just AA. The world is in flames. The Wraith did its best, but couldn't keep the Wasps alive without getting locked by the Melters. The anti-air barrages take out the Wasps. The fire took out everything else. And this is why Lao is so good. So good. Whiskey Jack did win. Let's go, Whiskey Jack, making a 7th and final round for us. Let's go. Yeah, MMR Dash. He's just that good. Whiskey Jack giving us one more match. And Whiskey Jack, it is you against Lao. I'm not going to be watching the finals. We are sitting at 13th, and we'll be playing on. We've got a potential top 10 if we can win. It does depend on 3 or 4 folks right around us taking losses. But I'd take a potential top 10. I will have to miss the title match there.
RIP. Ja, Leute, das war das Ende. Abrupt und schnell. Yeah, kinda sad, right? No problem. But I'm really tired right now. Maybe next time. No, I will go to bed now. I'm so tired. Like I streamed like 15 hours with like a 2-minute break or something. A 2-hour break. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, mate. And good night to all the viewers. Yeah, Saturday endurance check, that's right. Okay. Good Nacht.
Good Nacht. Good Nacht to Alone Fire. I said, well, nice to meet you. Catch you next time.
See you next time.
And good night. Thanks for the stream.
Maybe I will watch your stream and chat a little with you.
Oh, chill with me. Okay. That's all right. That's the end for On Fire. He's done and out. We're running our ad, but that just makes sure that they don't have theirs coming. Any other streamers just knocked out? Don't see it. So it looks like the final is not going to get cast. Nobody will be casting it. We will jump to it when we can finish our match, but, you know, Vibe, Odds, Dirty Carl, Dachshund, and Amarok in a row. Boom, 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 boom. Our odds of getting a top 10 just dropped hard at the end of that round, too. Amarok, someone broke into your house and is talking on your stream. That was actually the voice of On Fire, who had just been KO'd. I was checking with him to see if he would cast the final for anybody that wanted to see it. Obviously, you guys can all spectate in-game as well. So, who is our opponent? If it's Vibe, I am going to have to laugh. If it's Dachshund, I am going to cry. It is Odds. Okay. And Odds is very strong. I'm not likely to win that one. Channel point prediction is up. And we have clicked the ready button. Good luck, Corgi friend. Exactly. Odds is solid. Solid. Speedhound Sledge. Opponent, Typhoon Hound, or Typhoon Arc Sledge. Well, we could have a very nice, honorable sledge duel here. Don't think we shall. Yeah. Odds saw through your cleverness earlier. All right, well, hopefully Amarok is on form right now. We have come out aggressive and offset. He is symmetrical and standard. He added marksman for the single target, which is, you know, reasonable enough. Seems like the right choice. We've killed one. We'll get some hounds on the tower. We started on 4,900. He started on 4,700. The Corgi has us down to 4,580. The Wolf, by the way, has never beaten the Corgi. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Alright, I think we've got a plan. We certainly have the bar for extended range fort. We do not have the bar for anti-Phoenix. Missiles out the lead sledge. $34.20, still 4,700 for odds. Well then, Bear-like loves us. Bear gives us the ER fort we already had unlocked. Raise the bear. Wait, odds also took extended range fort. Well, that'll be interesting. He's got AA and Rocket Punch instead of Elite Marksman and Launcher Overload. So we should win a Fort v Fort. Everybody lined their forts up with the sledges. Maximum impact, I suppose. We do wind up with two forts double teaming somebody there. And the both marksmen and Mustangs, or both Mustangs and forts acting as a tank. This fort's having a good round. He'll get both towers. Won't get to level, just barely. 40 shy of leveling on that one. And odds wins again. 32.20 left for Amarok, 4,700 for odds. We're going to spread out to the other side of the board. And just trust that our ion beams are good. Range on the arc lights, that's fine. do we hit those Phoenix? That is the key question on the ion beam. His is hitting the going right through our hounds. Ours goes right through the Phoenix. We got what we were aiming for. Oh, by the way, he misses our big fort and left some Mustangs alive to do additional damage. Our forts have had a great round. And we finally win one. 32-20 for us, 4,000 for odds. We've leveled a second fort. It's gonna have to be Wasps, because he's got nothing for them, right? We take 2. And we're adding a outside there. And I think we're just going to go with extra damage. Our Wasps are going to be way in the back corners, I think. I just want them... basically going to be some late chaff for us. I want to force him into AA barrage. Maybe they come up earlier. Maybe they come up earlier and try to force him into AA barrage. Early. He has ranged his forts first. He's got the Phantom Rays. Phantom Rays do not have armor on the bar. And he's gone to 4 forts, so... Oh. Tower debuff? Oh my goodness, he ranged his forts first, and we still get all the fort kills, all the fort levels. That one's a bit rough for odds. Fort hit point was a resource, and we used it to full extent there. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Right, so with the temp range, our Mustangs are at 160. We have a 160 fort. These guys will be the same ranges. We've got the hounds out to 95, and he's going to oil and fire the ground. We've got enough hounds to stabilize next round with... we'll have to be range and... I presume it's going to be range and sprinklers for them. And we got him to take AA barrage. Lao slaughtered Whiskey Jack. That is the expected outcome, sir. You had a bad starting pack. I am sorry. A little rough for sure. Ooh. That is expensive for sure. But okay, both sides take the ion beam. We play to drop the oil on that left side, because I was planning on him taking it. He has mobile beaconed away from most of the ion. I think we got it, boys. Yeah, I don't think I've beaten odds before. Wow. And in 7, not enough time to go catch the final. Whoosh. That was that one feels good. I am pretty pumped on that one. You can see when I'm on ladder, I will play just about anything. We come back to tournament and it was literally nothing but forts all tourney long, right? Like just smacking. Plus 27. That is going to be a solid finish to my day. Lau did beat Whiskey Jack very quickly. That one over and done. We could take a look at it. I know Whiskey Jack won't want to see it again, but we could take a look at it. At the moment, since none of the other matches have finished, we're sitting at 5th. Out we stay there. But let's see what Lau did. And congrats to those that had faith. All right, Whiskey Jack winds up stuck in the training specialist. Actually, can we restart round 1? Hold up here. What other options did he have? We've already seen, I see, we don't get to see that. Okay. Ball crawl. He said he didn't like his starting packs. So, I actually love this as a starting pack. My formation would be a bit different than his. Ball a little further back. crawler out here so that the crawler doesn't die to the arc light. Idea is to get the saber to shoot one of the 3 steel balls, and then the crawlers come by while the arc light's locked on something else. We train one of the hounds. The training probably wants to go on one of the steel balls so that we get those to level 2. Because level 2 steel ball in round 2 is huge. Yeah, Ball Dog with training I think is very good for Whiskey Jack. But here we've all the crawlers are dead by the time the steel balls get to the sabers because of the hound positioning and the crawler positioning. That round 1 positioning, I think, turns out to bad. Yes, I know. Packs that are amazing for other people are bad for me. We all have our own styles. It's very true. One of the cool parts of the game, right, is that everybody has their own style. Very unique. And at the highest level especially, it's in a championship game, right, you'd want to be running a pack that you were happy with, that you knew, play a style or strat that you know. And yeah, both of them were so close to dead. Lau gets Smart Arclight. This is probably the spot where this goes terrible. Last Zep, very nice. You're 5 and 2 in Advanced 1, likewise. I'm so hype, so hype. Congratulations, GG's. Check back, 2 matches still going. And, okay, so Whiskey Jack goes for the flank hounds early. And, that is just going to get, I think it's just going to get countered by Smart Arcs later. And Lau does run Charged Shot on Arcs for exactly this. Let me just trash them. He hasn't built the crawler packs. He hasn't built the crawler board that I would have relied on to make sure my steel balls were alive. And you can see Lau is just setting up to Charged Shot and kill these hounds with that arc. That arc is for a future round, not this round. And now he's got 2 more on the back line. He notices that Whiskey Jack doesn't have any upshoot, so this round he's just going to take it on air alone. You can see how the tempo starts to get out of control, right? 4100, 4100. Now it's Lau is positioned for his round 3 Charged Shot arc, and potentially levels. He's got levels in lots of places. If Whiskey Jack, Assault Scorp. This is another make or break spot where I think both of them should really consider Assault Scorp. Lau skips it. Whiskey Jack goes for the orbital or tempo. He's feeling like he's losing tempo. But this is just in the middle. What are we doing with this? Pick a side. Get one or the other. Get one or the other, man. Yeah, there's the arcs for this, and he does just go for range and going to rely on levels. Exactly what Apuchi said. This arc light, Lau can afford to level, but he's debating whether he wants to level 2 sabers, mass recruit something, and to take an arc. And neither playing around the orbital particularly, but I think this orbital is just terribly placed. Like, are we trying to get really lucky and hit the marksman and the phoenix and the crawler? So, I mean, most of this is just going to be empty. Yeah, you could conceivably have placed something to draw. Turns out he's going to get one more arc light since it is a mass recruit for Lau. But yeah, it's wounded this guy. Kills one of the 2 phoenix. Crawler's made it out to here. I mean, that orbital, you can look at that and say that's bad luck, but I just think that is terrible placement on that one. And that is huge because he spent the 150 on it. Lau didn't. Now the board is in Lau's favor, and everything is just going to spiral from here. Whiskey Jack, choices of Overlord, Storm, Rhino, and Sledge. And Lau with the sledge. Yeah, Miss Diana says it almost did what he wanted. It killed one Phoenix, wounded the marks, and almost caught a unit placed in the middle, but didn't quite. So, rough. We're going to go for Stormcallers for Whiskey Jack, which is understandable, but I think the Sledge's vertical suit Lau so much better here. I think I'd have liked to have seen Whiskey Jack try this one with the Scorpions, honestly, just from the positions he had given himself, right? Now, I love seeing the ranged steel balls, but there's a problem here, and that is we don't have the follow-on crawlers, because we spent those 2 round 2 deploys on the arc lights, or the hounds that are already countered by the leveled arc lights, so they're just in trouble, and yeah, they just go down, right? Dun 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 dun. They're down to the leveled arc lights and the leveled sledges. So those are basically 2 lost deploys. That's true, Ms. Diana. I actually wonder if Whiskey Jack is post the carry arc post when carry arc was super strong, because there was a time when you just had to know how to beat carry arc. It was a skill check and you weren't going to get past 1100 MMR if you didn't have it, because it was so easy to run that it was kind of the gatekeeper at 1050 or so. Subsidized steel ball for Whiskey Jack, but he's already in 4 steel balls. Do we need 2 more? That's gonna let us elite them, I guess. And we have already ranged them. We get them here, which is just going to be blocked by a vertical chaff later. There's the charged shot for the arcs, and now the smart arcs are just scaling out of control, and Lau can even afford to throw down an oil and still be floating 300. Whiskey Jack has not teched the hounds, despite having 5 of them on the board. Has not leveled the one that he had he had intensived earlier. Doesn't have money left for the intensive. I mean, it's elite ball, elite ball, elite crawler to play defense out here. But is it 1 extra arc light? Yeah, 1 extra arc light for Lau. A new flank crawler, doing some distraction here. It's interesting. It's so close to... Like, Whiskey Jack's run is kind of close to what I might have tried. And then all the little particulars, all the little details are different. Right. Gummy Bear, a carry arc can still run games, absolutely. And it is in this case, right? It's absolutely running this game, and the tempo has just gone away for Whiskey Jack. It's going to be really tough to overcome the oil. Lau's actually in a position where he might be able to take the super supply as greed. He doesn't. He goes for the Wasp Swarm finish. If it's not protected against with the Mustangs, yeah, it would be deadly. He's gonna drop it into the missile and then put down a crawler. So what happens here is the missile heads off towards the crawlers. Well, once it's low enough, it won't hit the wasps. Its explosion happens on the ground. Its explosion doesn't reach the wasps. The wasps will have a straight run at tower. And I might personally have put something up here just to make sure I brought the Mustangs in, but it looks like they won't turn. Maybe this crawler positioning is perfect. Lau would probably know that better than I would. To take nothing away from Whiskey Jack, he had a great run to get here, 6-0. gets to the stage of facing one of the best in the world. Plays his... actually, Lao... Hold on. Yeah, he's playing his in the attack, and Lao is playing his in the attack. So... But Lao is covering the backside with 3 missiles to cover the Wasp Swarm. Nice little mobile beacon for the steel balls. But they're not headed straight at the tower. They're headed at this group. Just what I was talking about. The Fangs just going to stop this steel ball positioning cold. So we spent the time summoning them in last turn, and they don't get the job done. The Wasps do exactly what we said they were going to do. The missile kills most of the crawlers. The Wasps get the tower, and during the tower debuff, the Arclights just get to feast. That would have been a zillion Arclight levels if there was another round of this, but there won't be. So, allow your Elite Tournament Americas for April of 2025 champion. Congratulations, Lao. Whiskey Jack, hell of a run to get to second. Let's see how the final standings turn out. Did Amarok wind up in a top 10? Let's see. No. Knocked down by Dachshund. Lao is first. Whiskey Jack, a deserved second. Well done. Yeah, Apucci says, dang, that was pretty clinical from Lao. It really was. Momo comes third. Cheeseburglar fourth. Orcslayer fifth. Congratulations to you guys. AWM, Last Zap, Sparty, Party Toss, and Dachshund round out the top 10. Amarok misses it by one minor point. Well, I needed 2, really. I don't have Dachshund beat on MMR. So, come 11th, we'll show down to about 40th for this tournament. Docs, no worries. I blame Apucci. If Apucci'd beaten you, you'd have been below me. Or if you'd beaten Lao, he'd have dropped and I'd have been there. It's let's see. There you go. You get others that got their top 20s. Never apologize for being awesome. It's true. Do not apologize for being awesome. And there are your top 40, top 42, I guess we're showing. Congratulations to everybody who had a good run tonight. That is the end of your April tournament schedule. We will be, I need to check in with Kiddo to see if I'm going to be on tomorrow or not for a 2v2 with Titan. So Titan and I need to talk about that as well. But that is it for us. Congrats to Lao, Whiskey Jack, and Momo, your top 3. And we get a nice little 11th. The 2v2 Asia is in 7 hours and a half. Time for lasagna for Ms. Diana. Hey, I did that last night. That was last night's dinner. Actually, no, it was eggplant parmesan. Never mind, not lasagna. But yeah, Asia in 7.5. Europe in 14.5. Americas in 20.5. If anybody's playing or interested in 2v2s, we did pick up a platinum medal. Yay. All right. Oh, and apparently we need to go to the next. Oh God, we got really close to Sakura. You do, of course, gain extra combat power rewards during a tournament. So we gained a ton. We're most of the way to that coveted Peach Blossom Phoenix. Do have thank yous. First off, to our very newest moderator, who's not even listed yet, because I haven't had time to edit the art, Jerry Hattrick. Other mods, WhoopGG was here all day long. We had Catsamew and Tab Target for most of the day. Zalix did the EU through Start of America's shift. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks so much. VIP sponsors, Toast94 with gift subs for our second place finisher, Whiskey Jack, along with Derek. Congratulations to both of you guys. Bellicose Drake resubscribed and then turned around and beat me in tournament. So I'm not sure. Do I say thank you or not? Well, thank you for the sub, but no thank you for the loss. Right. VIP sponsors include Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, XFireX, and hardware provided by Blue Feral, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Really appreciate you guys. Real star is Kiddo, who I will be spending some good quality time with tomorrow. As is tradition, we'll try to raid you off to somebody in category who's still streaming after tournament. Well, no. We might just go to our friend Ignatius Pennyfeather. Good night, everybody. Give Pennyfeather some love. Good night, and thanks for watching. Actually, I need to get Ignatius Pennyfeather on the mods list as well. Technically, and he did some moderating today. So thank you to him. And then we'll raid to him. There you go. Night, guys.